And there we go. Hello, YouTube. Let's see if... wonder if chat will work today. Maybe. You never know. So this Abyss is, of course... I have not looked at this Abyss, so spoiler-free Abyss for... well, pseudo-spoiler-free. I've been told that it contains the Suwani, and one other boss. I forgot its name. The Spirit Seeker. Which I assume... so the assumption is with Muika rerunning, and then... Lohan running, of course, that like one side of the Abyss is going to be like Cryo Shield on some form, but I doubt it's going to be like Need Lohan Shield. That'd be surprising, because the best thing about all the non-Nod Cry characters is that they are not designed in ways that really make it possible for them to release enemies that are like, you must have Hexerai. There's nothing about Hexerai that forces, that allows them, there's not Hexerai typed damage, right? So they can't make an enemy that requires Hexerai type damage when there's no Hexerai type damage code in the game. So, anyways, and that's why I think the bosses that the place for like Varka and Cole and Duran and Lohan have all wound up being better abysses. So my prediction is this abyss is going to be a better one. I'm sure it's going to have some amount of cryo incentivization, but my guess is that cryo incentivization is just going to be have some cryo, not like need a shit ton of cryo hits like Lohan. I'm sure it's not going to be trivial on a DPS level, because Abyss has, you know, still been creeping up in like DPS requirements over time. But Lohan will be far more than good enough, and I think other forms of DPS will be far more than good enough. Now, how painful will it be for Lanyan? That's a different question. So, anyways, especially with how difficult the Natlan Jill side could end up being. So, it's really easy? Okay. That's fine. I think having... usually when people say it's really easy, it's just because it's actually a flexible Abyss. Not necessarily because the DPS requirements are fundamentally different. But, like, the last Abyss, the first side was, like, relatively flexible. But the Mushroom was kind of not very fun. And yeah, so, you know, and then the other side, the second side was just the most ungodly restrictive nightmare, because they wanted to punish you for daring to not use Nefer or Lama, I guess, which was cool design, I would say. So the last Abyss was kind of garbage, frankly, but not utterly terrible, because at least the first side had some options. And the only truly awful chamber was the last chamber, so technically you could bring a separate team all the way. You could that couldn't even like properly clear the first chambers. So it's much easier to like use different teams in the previous Abyss, and that's a good thing. But like, ugh. So, anyways, this Abyss I think will be fine. I don't know exactly what the enemy setups are, but you know, based on my experience with Natlan Shield last year and this year, when they rerun characters a little bit. Assuming there is Natlan Shield, and aka specifically Muika Shield. I mean, that's the concern. How Muika Shield is it? But also there's my potential concern of like this Abyss also trying to shill for a new character coming out soon, in a couple weeks, because this will be the Abyss that's around with Sandrone and whatever. So maybe there's like a superconductor requirement, which would be funny. But I somewhat doubt that, and it's just, I assume again, just a cryo incentivization, which I presume Sandrone will also cover. But anyways, so, this Abyss was so easy, and I don't have Lolly, Lohan, or Muika. Well, there we go. Let's see if the YouTube chat wants to pop up on screen today. Drum roll. Will YouTube banish the YouTube chat today? Paste. Visible. Yep. Okay. Rip. Sorry. The blue arrow of doom. Sorry. Well,
the most important thing is
rip YouTube chat. Oh well.
I don't know. If I did, I'd
let's go spend our resin real quick. I'm still I really should be recouping some resources, but I don't know. I'm not planning on pulling any new characters next patch, so like. Also, wait, Charlotte and Sweet Lolly skin, by the way, were shown off. Not shown off. They were indirectly announced because they were in the like stream announcement. Which, by the way, that stream is apparently going to be on a day early, which is interesting. But, anyways, We can conspire against Twitch in secret, yes. Yeah, there's a Chupa skin. And I'll be honest, I really, really like the color scheme of Charlotte's skin. I really like that she's one of the characters that works with the, like, black and red wings. So I don't know that I'll like it more for sure. I'm definitely gonna have to see it in game. But I did like it. They're strongly continuing the trend. Oh, that dude almost didn't die. They are strongly continuing the trend of skins for Genshin almost always being better when they're 4-star skins. I don't know why. Like, almost always, I swear, the 4-star skins are much more, like, appealing. The ones that are free. Keep on giving me poopy pieces. Okay. So, I don't know about that, but there you go. So, yeah, anyways, can this domain just give me... Yeah, well, you know the funniest circumstance for getting a piece, because I want to complete the EM, or the Super Canuck set, mostly just for Yai, which means I mostly want an attack timepiece. An EM timepiece would be fine. A EM goblet would technically be fine. It'd be the funniest reality to get an EM. Okay, interesting. To get an EM double crit goblet instead of an attack timepiece, but you know, whatever. We'll see. I don't know. But game, please spare me. I just want to have a build. I want an attack timepiece though, because I also want to do a silly video. It's super gonna set on Lohen. Does this still show? Well, no. Why does it say 1.8%? Oh, end me. Okay, as long as it still shows up in the recommended sets, the video concept is still there. Thankfully, it's only 1.8%, but the fact that it's ahead of 2Piece is a problem. See, Lolly's skin? Yeah, see, Lolly's skin looks like, what if I have my hair all done up really nice, like, but then I also have a sleeping mask on my head? Which is like, I get it that she's like always tired all the time. I am too. Like, I get it, girl. But like, also, I don't wear a sleeping mask and make my hair look nice. I just pretend I'm not asleep. So, or no, I'm not sleepy. I don't know. My prediction is I'll like to see Lolly skin, but not enough to pay like $20 for it. It's a problem of, again, I also, like, I really like Sweet Lolly's base design. I don't know. It has a very pleasing balance of colors. Pinks and purples and blue. You know, this is like ideal color balance to me. All my favorite color tones. So, I don't know. I don't know what they could do to actually make me like the Sweet Lolly skin, basically. No. Okay. No. Well. No. Okay. But yeah, Charlotte's skin looks like I might actually have a possibility of preferring it. Other than the downside of it not matching the wings that I like on her. But that's a fine downside. You're not dead? Oh, there you go. Audio issues with the Sandrone trailer, so they re-uploaded it. Oh, is that why I got it in my recommendation page again? I see. You are really trolling me. I just can't get this timepiece. Okay. I've spent so much resin in this domain at this point with no freaking... It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Anyways, this freaking Millie Astra thing, man. It's only going for 7 more days, and I have to do it 5 out of 7 days. I've already forgotten about it in a few days. Okay. You know what? The more I think about it, the more negative I am about it. I literally said it was mostly fine the other day, but honestly, I hate it. I hate it more and more. Audio issues, just EN voiceover lines that are not there. Oh, interesting. They removed a line? What line did they remove? What did they remove? Just do DPS dummy? I know how to do it. Thank you. I do know how to do it. That's what I was commenting on yesterday when I was saying it's fine. Is that it was relatively interesting. is that it's relatively fast and things. Interesting as well. So, don't know. I don't need to level those right now, but those are interesting. That's an insane Durin Goblet. Yeah, what I'm looking for though is like a Durin Circlet for Noblesse, not Goblet, but that is interesting. No, not right now. I need just in case I get a piece from the whatever. I kind of want to level right now. Frick. Whoops. Claim the thing I already claimed. Or not already claimed. That's the first time I've clicked on the Adventure Rank Awards in a long time.
Thank you for
Lane said Sandrone when she hadn't been named yet. Oh, okay. I see. I see. That's an understandable mistake. You know what? Kudos to them for choosing to re-upload to fix that mistake, considering how that really negatively re-uploading a video, very bad for YouTube algorithm. I need to do this event still. Very bad for your video's actual continued like reach out. And it's because of the effect of like people like me who already watched it then get fed that video again, but I'm not going to click on it a second time, so it just like gets super suppressed. So a lot less people might end up seeing it long term because of it. So I thought it was an interesting lore moment. Oh, that he called Sandrone earlier than expected. Rip. Nope, not interesting lore. Just a mistake. Why do I keep on not clicking? All right. Oh, I so want to level up that piece. The 4-line feather flower as potential too. Actually, for my Durin. Fuck. God damn it. Why did I get 2 good Noblesse pieces for Durin? Literally the reason I'm farming is try to mostly min-max some minor problems the Noblesse build has. That could free my Noblesse goblet on Durin is my best Pyro goblet too. So like freeing that goblet for someone else could be pretty big. Oh boy. Durin with the Noblesse or day card depends on the team. Like I have him on the Hexerite DPS set, the day set. Because I've been playing low hand melt, obviously, but in general, like you can use it what you want. It's like until it comes down to min-maxing thing, like you should have a Noblesse set for him in case it does end up being significantly better, depending on where you're going to use him, because he's useful in a million different kinds of team contexts. I like defaulting to him to the support set because generally speaking, I am perfectly fine with sacrificing a little bit of Durin damage in favor of buffing a different unit or other units on the team more in general. Even if it's not even the DPS positive thing. Like I don't even mind, for example, having him on Noblesse for the for the low hand melt team. In fact, you know what? Just because we're probably gonna end up using Durin. Actually, we probably gonna play Lanyan first anyway, so may as well. I gotta go switch him. Honestly, that means I kind of want to level this goblet now. Screw it. I can't not see what the result of this goblet is. Yeah, feed that. Okay. No, why didn't you do a top percent? It was so close to perfect if you just didn't roll flat attack. God damn it. That upsets me. That upsets me. That really upsets me. That really upsets me. Go fuck yourself, game. No, it's not a bad goblet. I should actually keep it, but that fucking pisses me off. I'm sorry. It angers me. I want it out of my sight. Banish you to existence. Alright, that's truly shit too. Okay, well. I'd like that goblet. No, pretend it never happened. That one pisses me off. Should I keep that? Should I potentially reroll that in the future? Honestly, it was good enough that maybe you should. But it pisses me off. No, I want it gone. I need it to never have existed in the first place. It never did. Frick that. I didn't even switch his artifacts. Back to this. I think we need to use this. Where is... There it is. Okay. And we go do a more buffing focus piece. There we go. Bam. There we go. Okay. Cool. Yeah, give me this, but onset, and then roll perfectly. That's my dream circlet for Noblesse. And then I can switch to an off piece elsewhere, fix the feather situation a little bit, maybe. Oh, it'd be so nice to get a good onset circlet for him, but we'll see. Okay. So, I'm gonna run him like this. This is on attack circlet, to be clear. It slightly lowers his damage compared to a crit damage circlet. I mean, more noticeably lowers his damage compared to a crit damage circlet in a melt team, but I'm not gonna only play the melt team, so. Everything else build-wise doesn't really matter today. 60% cryo and 60% pyro. Ooh. Domain keeper. Okay. This seems like a perfectly tolerable floor 11. Let's do Lanian in the first chamber. By the way, because of new artifact set, Venti is just really good for Lanian now. So, yep, this is Lanian's new default best team. Well, I shouldn't say, technically Nicole is better. The way Nicole is better is an awkward gameplay level. I think I'm going to prefer Bennett most of the time anyways, so I'm going to use Bennett. I like Nicole plenty, but I don't need to use Nicole unless I really need to get the most DPS possible. Otherwise, I'm definitely confident I prefer the gameplay of Bennett more with Lanian, which is fine. I am perfectly happy to still have reasons to use Bennett. You're fine. Right, yes, you have your normal build. Okay, is Venti fine? Vivi or Scroll is both fine for him. That's probably more ER than I need, but whatever. It'll be fine for Abyss. Okay. And cryo bonus, huh? What kind of funny Lohen team can I play in floor 11? Super not Lohen, clearly. Let's pretend we have Cryo Traveler. What's the character that's most likely to be similar to Cryo Traveler? Pyro Traveler. No. Rosaria. Is Rosaria even equipped? Who knows? Wait, you know who is equipped? Chongyun. And then Yeonsan. Let's go. Lohan, Fischl, Bennett, Xiangling. That could be an option, that's true. And we're starting with Defense Monolith.
Right here, emerge.
From whence you came, a touch of
Quick as a flash.
weak non-stay.
No, I'm not building Will to Win because the Electro Slimes are immune. What?
Miss for judgment. Forth, my blood.
Form first.
Let's fight.
Wow. Lohan doesn't need a will to win. He's that good. Exactly. Exactly. Bam, bam. I don't know why I did that at first. Whatever.
Yahoo!
Clearly that
Time
was
for
the reason why.
takeoff. Flip and fly. Ills be gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta love Lanian's targeting range, by the way. That burst was a whiff on my part. I thought I would reach. I was slightly out of range. How does she do that? By being, I don't know, I just have awareness for what her targeting range is for her E, to lock on to an enemy. But she unironically has some of the best feeling targeting in the game. I don't know how to describe it other than that. And like getting a feel for how far away she can do that from. She can lock onto an enemy from a decent range, but the more important thing is you just need to be like relatively close to them when you press her E initially, but then you can be relatively far away when you actually cast the ability. So anyways,
Right here, emerge. Right back.
From whence you came,
um,
swift and
Controlled breathing. Let.
weak non-stay.
I kind of want C1 Lohan, by the way. Fuck me. I hate my stupid high investment brain. And you want to know why I want C1 Lohan? It's for shit like that, by the way.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Because his will to win is like really slow to generate without C1.
Closing in. Up
I kind of want it for teams like that. I mean, like, will it matter when there's actually a true superconductor enabler for Yai in that team? No, not really. But it matters. The more jankery of a Lohen team you do, the more it could potentially matter. Also, I'm aware that I don't have Hexerai in this team. Just FYI.
Emerge right now.
It's like Moika C1 all over again. Yeah, but the difference is the more I play Lohen, the more I like him. Which I think is an important difference.
Show them. Emerge.
Submit for judgment.
Don't fall for it. I feel like you're trying to reverse psychology. I mean, the more you say don't fall for it, the more I want it. C1 Lohen gets you to C2 map, yeah. Biggest reason to run Noblesse on or Gift under is sheer amount of near identical artifact sets I want on that set. Yeah, that's another factor for running that a non-Hexerai DPS set is you might want the Hexerai DPS set on a million other characters. Wasn't the point of C1 Mav to get you to C2 Mav? Fuck no. The point of C1 Mav was because I hated Xiangling. Remember, Durin didn't exist before Durin was released, FYI. Our off-field pyro options were fucking Xiangling, and then they released Pyro Traveler, and they were okay, but Pyro Traveler had severe clunky problems in their kit. That they just as many annoying aspects to using them versus Xiangling for off-field pyro. And yeah, and Toma, and then Moika though was just like, you press E, she does off-field pyro. You didn't have to burst if you don't want to. Like, I wanted Moika's, but I wanted her to have more uptime. Now, in hindsight, I regret getting C1 Moika, but I wanted C1 Moika because I wanted more field time for off-field pyro, and I also thought she would be more fun as a DPS for me to play long-term, and I was really annoyed with the restriction to having to have another Natline unit to make sure so she can burst every rotation with C0, right? So I wanted C1 because C1 gives her extra Night Soul, and that lets you burst every rotation on Moika without needing, like, so I mostly wanted it for off-field utility again, and I originally thought I was going to burst more on her, both for off-field utility and if I wanted to on-field her, and I wanted to free her from the team restriction of needing an outline unit to burst at all, but I ended up just disliking bursting at all on Moika, and I have found that most of the time I don't think I actually needed the extra pyro application duration because you can just change when you time the skill, and that's fine. And in some ways, the extra pyro application duration can actually screw up setups. So C1 Moika would absolutely be a constellation at this point in time that I would turn off if I could. It is not a constellation I like. It was definitely one of my misreads as far as a constellation I thought would be worth it to me. So, yep. C1 C Lolly, for a character that released at the same time, was not. Why did I do that? We're restarting. I refuse to do dark mode. Is the YouTube chat refreshing, or is there just no one? No, there's just no one commenting. Okay. Hard to tell sometimes. Do this first, that's fine. Why? Because I can.
Right now. Right.
What?
Oh,
Oh my
emerge.
god, stop getting interrupted the moment you...
Quick as a flash.
Weak non-stick.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
From whence you came. Forth.
Control breathing.
Left fight.
Can this team do... They could probably do 16-second rotations with Chongyun, technically. Alright. We lurking, yeah. We have Stellar Conduct at home? Exactly, exactly. Just preparing for next Abyss. Why I waited so long to burst.
Everybody stand back. Let's play. Time for takeoff. Closing in.
Now that I solidly prefer Venti is the last slot for Lunyon Steams. Oh wait, there's only 2 enemies. I just assumed there's another enemy because I was like, that's too few enemies for the last floor of chamber, or the last chamber of floor 11. Okay, character element skill damage plus 75%. That's a new one. Okay, and and then all party members gain 75% pyro bonus. Okay, so first half is Lohen chill. Element skill damage. That's a Lanya buff, yo. This is super long. Oh, it's Watcher. Okay. Is Watcher the same mechanics? I haven't fought it. Well, I fought the boss in Overworld. I don't know how again, Abyss and whatever have different mechanics. Okay. I was told there was a Suwani. Oh, there is a Suwani. It's on the Night Soul side. I thought it'd be on the Lohen side. Okay. I guess Lohen can work perfectly fine, though. We have... Ooh! Oh, Secret Source Automaton! Let's fucking go! We can do Jumpy! Let's fucking go. I'm actually down. I actually love this boss. For the Jumpy thing. I haven't done Jumpies in a while. Opinion on Lohen, he's my favorite cryo DPS. Not only is he my favorite cryo DPS in the game, hot take, I think he's the best cryo DPS in the game. And yes, I am not just saying for now until next patch, when Sandrone releases next patch. I think that includes Sandrone. Now, will that include throughout the next year necessarily? No. But the reason I say that is because I highly, highly value character versatility as a strength to a component of their strength, rather than just what DPS number do they get. You know, I don't give a shit that Skirk can get a little bit higher DPS numbers at the same like 5-star investment level. I don't care that Sandrone presumably will also do the same thing when Sandrone's teams are extremely rigid towards having some specific units with her. And then the Skirk is obviously the same thing. Lohen he wants Hexerai. And like, yeah, he loses a lot of team options without having someone like Durin. But fundamentally though, like that's just more because of how freaking broken Durin is in my opinion. But anyways, fundamentally though, Lohen's kit does not have any inherent restriction. And he is fun to play. He has a good balance of feels good to play. And like, well, have some skill expression, but not skill expression that like requires anything in doing insane. It doesn't require the depth of like things that like Skirk, as cool as it is that Skirk and Mawika exists. Hello, cat. I do not think they are the ideal balance. I think for most players, for characters, I think the ideal balance is someone more like Lohen, where he has decent skill expression in his combos. And like how many charge attacks you can get out and balancing his charge attacks and skill usages. Okay, cat. I thought you wanted to be in my lap, but I said I see you just want to be annoying. Okay, go over here. Do you want me to put you in the basket? I'll put you in the basket. You look like you want to be deposited. Okay, sorry. We're going on to the kitten bank. Kitten bank. Go in the basket. But yeah, Lohen doesn't have any team restrictiveness, which means I think I'm going to enjoy him as like my default cryo DPS to play. Like frankly, I don't really know that I'm gonna play Skirk very often at all ever now, unless I really feel like I need to play Skirk or I just have a hankering. Like Skirk was fun to me, and like, but no, the cryo DPS I always wanted was Lohen at this point. So, anyways. That's a fun looking cat tree. Yeah, I actually want to get another one. Maybe honestly, I might get 2 more. I'm not gonna do this, but I've had stupid ideas of like putting 10 of them in one room. Like what if I just filled this room with these and they could just climb around them? That'd be fun. But boop. But also hello. I see you staring over there. Lohen's better than Cryo Varka. Yeah, Cryo Varka doesn't have ideal teammates for making Cryo Varka work. Like, Varka just has weird restrictive kit, right? So, anyways. He's weird and restrictive, but also not in some ways at the same time. Like, Varka's just fucking weird. But I still like Varka. But honestly, I think Lohen is a better design character than Varka, frankly. But anyways. Hopefully I can make a Lohen video. The Lohen video shouldn't be that hard to make. I just need to finish the stupid DPS Nicole video, which shouldn't take me that long. I just need to not fall asleep as soon as I stop streaming because my brain doesn't function in the last couple weeks at all. So anyways, should we do the Superconduct team to start? I don't know, it'd be funny. I'd rather start with Lanyan, but Lanyan, like normally part of the reason it was starting Lanyan sometimes is just like because it's enjoyable and it's a decent challenge but not insanely hard usually, so it's like a good balance check for me. But also the Hexer artifact set now kind of buffs her so much that I don't know, like the Lanyan team with Venti performs so well now, it's just like too strong of a team maybe to start with in some ways. But I genuinely liked that balance, but I don't know. I do think I want to play on the second half. Where the hell is it? But do I not have it? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. My Idea team. And that's because that'll be an enjoyable team for... Wait, fuck. The Suwani. Will it be a problem? I can probably... Oh, yeah, no, I can clear both sides with her. I don't remember... So the Suwani... What happens if you don't apply cryo? I don't remember what happens. I think... Is it fine? I think you can just brute force with like, Shivers Red Shred. It's probably fine. Right? Abyss Selector will be annoying. With Lanyan? Yeah. But it'll be fine with C6 Minute and Durin. Or if you mean with Meme Superconduct Lohen. He's tanking water phase, but air phase is okay. Okay. I think it'll be fine then. I will put Dia on her. Yeah. You know what? No. Never mind. I'll put her on... I've been messing around with Dia on 2-piece because of the fact that Nicole giving her a shield completely fucks the artifact set for her, 4-piece for Akashas. It already also affects this, but at least this is just losing some HP. But losing the HP from this and the damage from the set is too much loss when having a shield. I'm not playing Nicole right now, so I should put her on for Akashas, but it's fine. I'll use the worst build on Dia. And wait, Yai, I should probably fix Yai's build. Yai's on the Superconduct build. She's on 2-piece, no-piece right now. Oh please. Honestly, you can keep the circlet. You can keep the flower too. Let's just give you... Can I just give you 2-piece scale damage? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be a little bit better. Oh, that ratio is not great though, but whatever. It's fine. RNG it is. Okay, should I use Lohen first? Is there some kind of funny team I can do with Lohen? I don't know. Abyss Selector. I mean, if we're gonna do Super Lohen, we can do it with you. First of all. You're on Celestial Gift, that's fine. And then... what else? What else? Clearly they want you to play Melt, which is why I reject it. I do want to play with Nicole, but maybe Nicole, I don't know. I own Lohen Albedo? Oh god. Sure. Sure, let's full on be silly here. You know what, I'll even let Albedo be on his higher damage weapon rather than... Actually, is this even higher damage than Paw Patrol? I don't know, Paw Patrol's kind of good. No, I'm gonna put him on Paw Patrol, sue me. I like Paw Patrol, Albedo, it's fun. And then... Who do we want as a buffer? Or last slot? I mean, wait, if we want Shatter... And bringing Hydro into this Abyss is not beneficial. I mean, it'll allow us to do... No, it won't. Never mind. I was going to say it'll allow us to do, like... We don't have Pyro, so no, it won't. Pyro is very objectively... Like, bringing in Nicole or Bennett here is just the play. I don't know. There's a problem with an account like mine. I have too many options. Frina is the funny option. Or Columbina. Bring in Columbina. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Let's just bring in Columbina. Why not? Do see if I regret it.
Smells our kick.
Oh, that was bad.
Burst forth.
Wait.
Oh, that was okay. This thing should have been dead.
Weak non-stay.
You know what? That's fine. Actually, this gives me energy. Which is oh, he hit from up there.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
As you wish, me.
Stop going up the elevator.
To be. Trim. I will.
Oh my god. Can they die, please? Thank you. I probably should have done some more skills there. Sustain. Oh, for the low hand team, you got Albedo. It's fine. Accidental face reveal. What are you talking about? I've already shown my face in the past. I don't give a shit that much. I just don't care to prepare myself. Cat cam redeem though. You missed the cat cam earlier. I love that I just like he was being a little annoying, and then I just like grabbed him, put him in the basket, and he stayed there. What an adorable creature. I've shown my face many times. I mean, I wouldn't say I've shown my face many times, but so there you go. That's the cat cam. So what? Hi.
Personally,
Why did you highlight just saying SOL?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right here. Right now. Buckle up. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Start them. A sight to
Yes.
behold. Right here. Emerge. Right here. You asked for it.
I bursted a little bit lower damage than I expected. Okay. Let's see. When do you do the pillars?
Emerge. Stop right there.
You do them immediately? I don't remember.
Faster. Stronger. Let's move. Let's get it on. Ha! You're dead meat.
How does it take to do the pillars? Oh wait, oh yeah, it has the build-up mechanic. I forgot. I'm remembering. I'm remembering.
Emerge. Right here. Drop your weapons.
Alright, let's see if I can. I know it's easier with Eons on. Wait, where the fuck? No, it's right here, right? Wait, do they change the, I know it's easy. I should just do it with Eons on. Okay, interesting. It's a little bit annoying that's on the second side, by the way. Yeah, okay. Need to fill a gauge with Night Soul. It also just fills on its own. The Abyss version isn't that hard of a Night Soul requirement. Okay, okay.
Shadow Raven.
Weak non-stay. Smells our kick.
It's gonna, no, it's not gonna. Okay, that's fine. I was trying to kill it. I'm sure that I could try to do that a little bit better and kill it before it gets the shield up, but it's not gonna be there.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Smells our kick.
As you wish, me.
Burst forth. I will.
Okay. Night Soul makes them faster? Yeah. Alright. But now that I know that's fine. So we'll do this.
Hands where I can see 'em. Quick as a flash. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Yeah, Burst is doing like a good 20% less than I'm used to.
Right now. Right here.
Let's get it on. Controlled breathing.
On my... Right now.
You're dead meat.
It's worth using.
Drop your weapons.
Okay. I swear they changed the position of these pillars, by the way. There we go. Bap.
Right now.
Okay. The setup wasn't ideal, obviously, but
Alive. Stop right there.
oop.
Quick as a flash. Start the. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Gloves off.
Should I have done that? I probably should have just onboarded the eye. There we go. Okay. Your slime is gonna burn. You're gonna take it out of the event. Okay, chill, Gerato. I appreciate you making me the slime, but I am kind of, you know, doing a stream and doing combat right now. You don't need to spam my fucking chat for telling me about it. I appreciate it though. That is a very cool fox emote though. Let me show it quick. I will add that as an emote soon, because yeah, Gerato made this. This was after they made this thing, and they said it had the fox color palette. So there you go. I don't know what I'm gonna name the emote. Let me know anyone has ideas for what to name the emote. I mean, it could just be colon 3C, but yes, very very cool emote. Thank you. Made that look so easy. I mean, it's not that hard with a like. It's really easy to get that jump with a chibi character model. So looks like a cake. I I could name it Fox Cake. Yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe Fox Cake. When are we getting emotes? Oh wait, yeah, YouTube moment. Sorry. Alright, this will be kind of interesting. Let's see what happens here. Wow, you have no HP. Man, remember when Lectors used to be a challenge? I mean, I could name it Fox Cake, I guess. That'd be fine. Oh. I don't need that. Ah, I have no stamina. Ah. That's not ideal. Okay. That was certainly not optimal, I would say, but it was fine. Oh my god, my stamina. Oops, I meant to burst there.
Feel this ancient power.
Do that, the eye friend.
Midnight Venta.
No, I died. Rip. Okay. Play better. But yeah, I guess I can name it Fox Cake, even though it was like technically a slime. But honestly, it does look like a little bit more like a cake. So Gerato, if that's fine, we might name it Fox Cake, since that's what seems to be intuitive to most people. Maybe I'll jot that down as a note. Fox Cake emote. I don't see why not. Yeah. Okay, wait, what were the other buffs? Okay, for this chamber with the enemies, you know, I can be a bit more aggressive. I don't think I need the ER, so I should probably take it.
To the slaughter.
Nope. Okay, no.
Wings of dark.
Let's fight.
Get my stamina back.
Burst forth.
Wings. By royal decree.
Set to work ready for this.
Oops, I had a shield. I didn't need to do that.
No fairy tale ending for sure.
Witness my great undertaking.
Kind of pointless. I mean, it buffs Columbina's damage, I guess. Do I have a shield? I do. Nice.
Set to work ready for this.
Okay. How old is stream is 70,000. Yeah. 30 is a lie. I've only had 7 birthdays. I don't like the slander. I'm not an old person. I've only had 7 birthdays. I am 7 years old. That's how it works.
You asked for it. Final warning. Control breathing.
You stop getting bounced in the air.
Right here.
30 isn't old.
Drop your weapons.
It's old to me.
Gone.
Why did you have to fall outside of the... what an asshole. But
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
my energy would not have been a problem. Okay.
Justice will prevail. No. Faster. Stronger. I'm always watching.
30 is old if you're 7? Yeah, and I'm 7.
Dead meat.
Okay, yeah, you're going into this phase. There's no reality where you kill me. I know you do a lot of damage in this phase, but nobody kills through Dia.
On my mark.
What am I doing?
Right here.
I just ended my Night Soul state by accident. I tried to switch off and I swear it didn't let me switch. Oh god. Oops. Whoopsies.
Get it on.
Emerge. Faster. Stronger. Start the... Nothing lasts.
Yeah, my chat has a pink bias. I'm aware. I also have a pink bias.
Gloves off.
God damn it. Uh-oh. That mistake. I might be paying for that mistake right now.
Here.
Justice will prevail. Final.
Control breathing.
On my.
Emerge.
You're dead
I need to do
meat.
this. Not even close. I now have no energy. That's fine. I'm definitely gonna play that better in a lot of ways. That's fine. Okay. A Hollow Watcher. Each day will be judge. I think it's better to get Electro here, by the way. Or we can kill it before... Ow. Before it gets to the next recording. It seems to work the same so far as it does in Stygian. Don't die.
Coming to be.
You gonna record again, bro? Deed will be judged. Yeah, there we go.
I still haven't had an
Oops. I forgot I should dodge. Would you like to play with Sethos in Abyss? Yes, I would like to. Let's try to not die this time.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Okay. Now we can just mostly attack like normal.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Like lambs to the slaughter.
No, don't die.
Coming to be.
Surge. A new moon
Just getting this stall out things.
Odd ribbon.
Now's our king.
God, for how much I fought this thing in Stygian, how easy it was to break the crystals there is so funny. This just feels like I fought that. It just feels like I fought the Watcher difficulty 1 or something. Just because they're. I think it doesn't even have the same HP. Like with 2 different elements recorded in Stygian at Fearless or Dire, it has 6.7% of its HP as total HP, and that might have been 6.7% of total HP. Was it? Yeah, I guess it probably was still 6.7% of total HP. It just has way less HP. That's like only like 2 million HP compared to like 14 million at Fearless. So like, I guess it makes sense. God. Okay.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short
Yeah. Wow. Imagine hitting the Watcher and actually seeing the HP bar move. Logic behind the Lohen team? Because it was funny.
Emerge.
Let's get it on.
To do super enough Lohen, that's all.
Drop your weapons.
Start the
Oh, I remember. I totally forgot. So this thing is really fun to deal with Shivers.
right here.
I remember. I fought this team. I fought this boss with this team a lot last year. I didn't do anything ideally here, to be clear, because I'm stupid. But if I had saved my burst properly and the 3 skills, Chevriz, Yeon's on I can like, oh, I didn't need to do that. Can take this thing down really quickly out of the shield phase. Honestly, other than the Suwani, this team easily handles this side of Abyss.
Let's get it on.
Do that. Oh, I missed. Whatever.
Quick as a flash. On emerge right now.
You're dead meat.
And get punched. Cry on me, so it's attacking slow. There you go. Chevy can snipe the thing. Yeah, Chevreus C4, like, you burst on Chevreus. There's a little bit of jank where you're trying to, like, time the burst when there's at least, like, 3 of them together. But if you get a burst on 3 of them as they're together, burst basically wipes down 3 of them, and then you can use her targeted skill from 5 miles away to snipe something else. And then Electro is pretty decent at getting to the shield, too. And then you save Dia double E for 1-2, and you get this thing shield down really quickly. So, Dia con C6, yeah. I mean, I didn't play Dia well enough, and I also actively have a worse build on her right now. You don't know. You don't need Dia C6 for clearing this. I used Dia for this enemy in Abyss a bunch of times while she was C3. The second chamber would be a bit more difficult to be clear. Like, I'd actually have to either some conjunction of using a better team in the second chamber for the first side. So obviously, it was a little slow to clear the Lecter, for example. Or, you know, like, it definitely is not ideal for the Suwani for many ways, but it's also, there's a lot of gameplay optimization I could have done there that I didn't need to do, obviously. So, anyways, yeah, this Abyss is relatively easy, is how some people would describe it, and, you know, what? Actually, okay, that's Albedo piece, but, like, what? Like, god damn it, you didn't even, like, what? Okay. Like, I want, guys, I just want timepieces in the, I just want timepieces in this set, please. And it's like, here, I have 3 goblets. And that was especially troll after it took me 1,000 resin, by the way, in the first time I spawned in the domain to even get a goblet in that set in the first place. That was an attack goblet for... okay. We'll do some more with this Abyss. I want to do a Lanyon run quick, and then we'll go to poems only, but this is a pretty flexible Abyss. Thank you, Lohen, for giving a flexible Abyss. It's almost like, again, not having cringe character design means we don't have cringe enemy design. Yay! Crazy. So, yeah, anyways, I don't know. Sandrone has such a... like, God. All the character design is going to be the same as the Nod Cry next year. God. Abyss's next year are going to suck, guys. It's like... Abyss and Stygian is going to be full on, like, almost every one of them is going to be like... like, here you go, have fuck you if you don't use Stellar. Fuck you if you don't use Nod Cry. And then on occasion we'll get one enemy or one half of an Abyss cycle that's, like... decently flexible, so enjoy it while it lasts. That's my perspective right now. I don't think it's gonna get better. Do you like Sandrone's animations? I think they're kind of boring, but I don't hate them. They're just kind of boring. You convinced me to get Lohen. I mean, he's gonna, like, for what it's worth, he's not like a value unit to pull, to be clear. I don't only think you should get Lohen if you want to play Lohen, but I do still kind of feel that he is the best design cryo DPS in the game, and from a context of versatility, I think he is the best cryo DPS in the game. And then he's also just my favorite cryo DPS in the game, to declare any biases. So much so that I am very tempted to just do a YOLO 10 pull for C1, but I really shouldn't, because I should save my resources in case I strongly feel a desire to get Yai constellations, but... anyways, I should keep him C0. He's fun enough at C0. Yeah, oh yeah, in case you wanted to see my Lohen build. It is a good build. I mean, I basically just yoinked my Varka's artifacts mostly. Obviously not the goblet, and the timepiece is a little bit different too, because different amounts of crit on each of them, but yeah. There you go. Do the 10 pull? No. Sorry, I don't know. I like Lohen. I think the main problem I have with his kit is that his skill, for how much of his kit gimmick works around his skill does not reward you enough for using his skill. Right? For the animation time it takes and the damage it deals relative to just doing more charge attacks, right? His gameplay optimization is still enjoyable regardless, so it's not inherently problematic, but it is his biggest design flaw, and C1 basically just makes it always worth using his skill, generally speaking, and just makes his, you know, the gimmick of his kit idea make more sense, and also means he works a little bit better with more silly ideas as well, because the will to win generation is also a lot higher. So I like the idea of having it, but realistically, unless Lohan becomes one of my favorite units to play long term, it doesn't matter, right? So, Dia build, she's on 2-piece 2-piece. I showed it before. I'm not going to show it in depth again. Again, this is a 2-piece 2-piece build because Voracaution not working with Nicole, but obviously I should have put her on my Voracautious build for this clear. Actually, do we want to switch to Voracautious for doing another clear? I'm down. I'm down to use the same team. It's really not my preferable Yai build. The higher attack build is definitely better than this, but yeah, whatever. I don't feel like switching Yai right now. I will switch Dia though, just to see if it feels noticeably different. This. That's already for Akasha's. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. And there we go. There's the Voracautious build. So we sacrifice. We have a lot less HP, of course, but we get damage bonus and a little bit more crit damage, whatever. More attack, too. Because I have an attack time. Wait, no. Attack's about the same. Okay. There you go. So, let's do that again, and then let's do a Lonyon clear real quick. Everyone's configured, right? Yeah. I could put you on scroll for more Lonyon damage, but you're fine on VV. It doesn't matter that much. Okay. Yeah, my Venti build could easily be min-max more. But yeah, man, the amount of times that they've done buffs since Lonyon's release in Abyss that like do buff Lonyon significantly is weirdly high. Like, I like, for some reason, there's just really commonly buffs that buff Lonyon on one side. Which is another thing to maybe mention in a video. But anyways, Benny Boy. I could go without Venti, to be clear. Wait, I don't have the Celestial gift set. You know what? Frick it. I'll play without the Celestial gift set. So this is like kind of like having C2 Durin turned off, for what it's worth. C2 Durin giving 50% damage bonus, the Celestial gift set giving 40% damage bonus, right? The reason I say kind of is because I'm still having like Noblesse and whatever, and I still have C1 Durin, right? So just C2 Durin is kind of off. This will be very easy for her. Yeah, this will be very easy. I wouldn't be surprised if I kill Watcher. I kind of want to see if I can't kill Watcher before getting to its recording phase. I'm gonna call it a Celestial gift difference, but we can just run it back if I need to. Okay. And then should we? I don't know. What's the shill on the second side? Well, the shill is Moika, but that's so fucking boring. I don't want to play Moika. So normally I do like a shill clear on the second side. Like, okay, let's engage with a shill. But honestly, nah. I'm gonna run Dia back for a second. I'll try different teams on the second side, but I do need to practice jumping up on the pillar with characters that aren't just the chibi model characters, because they don't always have an obvious way to be slotted into a team, right? But you know.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Think you can get away? Butterfly. Swift as the swallow.
Okay.
Turning point in fate.
Going in. Time for takeoff.
Scroll would be better for this enemy. I should have spent more fight time on Venti there. My bad.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, this thing was dead already if I did that better.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
One Neon stronger than low end confirmed. I mean, then the meme low end team I was playing, yes. Alright, is Kenichi good this Abyss? Kenichi should be fine this Abyss. I can try to use him once we do poems only.
You asked for it. Control breathing. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Gloves off. Final warning.
Okay.
Quick as a flash. Right now. Right here. Right now.
I lost some uptime on Yai there, it's fine.
For it.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Buckle up.
Hi. Faster. Stronger. Let's
Oh shoot,
go.
I did that a little bit wrong, my bad. Yeah, whoops, I forgot about that. Redo. I forgot, you don't wanna activate Eonson early because this is why actually the ideal here. I should practice I guess while I'm at it. Oh, and there we go, I did it. Oh fuck. Okay, that's the problem. It's easy to fall off. But yeah, I shouldn't have tried to climb up on Eonson. Like the ideal setup actually would be, I think, to activate Eonson buff and then climb with Chevreuse so that I have Eonson buff and I can just immediately start doing damage to take advantage of the down phase as much as possible. That's the tricky thing with doing the setups with the pillar phases ideally as possible is you minimize how long the pillars are up and try to get pre-set up your buffs so that you can maximize the damage you can do during the lower res down window, right? So, also, you know what, I should, no, I didn't, I'll try this still, it's fine. Okay.
Everybody stand back. Let's play.
Watcher requiring less hits. Oh, does he require less hits for the other crystal?
Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Flip and fly. Up and away.
The story has only just begun.
Yeah, that's something to potentially mess around with,
I wouldn't think you can get away.
with the Kenichi team. Maybe it was probably a lot easier for Watcher too because of that.
Flip and fly.
I mean, Kenichi team works well for Watcher regardless, but
Brace yourselves.
man, why'd I do that? Whatever. You know, I refuse.
Let's light it up.
Up and away.
God damn it. Bro, you have no HP! Die! Thank you.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Okay, I'm gonna practice the Chevreuse jump again.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Control breathing. Nothing lasts forever.
By the way, part of the reason this is worthwhile practice is because this enemy being an Abyss next patch, or Abyss, in Stygian next patch. Even though in Stygian it has a much more strict, like, there's basically no way you clear this thing in Stygian without having Night Soul.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
It will still be relevant, I assure you, for like min-maxing your damage to be able to jump up on the pillar without having to do the climb, because the climb takes longer to do, and you can't do your setups as easily. So it will still be relevant,
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
and therefore I want to practice it a little bit.
Stronger.
Okay. Damn it. I got out, but my Eon's on boss price is gonna be ran out. Okay,
You
yep.
asked for it.
Oh well.
Get it on.
Quick as a flash.
Do that, but get it on your first try, and that's the ideal.
A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Final warning.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Abyss continues to be mini Stygian? That's not what I was saying. Oh, you mean like different... Okay. That boss is functionally a completely different boss in Stygian. I don't know, like... I agree, to be clear, it's fucking lazy, but the bosses end up so fundamentally different so often in what kinds of teams can actually clear them and what kinds of optimization you can do to clear them. if you're talking about, like, obviously there's a different DPS requirement, but even ignoring the DPS requirement, just being like, okay, let's say you have a team that is like, you know, it takes a bunch of optimization to clear fearless difficulty for the Watcher, versus the same situation, not the same team, but the same situation where it's like, it takes a bunch of optimization to clear Watcher in Abyss. The kinds of optimization you have to do with Abyss versus in Stygian will end up being significantly different enough that, I don't know, it results in a different experience that I don't think it's a much of a problem relative to just how the enemies are designed in the first place. I understand where you're coming from, but in this instance, I don't know, like, all the enemies contained here don't really, like, this does not feel at all like Stygian feels, right? At all, in any way. Even though, yes, a lot of the same enemies are here. So, anyways. Oop.
Time
What?
for takeoff.
Butthole. Why did I do that? God damn it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
I accidentally put him in dark mode, so I guess we're just doing this now. It's fine. Oh, you just stole my energy as soon as I switched to Bennett. What a butt. Bro.
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Oh my god. Okay.
Watch out. Going in. Think you can get away? Flip and fly. Can't else be gone. Up and away. Here we go.
I can probably one rotate this if I try.
Brace
And goodbye.
yourselves.
You didn't die. Are you really? There you go. Cryo need and Knights will preferred. Is cryo needed? Where's the cryo I'm using? I thought cryo was going to be more relevant than it was. Cryo, it makes this chamber easier, the one we're in right now. It's not very needed. Now go back, go back, go back. It's fine. Okay. I guess I have my burst. I didn't need to worry about it. Don't. Oh, you. What a butt.
Buckle up. Emerge right here. Hands where I can see them. Quick as a flash. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right here. Emerge. Gloves off.
Okay. Now we're dealing with the high res phase.
Right now. Right here. You asked for it. Stronger. Right now. Right here.
Just waiting things out because nothing else to do. Waiting for the. Yeah, there we go.
Right now.
Oh my god, stop it.
Emerge right now. Look alive. Justice will prevail. Control breathing. On a sight to behold.
Okay,
Emerge right here.
there you go. Agatari 163 Quail. Hello. Okay. Yes, cryo preferred. Which I think is ideal balance.
Everybody stand back.
HD will be
Time for
judged.
takeoff. Yeah. Closing in. Dancing in the
Okay, I have
wind.
a little bit more HP than I thought.
Brace yourselves.
No, it's still probably possible for me to. Let's see.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Precision required.
Yeah. Up and away. Closing in.
Each deed will
Kill him!
be judged.
No! Alright, die. We got him. Okay, there you go. The eyes burst, multiple hits eating my brain. Yeah. She's got very satisfying sound effects. Okay, let's see, I'm gonna wait.
Let's get it
Do
on.
that. I will do this.
Right now. Right here. Right
Okay,
now.
there we go. Wait until there's another one around me, maybe? No? Okay, just do this. It's
Hands where I
fine.
can see 'em. Drop your weapons.
There you go. Just in case you didn't believe me earlier when I said
Emerge.
set up properly in Chevrolet,
Look alive.
it just trivializes this.
Let's
Do-do-do.
Nothing lasts forever. Show them.
You're dead meat.
Still missing 1 star, can't beat Suwani on time. What team are you trying to use? On both sides, out of curiosity.
Justice will prevail. Control breathing. Online.
Right here.
Let's get it on. Hi. You asked for it.
Diacon, she's C6, but I cleared that with a minute and a half. I don't think C6 Dia was needed. Again, I've used Dia against that enemy plenty of times. This exact team. With lower investment, it was never a problem in previous Abysses. So as long as you can clear the first side decently. And there's plenty of teams that deal with the Watcher. Like, Watcher's not restrictive at all. Way less restrictive than it is in Fearless. Fearless has some restriction because it's insanely tanky, right? But anyways. I assume with Watcher being less tanky, by the way, that I didn't actually notice this. I'm pretty sure it doesn't take, 60% of self-damage like it does in Stygian, is my assumed difference here. Like, in Stygian, you have to basically work around that, like, reaction mechanic for the crystals. I think in Abyss here, you just do damage to it, right? You work around the recording a little bit. Well, you can brute force, to be clear. Obviously, like, my Lanya team had enough damage to brute force, but... So, Benny, Layla, Kazuha. Interesting. Cheated and just use Skirk and Mueka if you want to. Syndrome is a good option given the upcoming Stellar meta. I mean, I would argue no, because if it goes anything like they did Lunar, the off-fielders are going to be far more relevant for clearing than the on-fielders. Especially if it goes like they did with Lunar, where like a lot of the same units were wanted for the same teams to make the same teams as strong as possible, and like pulling more off-fielders to give you more team options for adapting to the different mechanic and enemy mechanics that shill for those characters is going to likely be better than getting you an on-fielder that, like, without having the ideal off-fielders for them anyways, might end up performing just okay. Like Sandrone, but I don't know, right? Like, Sandrone is relevant in particular, though, for, like, her Cryo Shield boss, or her Shield boss specifically, at least for the patch that she's out. But mark my words, I bet as soon as we get an off-field enabler, just Yai plus that off-fielder easily trivializes Sandrone's boss without Sandrone, right? So, anyways, I don't think that's likely to change, but it could change, right? I think you should get Sandrone if you want to play Sandrone. Don't pull her because of Shill, is my opinion. If you want to compellingly clear endgame, continue clearing. I keep on clicking the fucking red dots, man. If you want to compellingly continue clear endgame, pull the off-fielders. Not all of them. You don't need all of them, but some conjunction of them. Why is the display kind of weird? Is wide. It's. Have you ever seen a movie? This is the same aspect ratio of most movies, not all movies, obviously. In fact, good movies play around with the aspect ratio. Why is Twitch not auto-scrolling? What's happening? 21:9? Correct. Hello, Maxo. Okay. Yeah, so this is not a hard abyss. I imagine this is probably going to be one of the easier abysses for a lot of people in a while. The only real meaningful restriction here is, like, yeah, you need to bring in some elements to clear the Abyss Lecter shield, and then you need, if you're struggling, bringing in Cryo for the Suwani matters. So like Agatari was mentioning, bringing in Layla with Arlecchino for this. Now, Layla's not really going to apply Cryo to make it so Arlecchino can melt, so it's a little bit awkward there. But as far as Layla fulfilling Cryo, yeah, it works, but you got to make sure you potentially save Layla's skill. Well, you shouldn't have to, really, because Arlecchino can swap out dynamically. So, I don't know. We can maybe try Arlecchino later. But we should pull for Yai instead of Sanjoni to clear endgame. I mean, the problem is Yai is not... I think it's bullshit that the buff characters don't have their own kits be self-functional, by the way. Like, it's really dumb. That Yai all like that they're buffing limited 5-stars and functionally tweaking Sandrone, Wriothesley, Cyno to have their kits in fundamental ways changed around this new gimmick, and they don't enable it for themselves. I think that's total bullshit, like utter bullshit. And it makes it feel much more risky to say, yeah, you can go over Yai. Like right now, why not stream 4x3 480p? My bad. Like, I don't know, right? When it comes to Yai and Sandrone teams, it's possible that Yai gets pushed out in favor of just like the Saritsa, like Sandrone's best team could end up being just a Electro unit that has more buffing focus rather than the damage focus than Yai, and then the Saritsa doing a shit ton of damage and probably buffing or something, and then Sucrose, right? And the reason that could be better is because just doing, like right now, Sucrose is not best in slot, it's just Sandrone's teams, because of how much damage Yai is doing is an important component, and the fact that you can't really realistically, I mean, there might be some ways to get it. I think there, in practice, that actually works surprisingly well, especially with Sandrone's technically flexible to be swapped out. Like, it might actually it would not surprise me if there's some setups it's like you E on Sucrose, go to Sandrone, and after you're done doing one beam on Sandrone, the enemy has Cryo Aura, so you do swap to Sucrose one extra time in the rotation, swap back to Sandrone, then you have Cryo Shred. So you won't have Cryo Red Shred or Electro Red Shred up with like full uptime, but like the majority of Yai's damage will have Electro Shred, and the majority of Sandrone's damage will have Cryo Shred. Like, there still might be something to figure out there that isn't being assumed to be workable in current people's estimations of her team DPS. So I actually think Sucrose might be better than is currently being thought already. But if we imagine the reality where the majority of the team's damage is not like the team damage distribution is basically all cryo, and there's an Electro unit that just buffs a bunch rather than doing a bunch of damage, then that could easily be a reality where just like Sandrone's best team becomes Sandrone, Saritsa, presuming she's like Columbina like, right, doing a bunch of off-field damage. You just swirl cryo, you get more red shred for cryo, you get whatever other buffs going on, and you get an Electro unit that just does buffing, sustain, whatever. And that's just better. Like, and in that reality, then Yai is no longer potentially best in slot for Sandrone. But on a level of how many different team options you could potentially have to adapt to different enemy mechanics, it might, yes, be better to get Yai, particularly if Cryo Traveler enables her for free, because like I bet you kind of like Cryo Traveler plus Yai. Again, Cryo Traveler doesn't exist right now. We don't know what their kit is, but we'll probably know. Like, we will probably know how likely it is that Yai is a safer pull than Sandrone once we know what the 7.0 character kits are going to be, which is Cryo Traveler most notably, the 4-star that's probably releasing that's free, and the 5-star character. And I know there's some rumors now about that 5-star character being like a cryo buffer and sustain unit, which is interesting. I'm not sure exactly, without knowing the stats of how much the buffs happen, how that influences different changes in Sandrone's teams. Right now, I assume that would kick like Chi-Chi out of Sandrone's best team, which would be a little kind of lame. Like, ooh, Chi-Chi has 2 weeks to shine in the spotlight. But I don't know. But on a level of like, okay, clearing the Stygian boss that wants you to have Stellar Conduct and have ranged damage, I think there's a very good chance that just, you know, if Cryo Traveler enables the reactions, Cryo Traveler Yai, you know, with 2 other buffers and supports or whatever to buff Yai's damage and main DPS Yai kind of style probably clears perfectly fine, right? But I don't know. So anyways, that's my vibe right now. It's in a weird spot where like it's hard to strongly recommend because we can't see the future. Anyone saying like, yeah, Yai is just objectively a safe pull is being a little silly. I think anyone saying Yai is like, oh, really risky to pull is also being a little silly. Like, I think Zajef right now is aiming a little bit on the side of she's a risky pull. I don't think she's necessarily as risky to pull for as I think he is making out to be. Because I feel like a lot of their changes wouldn't make sense. And again, I disagree with the comparison of like, oh, it's just like Venti for Varka. I don't think Venti's changes were ever fundamentally... Venti was meant to be a good teammate for Varka that they wanted you to potentially use. But I don't think Venti's changes were fundamentally made for Varka. I think Venti's changes were fundamentally made for Venti. With a side benefit of benefiting Varka, right? And especially with him being burst reliant, it's no fucking surprise that a burst reliant Animo buffer got pushed out of Varka's best teams. Like Venti was basically not even better. Like people are acting like, oh, prune power creep Venti in Varka's teams, except for fucking Sucrose did that, yo. Like, I'm sorry, Sucrose is basically better for Varka as soon as you scaled Varka's investment past like shitty standard KQM standard investment, frankly, in my opinion. Like Venti was not a bad option, but Venti was only really strongly relevant in my opinion for Varka if you needed the grouping, which is still the case. Like nothing has really changed in my opinion. But anyways, my point is I disagree with that comparison as like being evidence of like, oh, Yai is not going to be best in slot for Sandrone in the future. I don't know that she is going to be. So she's in a weird spot. But like the kind of player I am, I can tell you like, you know, there's main DPSs released this year that I quite like. I like Varka, I like Nefer, I like Lohan a lot. But as it currently stands right now, you know, I don't default to playing Varka all the time. I don't default to playing Nefer all the time, but I still do use the off-fielders all the time, depending on what I feel like playing, given the enemy mechanics, right? And like, I like having different options for on-fielders because it's fun, but on-fielders, because they're fun. Like, on-fielders significantly change how things feel to play. But the thing that actually allows you to clear, in my experience, and play different teams, which is where my actual enjoyment comes from, is just playing around with different kinds of things in the game. It's all the off-fielders, yo. And I don't know. I feel like Yai's changes would be really weird. If they're clearly positioning Yai as being a very, very good unit for Stellar Conduct specifically. So if they rug pull and then just make units that are better to play than Yai, I don't know, right? But yeah, that's my vibe. Nobody's safe in the power creep meta, exactly. Like were Nefer and Flynn's even a valuable pull? If they, you know, aren't actively shilling Nodcry? Frankly, no, I would argue. So yeah, skip a lot of sub DPS characters and some sub DPS that are kind of niche. Yeah, there's plenty of off-fielders, sub DPS, whatever you want to call them, that are niche. Like Linnea is niche. I skip Linnea because like Geo just isn't needed that often. For clearing, like there has to be really specific enemy mechanics to do Geo, and usually when they do Geo shilling, there's usually alternatives because it's stuff that like requires blunt damage kind of thing, right? Like the Moon Gecko has ways around it. It's just really awkward. But anyways, because of how tanky it is in Stygian specifically. But let's go on to Polearms only, and then we can log on and do some more shenanigans here. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good Abyss. And I appreciate that this Abyss is not configured in a way to like that strongly incentivize Moika or anything. It could have done so much worse. Sucrose propaganda? Am I in a Jeff stream? No. I think Sucrose is just a ridiculous character. 195 resin. Well, yeah. It's funny that long-term Sucrose has become more of a problem for the game's balance than than Bennett at this point. But oh well. Turns out VV plus a bunch of EM buffing, plus being a catalyst unit, having access to Thrilling Tales, and then also making her buff damage bonus a decent amount, and having options for even other artifact sets that aren't VV, is pretty good. Who knew? Then he only buffs attack scaling characters? Yeah. Alright. Thought that Luna uses EM made her insanely popular? Yeah. Poopy. Maybe not poopy, but not even worth leveling. And no. Where's my HP buffer? Hot take? It doesn't matter. Second hot take. Now that Nicole exists, now that off-field attack buffing exists, being an off-field HP scaling damage dealer or an off-field def scaling damage dealer is actively more of a downside than it is an upside.
Transfiguration by ordinance divine. You can't run. Punishment.
Like, it just limits their utility. If they had done better in the past with releasing HP buffers, maybe that would be different. But the time has come and gone for HP buffers to exist, and now it's just like, if they release off-field HP scaling units and then HP buffers to work with them, that's just a further way to do their continued cringe design of restricting team options. That's my opinion. We have a def buffer, kind of. This game continues to give me Columbina pieces on my Polearm account. I want to stop farming this fucking domain. Why am I even bothering? I don't even know. There's not much to farm specifically. I should just go back to fucking Whimsy, honestly.
My will embodied. Do your master's judgment. Shiver.
Trim it. I will. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh, I love that they get spread apart completely. Hey, wow, I one rotated, at least. That's my last missing piece for Albe Bina. My condolences. I would give it to you if I could, unironically. Although maybe, should I level it up and maybe you won't be so sad? I predict 3 flat HP rolls, and then 2 max crit rolls. No. 2 flat attack, 1 flat HP, 2 max crit rolls. That's a low crit roll. Okay, I'm a little wrong so far. Okay. We need 1 more flat attack, 1 more HP, 1 more crit roll. I mean, this is a waste of XP, to be clear. Fucking called it. Thank you, I feel better now, Lamau. Last crit rolls a fuck you. I mean, it didn't matter on this account. That was just being silly. If that was my main account, I would actually consider... Well, no, I already have a good HP circle on my main account for Bina on that set, but if I didn't, I would consider keeping that for a reroll. For an Albe Bina. But... Oh my god. Get over here. The fact that that rolled exactly how I said it was going to roll is really funny. I don't know. 8 stars on Claymores only. Nice. How about something for Chamber 2? What cryo characters are there on Claymores only? I mean, you have Chung Yun, right? So you have to slot in Chung Yun to some kind of compelling Claymore only team? I feel like you might be able to figure something out, but I don't know what the overall investment is on the account. That was London for polearms only. London is great.
By ordinance divine. Mana. Yeah.
Is he incredible?
Shiver.
No.
Deuce on the loose.
Trim. I will take
I thought he was going to be relevant for clearing this dire difficulty on polearms only. He's not really. But at a baseline, for example, for Escoffier, like, Escoffier team was always missing having, like, it's cool that we have Escoffier, Shenhe, and we have Rosaria. Like, that team core with either Candace or Mika does work. It has, like, a fun quick swap dynamic. It always has worked. It just, particularly the power creep meta that exists now, wasn't that good. It was more than compelling enough and one of polearms only's best teams for a long while. But, like, after this year in particular, you know, kind of fell to the sidelines. But now it is back to being one of the account's best teams because we actually have a cryo on-field DPS to make sense to complete the package. Now it does lose kind of some of its enjoyment. I think the gameplay of the quick swappiness of like Candace, Escoffier, Rosaria, Shen has a little bit more fun, but the performance is much more up to par. And so this is a much more typical team now, but even without Hexerai, on this account, this team, you know, went from like an 80k DPS team without a cryo main DPS to a 120k plus DPS team, which is a pretty sizable increase. And that's cool. And that will, like, if we had Lohen, that would mean, like, the cryo automaton goes from a boss that was not impossible to clear, to be clear. Like, dire difficulty, the cryo automaton could be cleared with cryo units and then using Arlecchino C6. But the cryo automaton, you couldn't really do that and also clear the other bosses at dire difficulty was the problem. Like, Arlecchino C6 was needed for other bosses, and I needed, like, a cryo team to clear the cryo automaton. Now I can definitely clear the cryo automaton. But now, is the cryo automaton going to rerun it in Stygian again? I don't know. Maybe when Skirk reruns again, it'll rerun again, and maybe I'll be able to clear that dire difficulty on polearms only because of having Lohen now. I think he will be relevant for having different team options. He will be relevant to pair with Emily. He will be relevant to pair in this team. And he will be relevant as having being available for theater, as he just was yesterday. But at the same time, he's not like super standout in any very obvious way. The account could definitely have survived without him. That's for sure. Do I even want a Strongbox Noblesse still? I don't know. I kind of still want to ride in Circlet, don't I, in this account? I'm farming for Circlets on the same account. Or same pieces on different accounts, that is, sorry. Well, I want different kinds of Circlets, though. It's just a little risky, because it means the game is definitely going to troll me, and it's going to give me the perfect attack circlet or something on this account, and the perfect crit circlet on the other account, but... Do you prefer a strict hyper carry team or a quick swap team? I think quick swap teams are more fun, but they can oftentimes feel worse to play because of Genshin's like swap timings and latency checks for different things. So yeah, that's a go. As always, my main rule for polearms only in Abyss is to not just trivialize it with someone like Flynn's or C6 Arlecchino or whatever, but honestly, I think this Abyss is going to be really easy for this account, no matter what I do. So, like, to be clear, we don't have, you know, a Night Soul damage focused team, but we don't need that. So, yeah, I don't know. What is there to do that isn't just going to trivialize things no matter what? I don't know. Let's just do a Raiden team at a baseline. Probably in the other half. And then let's use the Lohen team because that's what we're playing right now. For fun. Sorry, what am I don't think I have any habits yet, I guess, so just do it like this. Do all 4 stars? A 4-star polearm only clear? Could I do that in this Abyss? I don't... I don't think so.
This. Cryo incarnate. You can't run. Punishment.
Oh, could I for this chamber or this floor? Yeah, probably. Low-end team versus Watcher. I was actually going to probably use the low-end team in the second side, to be honest. I think that's probably my better strategy.
There is no escape. You asked for it. Stop right there. That's it.
Stronger. Hey, yeah. Nice and spicy.
Doo-doo-doo.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wow. So, anyways, I don't know. There's definitely something lower investment in these teams that I could do to clear this abyss, but I don't know if there's that much. What am I doing? I don't know if there's that much need to stress things on Polearms Only right now.
Unleash.
For Polearms Only specifically, I think it's a relatively boring abyss. Because basically every team option I have is going to be that makes sense in any way, shape, or form. Will be able to handle it without a problem. Other than doing maybe something a little bit excessively worse, such as like a 4-star only clear, right? Hey, Polearms Only just has plenty of good team options at this point. I still miss Hyper Raiden. You mean Hybrid Raiden? Because this is basically Hyper Raiden. C1 or R1 Lohen? I think C1 is more relevant, frankly. But also, I maintain my perspective that your best bet for constellations is probably, especially for main DPSs, is holding off until a rerun banner. Because let's say you enjoyed playing Lohen a lot for 3 months, but then there's a new main DPS that comes out in 3 months that you enjoy more, and you end up playing that main DPS instead. Well, then all that C1 Lohen does is give you a little bit of additional value temporarily for a few months. Relative to the ability, and you're sacrificing acquiring a new character in favor of, like, for a little bit more enjoyment on Lohen, potentially for you, right? Is the idea. But that constellation is probably going to be truly worth it to you if you continue playing Lohen more than just 3 months from now, right? And so, you know, maybe you love Lohen so much that you're very confident you'll play him longer term, in which case it might be more worth it to go for you, right? I feel like more people are more likely to be in this situation, and you should consider, you know, okay, I really like Lohen, but let's see if I really like Lohen as much as I do right now when he reruns, and then it'll probably feel properly worth it to you. Like, because if he reruns a year from now, let's say, which would be a long wait, you know, you'll probably know a year from now whether or not you'd be you've probably played Lohen enough in different situations to understand, what does the extra skill damage, what does the extra will to win generation do for me, right? Lohen C1 is not that good. The other consideration is also pulling other characters' constellations to buff Lohen, like C2 Durin. For any team you're playing Lohen with Durin together is more relevant for Lohen's teams than Durin. Like, you need to remember, C1 Durin, if you do support mode, can buff Lohen, and then C2 Durin also buffs Lohen. It doesn't, like, Durin's cons don't just buff him, they buff Lohen too. So, like, Durin's cons just make more sense than Lohen's cons. I just like C1 Lohen on a level of, like, it makes his kit make more sense. But he's still fun to play regardless without it, so, like, you know. Anyways, do this. Is Shumling on Emblem? I don't even remember. Doesn't matter. She should be on the Blessed technically, but I think I'm doing a little bit lower Raiden damage than I normally would expect, but Durin weapon just better than Lohen weapon? Yeah, I'd agree. Alright, yeah, let's just, I don't know, we could do, like, this is a kind of abyss that I could probably do a Bloom Raiden clear, frankly. But, like, it'd be, I don't know. This is an abyss where, like, it's kind of typical Polearms Only, where, like, it's hard for me to find a balance of something that, sometimes, not always, it just depends, something that is, like, not trivializing the clear. They usually do a good job, but honestly, I don't have anything that's immediately coming to mind that's not like a team that wouldn't just be easy to clear. I have teams that could come to mind that would be hard to clear. The most notable thing I could probably do is trying to use a Hu Tao team on the second side with some cryo mixed in. Would be a little bit goofy, but like I don't know. Like I think I'd rather just enjoy playing Raiden, just chilling for this Abyss. Again, I don't think it's that interesting for poems only. Usually Abysses are a bit more interesting for poems only, but this one is just very simple. But we will at least not use. We'll use the shill. We'll use Lohen on the wrong side, as it were, and we'll use Night Soul on the first side. So we're at least doing reverse of what the intent is, which I think in many ways is actually a better approach anyways. But standard weapon selector? Yeah, they should seriously do a standard weapon selector. Oh my god, I could get a freaking... I feel like almost every player probably has like one weapon that would be relevant for them to choose. A lot of people might be Jade Spear. A lot of people it might be Skyward Blade. Some people it might be Aquila, right? Like, oh my god. So, your count reminds me how many polearm Hydro characters there are. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And a lot is one. But at least that one is the best one. Oh no, it's letter resistant. Gasp.
Shine down. Drop your weapons. Nice and spicy.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Controlled breathing. You're toast. Booba, get. Stop right there. Shine down.
Right.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Ew.
Quick as a flash.
Bad
Final
please.
warning.
There you go. New Electro 4-star will be polearm. Yeah, I'm also somewhat assuming they're free. So, you know. It's going to be real sad if they don't enable the stellar reactions, though, by the way, because then I won't even be able to use Cyno. The only cope I might have to use Cyno with the stellar stuff is if the Saritsa is a polearm unit, but, like, even then, that's, like, on an assumption that Saritsa has a kit that will make sense, because maybe she'll be something different from what from, like, Columbina style, right? There's no... The assumption is she might be Columbina style, because it sure seems like Stellar is going to be following a similar pattern to Lunar, but that's an assumption right now, not something that actually might be true.
Take your true form. By ordinance divine. Mana. Shiver.
Yeah, since we don't have any Night Soul here, by the way, it's going to take a little while to do... a little longer to do its thing, but that's fine. I believe Lohen is going to be the easiest one.
A dash of frosting.
Do this to
Spears
heal.
on the loose.
I believe Lohen is going to be the easiest one to... There we go, it's going to start.
Master's bidding.
Oh, that was kind of... Oops, I flubbed it. Oh, god damn it. I might have to redo here. No! Damn it, I got up, but then I didn't let go of the arrow key, and I... Oh, god damn it, I got up. Oh... Oh, I might be able to save it.
Up to the freezer.
I almost die when I land on the ground,
Take your
too.
true form. Punishment. Hit.
Barely saved that. There you go. 0 Jades and 4 standard weapons. I mean, there's a lot of standard banner weapons. That's not that unlikely. But it is unfortunate.
Justice will prevail.
It's a really nice weapon to have.
Nice and spicy. Now you shall
Alright, goodbye. I probably should have saved Shuangling Birds, honestly.
There is no escape.
Booba, get them.
No!
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
God damn it.
We did ours attack nice and spicy.
Shine down.
Bad and flub there. It would already be down 10 seconds ago. Alright.
Stop right there.
No escape.
Get the pepper. Alright.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Good job not critting Raiden, as she does. Didn't have much stamina, so I didn't do many charge attacks.
Justice will prevail. Drop your...
Quick as a flash.
You're toast.
Give me the pepper. Ow.
Insolent.
Give me the pepper. Okay.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh my god, Raiden, come on. I just wanted to give you a chance to one-shot. Show your... Bro, this is a C5 Raiden, and she looks like she's like 10 times worse than a fucking... Oh my god, guys. Raiden, whatever.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
It's fine. Raiden performing like garbage makes the clear look more impressive.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Smells our shit.
A little loose, but take your true form. Do
I
your
just missed with my
master's
skill
bidding.
there. I think I did.
Obey.
Did this.
You can't run. Lights out.
Trim. I want you. Bet you weren't ready for this. Smells our shit. Bet you weren't ready
Wait.
for this.
Oh, I forgot. You need to do another reaction on top of it. I forgot about that part. Do I have a way to do blunt damage? I probably do if I do a plunge. That's easier said than done. I don't know. I haven't practiced it, so... We're doing it the hard way. Clearly, should have put it in the
Take
Kachina.
your true form.
But yeah, if I could do a Dragon Strike, I think that would count as being able to trigger a Shatter. I'm not 100% positive that actually works though, but I don't know. This is funnier.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
This is just really funny.
Smells our shit.
Off to the free. My will and you can't run. Shiver.
Oh, I might have to redo though. Oh, god damn it. I absolutely am redoing though. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna do it. Stop doing freeze. No, it's funny. It's funny.
Hands where I can see 'em. On my... Out of the frying pan.
Now you shall perish.
Oh.
Eat this.
Do.
Get them. Justice will prevail.
But you lost? I lost on my first attempt because I wasn't ready for it.
Stand still.
Be upon you.
Drop your weapons. Shine down.
I'm gonna scroll up or whatever.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh my, Raiden, can you ever crit? Alright, she's just trying to, again, Raiden just trying to make it look more impressive by performing poorly.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Quick as a flash.
Receive. Eat this. Out of the frying pan.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. But yeah, it's too funny to try to kill it while it's frozen. I don't know. I can't not try.
Cryo incarnate. Transfiguration. Lights out.
Really don't like that you went all the way out.
Smells our shit.
Okay. What? God damn it.
A dash of from my will
not a
embodied
good start.
by ordinance.
Not a good start at all.
Shiver.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Bet you weren't ready for
A little
Alright, now the slog. 1 minute.
Punishment.
Wait, what?
Trim. I want you.
Oh.
Smells our shit.
Okay. Huh? I'm slightly confused why that happened. but there you go. Shatter can do the trick. Yeah, but why did we trigger a Shatter? He was too lazy to wait 45 seconds to die? Yeah, he just gave up. Where did we get the Shatter from? What attack? Like, who did the blunt damage to trigger the Shatter? Was it auto trigger Shatter? I guess I've never tested if it just auto trigger Shatter if you wait, because maybe it was just because we were in the burst animation. There was like a long enough duration that it did an auto trigger, and it only doesn't do the auto trigger if you have constant cryo up, and we just were keeping the constant cryo. Like, just the timings. But maybe same thing happens with Skirk. Sometimes it never happens, and sometimes it smells right sway. Nice typo. Rosaria burst, Ken? Is that what it is? Maybe? Oh no, I was doing Rosaria burst before, wasn't I? So no, I think it's just something funky. So there's something else funky going on based on Terrace and Day saying they've had similar things happening with Skirk apparently. Alright, what did I do that? Oh my god, no. Just on all layers, no. Okay. Do this. Let me do this.
Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash.
Oh my god.
Justice will... Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Should probably refresh Globa, but whatever.
Faster. Stronger. Nice and spicy.
Oh my god, surely you killed this before it. Oh no. Oh no. Raiden. I mean, if we had our energy up, oh no. This team having to... Oh no.
Shine down. You asked for it. Stop right there. Oh, controlled breathing. On. Eat this.
Okay, it does take some damage when the crystals break. Okay. Can I hear your opinion on why Sandrone is cryo? Because Hoyoverse decided Stellar Conduct was the first thing they wanted to release. I think they could have made Sandrone literally any element they wanted her to be. She's a robot, so I don't know. At least the crystals have negative HP. Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I didn't try to make Lonyan look better than C5 Raiden, okay? Also, I forgot about this boss. Wait. Can I even beat this? I forgot about this boss. Why did I forget about this boss? Does it ever exit its skill state? I guess we're gonna wait. It never leaves this state. Oh, I totally forgot about this boss, yo. Why did I forget about this boss? My brain was like, oh, I need cryo over the Suwani, and I forgot about this.
Taste isn't right.
Oh god. Okay. Well, if it, I'll believe Sylveon if it never resets. Whoops. Okay. That's what I get for saying this was a trivial thing for polearms only. I mean, we can just do this and then, you know. Yeah, this will be fine because the Suwani does not require cryo as much as this requires pyro or some other method of shield breaking. By the way, reminder in case I don't do it today, Auron can do the aimed attack that Ollie can do. So Auron can be a very, very good option for clearing the Wayward Speaker as well. So maybe we can do an Electrocharge team with Auron down. So how are you gonna get through the Watcher's crystals? Oh, they're gonna be immune, aren't they? We're gonna get through it by killing the Watcher before it gets to the crystal phase. It'll be fine. I really wish we had not shit garbage buffs, though. I will say that.
A little elusive. My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. You can't run. Punishment.
Trim, I will chill. Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Off to the creek.
We do want to make sure we go into the... Well, do we... No, we definitely want to bring energy to start. So we can do as much damage as fast as possible to the Watcher. No fapping about. I'll try to save energy for the next chamber. Not for the next chamber, from the next chamber. Okay. Should we use Candace at this point? No. Frick that. We don't take the easy way out.
Now you shall perish.
Okay, I should really check Raiden's build. She has to be missing more crits than she should be at this point. No.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Start them. Boba, get them. Eat this. Torn to oblivion.
Like, she keeps on missing. Ah.
Shine down.
Okay, we set up you ahead of time. Let's set up you at least. Oh, damn it. That was misaligned.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Nice and spicy. Now you shall
Bam.
perish.
Raiden. Guys, she's missing every single hit where she could show off getting big damage. I can't. Surely she has some build that surely her build is severely fucked up. Surely she doesn't have 75% crit rate. Surely I accidentally have her on like 50% crit rate. Right. That explains everything. I hope so. I really hope so, Raiden. For your sake, I hope so.
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. Unleash. You can't run.
Alright, make sure we try to clear the one dude slower. Do 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 do.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Aw, I have to do another ability. Dang.
A little amuse-bouche.
Do this. Heal a little bit. We'll set up here.
Cryo incarnate. Lights out.
We've not stayed. Bet you weren't ready for this. No fairy tale ending for you.
That's
Punishment.
yeah. I got it still. I got it. Do this. Okay. Okay. Get energy here.
Yeah. Unleash. A dash of
There we go. Okay. Shenhe burst is a blunt hit? Wait, really? That's why? Did I not Shenhe burst the first time? Why the hell is Shenhe's burst a blunt hit? Okay.
illusion shattered. Boba, get them. Final warning. Control breathing. On my hook. Justice will
Okay. Guess we don't do that. Well, I guess we don't do anything. Yep. Yep. Okay.
nice and spicy.
Should not have, yep.
Stop right there. Faster, stronger. Let your toast.
Stop teleporting!
Shine down.
I'm not bursting, because why the hell would I?
Inazuma shines eternal.
What? You went into that state that fast? What in the hell? Alright, sure. Ghost of YouTube communicating? Yes. The chat does not work again because YouTube thinks.
There is no escape.
Alright.
You asked for it. Your crimes are
What?
evident. Final warning. Stop right there. Control breathing. Start the clock. Nice and spicy.
I don't actually have to 3-star this chamber, by the way, but I prefer to.
Now you shall perish.
Thank you for critting, Raiden. Okay, hopefully Raiden's energy is fine. I think it'll be fine. I'm a little concerned about Xiangling. I maybe shouldn't have used Xiangling there, I'll be honest, but oh well, we'll find out. Definitely need the attack. Okay, we need to kill you, I think, before you get the crystals. We should be able to do that. if I can input my attacks properly, I might be able to. Can I? What is happening? Why can I not attack properly?
Spirit's on the loose. A little. Take your true form. By ordinance, you can't run. Punishment.
No. I might have to redo this because I'm bad.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
We kind of make him go in. Yeah, I'm just bad. Oh my god. We kind of make him go into the recording state too fast, but oh well.
Transfiguration. Do your master's.
If I can actually land my attacks properly.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Off to the freezer. Take your true form.
Yes,
By ordinance
bam,
divine.
bam.
Judgment. Punishment.
Okay, he's gone.
I won't kill it. Bet you weren't ready for this. No fairy tale ending.
There you go. What element the stars will be? Probably orange juice. Oh good, we have energy. Okay, we should be fine. You know.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Final warning.
Okay. Now.
Faster. Stronger.
Let's eat this! Boba, get them!
Illusion shattered.
No.
Torn to oblivion.
Surely you have 50% crit rate because you're missing so many crits.
You asked for it. On my
Oh my god.
You're toast.
I please, Raiden, I hope your build is so effed because, oh my god. Raiden, your build better be screwed. It better be screwed. Her quills get converted to poise damage against barriers, so that might be relevant. Wait, really? Is that actually a thing? It's crazy. Alright, I should remember to check that in the future. Alright, there we go. It wasn't actually that hard. I just used the teams on the wrong side. Because it was funnier to do to start, but I forgot that the last boss is kind of impossible to clear if you can't clear the shield. Whoops. Cool. Dooch. Oops. Attack percent goblin. Meh. Alright. Boring. I didn't claim dailies. What? There we go. But work in progress, Kaya. Sure. I still gotta level. I gotta level all the standard banner characters. Or not standard banner. I mean, they are standard banner characters. The starter characters. Quit. Where's my browser? There we go. Kaya quick. Wolfang, C6 Kaya, 79, 123. It's probably, is that, well, no. He only refunds energy. No, he does refund energy immediately. I mean, do you really, I don't know. What kind of team you're playing him, I don't know. Like, his energy needs are going to vary. Obviously, he doesn't have a kit if you don't burst on him, so you need energy, but I do feel like you should be able to get away with less energy in this, in theory, at least. Also, this is 195 ER. Does he ascend with ER, or is this 16, 30, 45, 55? He must ascend with energy. So, yeah, like, having a 45 energy cost, I don't know, it depends what you're doing. If you're, especially if you're casting multiple skills per rotation, you definitely should not need this much energy, but it depends what you're doing with them fundamentally. So if you're using more on a supported level, which I assume you are because of Noblesse, this makes a lot of sense probably. So yeah, anyways, very nice. I still gotta mess around with him. I obviously just got him C6 as well. I haven't messed around with him. I want to mess around with him with Dia, but also potentially Arlecchino. So the freaking red dots, man, of doom. I'm just leaving it there for now because of the reminder to do the event. But yep. Claim. Wait, I didn't. Why? Oh, my brain. Oh, we didn't look at Raiden's build yet. Switch to crit damage circlet, especially with cryo resonance. Yeah. There's a, I mean, yeah, cryo character. You could easily have cryo resonance. There's a million different situations where you might tweak Kaya's build in different ways. So, yep. Used to run him in Emblem because of that. I see. I had a guaranteed and still lost 50-50. You didn't have a guarantee. You probably, I don't know, you probably lost track of something. I'm sorry. If you go double check, you didn't have a guarantee. Yeah, no. You probably misremembered a character you got on Standard Banner, or you misremembered losing a 50-50 on Chronicle Banner. Chronicle Banner, separate pity. Standard Banner, separate pity. So, Raiden build. Alright, Raiden. Oh, she was on Noblesse. Okay. I have no idea what her card is. I have a good Noblesse build for her, but I don't know if the build she has right now is good. Okay. You were still missing crits, I feel like, more inconsistently than you should have for 70 crit rate. But that makes some amount more sense. So yeah, my Raiden could have done like... I kind of figured she might have been on Noblesse, but... My Raiden could have done literally 25% more damage on Emblem, by the way. But... There you go. Raiden on Emblem. Oh god. Okay, I should do this quick, because... Yeah... Genshindle. I did, bro. I lost my 50-50 to Dia for Llama C3. If you were someone I knew in person, like if you were my friend in real life, and I knew, I'd be like, look, I can tell you how confident I am. I'd be willing to bet $10,000. If we want to sign a contract and we want to bet $10,000 that you did not actually have a guarantee. But I'm not going to actually bet that, to be clear. I'm saying if I actually knew you in person. But you probably did not have a guarantee and you just mistracked something. We'll just leave it at that. I don't care enough. Anyone playing Woowa? I reinstalled it through Steam to claim Rebecca. And I was gonna consider making a video and playing it again and being like, alright, let's see if Woowa is, you know, changing any way, whatever, since I stopped playing. But even though I wasn't like specifically logging in to like do a bunch of Gamba or anything, the different currency for the Cyberpunk banners really pissed me off. So I don't know. And it just made me stop playing immediately after like playing around with the animations of Rebecca for like 2 seconds. And then when I went to play a different game on Steam, I saw Wuthering Waves sitting in my library in the recently played list. Hey, it's the cat skin. And I was like, no. I just looked at it and I was like, nope. Yeah, sorry. The limited currency being different is a step too far. So yeah. Try and contact customer support if you think they have pull records. Yeah, feel free to. If you genuinely really think it was actually a system error that you're 100% confident you lost your 50-50, you feel free to contact customer service and they can check too. I don't personally care enough. If you actually did, if customer service actually says you did and they're like, oops, I am curious what they will do to correct that. But I'm pretty sure they're just going to find that you didn't have a guarantee. Anyways, I need to do one more damage dummy thing and then go into Genshinville. Done. Alright. I know people who stored like hundreds of wishes getting fucked over. Yeah. Yeah. It is incredibly dickish. And again, and I'm willing to give Kuro Games some benefit of the doubt that maybe it was CD Projekt Red being kind of dickish, but let's be real, it's probably a Kuro decision, not a CD Projekt Red decision. Just I'm willing to give them some minor benefit of the doubt. Why do the butterflies linger for so long? Oh wait, that's the butterflies from this, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. Doesn't share guarantee with normal banner, so it's probably not an error. What do you mean? I didn't say it was an error. It was obviously an intentional decision. What do you... Oh, you were talking about the 50-50 loss guarantee thing? No, that person's talking about the in Genshin. The Woowa conversation is separate. So, PGR, the same thing? Okay. So, it's a Kuro decision, frankly. They're dumbasses for that. They're really, really fucking dumb for doing that. They literally had a chance with the Cyberpunk collab to get me and probably other players back, or get new players to play the game. And I don't know. It's too much of a stain, a negative sentiment thing that hangs in the back of my head. It's just nah. Nah. So, yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to do Genshin Duel, because need to do one more. What an event this is. What kinds of teams, when we go back on my main account, what kind of teams do we want to play? Someone mentioned Kanitra earlier. We can do a Kanitron. It's going to be pretty easy. But I'm down. I don't know. There's all kinds of shenanigans that might be possible now. We can try Cryo Lanion. Clear Lanion on the other side. It's not going to be hard. I mean, you don't even need to do Cryo Lanion to be clear. I just think Cryo Lanion can be clear. Cryo Lanion's not good, but it's functional enough, I think, for this Abyss. I doubt anyone making wishing claims. Yeah. Like, so yeah, like if someone claims that they have something that's literally impossible for the wishing system to have happen, you know, it's much more likely that it's just an error, right? Wait, it's a Mondstadt character. Also, it's a newer Mondstadt character, so it's either like a 1.1 character or whatever. Like, I think Diona technically was not in the release of the game. Was it Diona or someone else? But it's probably more likely it's actually like a very new character, like Varka or whatever. So, anyways, it's like claiming you hit hard pity. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, it's just Varka. Like, again, if you really do think like that actually is, you're actually that confident, then yeah, contact customer service. But like people like if someone claims they hit 90 pity, hitting 90 pity, like people sometimes say I hit hard pity twice, like I went to 90 twice, and just like, no, you didn't. That doesn't actually happen. Sorry, it's like 1 in multiple millions of a chance to hit 90 at all. It's not impossible, but it's so unlikely that I'm pretty confident no viewer, I shouldn't say no viewer, I've gotten enough views that there's probably a decent chance that one viewer of mine, of people that play Genshin, did actually hit 90 pity once. But 86, yeah, but 86, 88 even, is vastly more likely than 90. So, anyways, I know it's a freaking dragon fursuit. It's funny. That's a better skin. That one's worth paying $700. No, I'm joking. My Paimon.moe says 90. Well, there you go. There you go. So like hitting 90 once, not that insanely unlikely. Although, again, like I'd still be a little sus, like, you know, to believe that someone actually hit 90. But that definitely does happen because it's one in a few millions, and there's plenty of people. There's more than 1 million Genshin players at all, obviously. And then on top of that, the average Genshin player, assuming you don't just immediately stop playing the game, pulls more than 1 5-star. So, like, plenty of people have hit 90. But hitting 90 twice? Ever? And saying you hit 90 twice back-to-back in a row specifically is so much more vastly unlikely. And people say that randomly all the time. I hit 90 pity twice. I hit hard pity twice. What people usually say is hard pity is actually just like not an early. But it's like, no, it's not hard pity. That's soft pity. That is just normal pity. Like, going to 83 is, even if you go to 83 twice in a row, it's quite unlucky. But that's not hard pity. That's not going to 90 twice, right? It's like, and people don't realize, I think, how much even if they're like, oh well, yeah, I was exaggerating, but like, you don't realize how the nature of exactly how much you're exaggerating on how unlikely it is that you're actually like there's a very big difference between claiming, oh, I got the 5-star character I wanted in 165 wishes, which is unlucky, versus I got the 5-star I wanted in 180 wishes. That's vastly different. So anyways, someone claiming, and technically that's possible, right? Technically it is possible that someone goes to 90 pity twice in a row. But there's a difference between that and something that you claimed where it's literally impossible. Unless something actually is bugged. And again, like, if you actually did lose a 50-50 to a standard banner character, and then your next character was another standard banner character, then yeah, contact customer service, because that is an error in the system. It should not work that way, and I assume they will try to correct it somehow. But yeah, 90th pity is 1 in 13 million. There you go. So 1 in 13 million. I mean 90. Well, okay, yeah. So back to back is just 1 in 13 million squared. There's technically, it's higher chances if you're pulling 25 stars in X amount of time. You have more than that chance to get 90 pity twice ever. But you know, anyways. But I did. Okay. And I think there's an invisible dinosaur. Here, let me show you. Guys, trust me. I own a dinosaur. It's right there. You just can't see it because it's invisible. But trust me, it's there. What proof do I have? I don't have proof. It's there. Guys, the dinosaur's right here. I have a real dinosaur. It's not extinct. It's right here. It's just invisible. I see it? Yeah, let me pet it. So this is what you're saying, right? The burden of proof is on you. I'm willing to say it is possible. It is possible there is an invisible dinosaur here. How do the cats get along? Well, thankfully, they don't notice it. And the invisible dinosaur is a really nice dinosaur, and it doesn't attack the cats. I don't care if you guys believe me. That's why I'm saying you should contact customer services. That genuinely did happen, because it's possible it happens. I own a HOW. Yeah, a respectable version of a HOW. How many points did the Dino Cam redeem cost? 8 million. So, anyways, it needs a treat? Sure. Let's give the dinosaur a treat. The dinosaur eats cat treats too, FYI. So here's a cat treat, and watch it disappear in thin air. Oh fuck, I meant to throw it behind me. God damn it. Oh, hello cat. Look, watch the treat disappear. See? It's on the ground. See, it's on the ground. And now it's gonna disappear. It's gone. There's just coincidentally a cat there, guys. The dinosaur ate it. It was the invisible dinosaur. He's licking my finger. He's using the camera to hold on. Anyways. Oh, thank you for bonking. Hello, kitten. You got a free treat despite no cat redeem. Or treat redeem. Bookshelf tour? Is mostly just I need to like get some other books. This is mostly like it's half childhood fantasy series that I read. So like there's the Guardians of Gulhul series, there's the Del Toro Quest series, there's the Land of the Lustrous manga, the Girl's Last Tour manga. There's a free run volume in there. There's Bullshit Jobs by David Graeber. But there's a bunch of books I need to buy and fill out. I need more bookshelves than this, but yeah. Free cat cam. Yep. He looks so orange, if that makes sense. Yes. He is an orange creature. I don't think he would deny it. What's the tripod for? I mean, I do have it for camera, but also if I need to, I can put this camera on it so that I can have both hands available in case of cattening. So it's just for cat utility. Oops, no, I bonked it because I moved it. Oh, there's also an Outer Wilds art book there. Streams in the storeroom. You think this is a storeroom? I have a cat tree there, my desk there, and then I have this here, which is a bunch of shit. Like, should I clean this desk? Yeah, sure, but I don't know. Cat treats, cat cone, my pens, a cable that I threw there, and I got a headphone case and my camera. Like, I don't know. Like, go fuck yourself for calling it a storeroom, I guess, but sue me for living in my own space and using my space to store the things that I want access to on a regular basis. Anyways, a waffle maker? It's a headphone case. Why did you, like, chew on my finger, bro? Where? Hello? How much is that lens? That is a whack-ass lens. It is a 500mm prime lens. I'm not kidding. I really like it. It is manual focus only, though. It is not easy to use, and manual focus should tell you one thing. It do be a budget lens. But it takes really damn good images for how cheap it is, which is exactly the kind of lenses I like. I like cheap lenses that are a little bit quirky and hard to use, but can take damn good photos for the price if you work around their restrictions. Okay, sure, you get another one. It was $300. So for that focal length of a lens, not that expensive. Also, I don't know of another lens, to be clear, that has that long of a focal length and is a prime. Prime lens being it doesn't have a changeable focal length, to be clear. I think. That is right. That is all that. Yeah, no, that's all prime is. Is this the lens you used for the pic of the turtle? No. That was a different camera, in fact, I think. I don't remember what lens I used. It was a Pentax K70. Probably have it somewhere with a 100mm macro. That it was about the same price of lens, amusingly, but a different camera, different lens. What is the name? Here, I can try to find the camera if anyone's interested in it. There might be competing lens because I think there was a little bit of coverage. I think it's a semi-popular lens. DDR's in 500mm. There we go. It looks like it's a little bit more expensive now, because, yep, but still, good deal. Still sold. Bam, there you go. That's the lens. It has a bunch of stupid fucking text on it, by the way, because there's like, ooh, large aperture cinema scene, like, fucking, like, why? Yeah, main downsides, manual focus, and the focus ring is also hard to turn. It's also a big and heavy lens, so, like, your ability to take good photos with it is somewhat dependent on having a good tripod. So it's kind of hard to take good photo. Like if you wanted, like one reason to have really long focal length lenses, if you want to take like say bird pictures, because birds, the little buttholes they are, tend to fly away from you, and they also move fast. So like you can spend like $2,000 on a telephoto 500mm ish lens that can really quickly autofocus, and that's cool. But they're really expensive, and they can take similar quality images that one can, but like you can't really take those kinds of photos when a bird is moving in the air kind of thing, not very easily. If birds are sitting still, you can definitely try to focus far away, but it can also be a little tricky to have to get the focus on something small when you have to make sure it's stabilized properly. So yeah. Anyways, if you want a picture that was on that lens, I specifically bought that lens for taking this photo. Well, not just this photo, also other eclipse photos. That's one photo. I have, this one's a little bit like not perfect, but the vibes are 10 out of 10, but I have better like detail photos. So anyways, log back into my main account. Did you have a good day party landing? Oops. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I manually put that up. Boop. Kave clear? Ooh. The litmus test of a true good abyss. Can you do a Kave clear? Oh boy. With Lauma and Columbina? Probably. Without Lauma and Columbina is the real question when it comes to Kave currently. I don't. It's Kave's really not very good. I'm sorry. If I use Llama and Columbina, I think I can clear seconds. Well, fuck. No, with Seat Lolly, I can. I'm down to try with Llama, Columbina, and Seat Lolly. I should be able to. I don't even know if it's going to be a pleasing experience even then, though. But I'm down. I'm down. We can try. He's still built even. Let's go. Since the last time I played him. 1000 EM Gilded Dreams Kave. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see. And it's all gonna be Kave damage completely. 100%. You we'll just leave you on Star Colors. It's whatever, it's fine. You're here to fulfill mechanics and do a tiny bit of buffing, I guess. Oh boy. You know what? I haven't done a Lanyon. If we're doing Kave in the second side, I'm just gonna do Lanyon again on the first side. But let me tweak things slightly. We're gonna put you on scroll, because it'll be slightly better for the first chamber. And then and then for the, should I do an ER time? No, I can get away without an ER timepiece. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, would like some crit rate. Sure. There we go. Okay. 77, 153, 209. There we go. And then Durin we'll put on Celestial Gift, but yeah, I don't know. Clear first side as fast as possible, basically. But I also just want to see how well Lanyon with Venti Bennett will do with all the proper builds, right? For what I think is proper for this. I think Scroll will be best here because of this Phantasm, and I don't think the Vivi is providing enough here relative to what Scroll would do for our ability to front load clearing. I think the Animo damage matters just far more than our Pyro damage right now. But anyway, we'll see. Bennett. Okay. Do. Yeah, you. Wait, also, I put him on Noblesse when I had Bennett on Noblesse already, by the way. I'm stupid. Durin on Noblesse makes sense if I'm doing Nicole with Lanyon. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. I just take the official pieces, I guess. Okay. There we go. Actually, I should do an attack circlet, shouldn't I? Can I... Whoops. Swap this back. I do have an attack circlet on the new set. There we go. Attack circlet. There we go. I like that a little bit more. Okay. Buffing focus. Took 239 days for someone to claim the CN bounty of 90 pity. Yeah. Which is crazy.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Brace yourself. Up and away.
Oh! Damn it. I'm pretty sure we can kill that in 2 skills, probably. Probably. Yeah.
Everybody stand back. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
I should probably practice R canceling this dude.
Let's play. Closing in.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, whatever. I want to redo. I should have bursted after I went on field with Lanyon. Even if I didn't have Bennett buff up, it was probably worth it.
Yahoo!
Doing this first. I know he snapshots, but I don't think the burst damage matters enough relative to saving a little bit of Bennett uptime.
Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Up and fly.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Up and away.
Turning point in space. Leave it.
Everybody stand back. Let's play. Think you can get away? Closing in. Flip and fly.
Can I please? There you go. Okay. More than 1,000 people tried to claim the bounty? Oh yeah. 1,000 people that thought they had 90 when they didn't. I should have waited a second, but whatever.
Fulfill our pact.
Sight clear. Watch and learn.
Should I have burst on Sea Lolly? Maybe. Oh boy.
Surge. Moonlit night.
Oh boy.
Receive my blessing. By the
Oh boy.
Show no mercy. Lolly, eat Papa.
Come at me.
Is it obvious why I was worried yet? I don't have energy. Oh my god, please.
Breaking new ground. Sight clear.
So we're not even triggering Bloom on him most of the time right now. We're not even triggering the goddamn weapon refund. Oh my fucking god. I just...
Scanning.
Oh my fucking god. End me. We're putting Fab on him. Even with a terrible RNG crit rate, it's gonna be better. Because we... Without another Hydra unit, we're never triggering a Bloom on him, so we're never triggering the energy refund properly. And the cryo functionally gives us more Dendro application indirectly, right? So like we're just never having underlying Hydro. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. 200 ER. Probably do 9-10 pulls at 0 pity and think that's 90. Yeah. Oops, I did it wrong. I
Time
did.
for takeoff. Yahoo!
I needed to dash there.
Closing
Whoops.
in. Ills be gone.
My bad. I mean, I kind of got through the shield anyways, but I want to redo. It's more satisfying to bypass, not do the shield.
Turning point in space.
Think you can get away?
Everybody stand back!
Did I just get Hydro? What? Honestly, it's not even bad.
Up and away. Swift as the swallow.
Oh my god, I just got Hydro there. That's bullshit. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my god, brain. Okay, that was actually ideal. I just, you know, and then I stupided it, but it was just, I just didn't expect it. I don't know. Alright.
Turning point in space.
Time for takeoff.
I'm going in! Let's light it!
A different strategy.
Bye. Ills be gone. Yeah.
Different strategy didn't work.
Turning point in space.
Think you can get away?
Everybody stand back!
Dancing in the wind.
No! God damn it. Why? I know I could do another skill. I'm trying to like save an additional skill to see how fast I can clear the first side. And it might be necessary.
Story has only just begun.
Time for takeoff.
I'm going in!
Yeah. Let's play. Yeah. Up and away.
No! I should have just bursted. Fuck. This Bennett buff didn't apply yet. Oh my god. Bennett self-pyro applications. I just... Ugh. God damn it.
Turning point in.
Think you can get away?
Everybody stand back!
Swift as the swallow. Up and fly. Closing in. Up and away. Yeah. Here we go.
Decay. New life.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Let's play. Yeah. Closing in.
Alright, I could have been a little bit faster. I could do a sub 30 probably. But there you go.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Branch into space.
Now.
A grave for the everlasting forest. Fulfill our path! Suffer the wrath!
Feast your eyes.
Wow, look at that Kave damage.
Yeah. Tuh. Ha, ha. Take. Ha. Sight clear.
Wane. 3 moons converge.
Receive my blessing with one heart. Get to work! You two! Time to end!
Scanning. Breaking new ground. Tuh. Take. Yeah. Tuh. Tuh. Come at me. Take. Tuh. Yeah. Take. Sight clear.
I don't know how Sea Lolly works, or Sea Lolly, how you work for jumping on this. You are very easy. Okay.
A moonlit night for all.
Lush as the moon.
Should have set up a llama there.
Fulfill our path! Suffer the wrath of...
Watch and learn. Ha. Tuh. Yeah. Ha. Come at me.
15k bloom damage. Oh boy.
Tuh.
The problem is that the bloom damage is mostly being based on. This is the problem with Kave. Is it's like generally hard to get him to actually be the one whose
Show no mercy!
EM is being used to contribute to bloom damage.
Come at me. Breaking new ground.
So most of the time, all he ends up doing is just applying Dendro. In which case, he is not the ideal option for that, right?
Ha. Tuh. Yeah.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Columbina might be one of the most easy options for this, by the way.
Branch into song.
With one heart, we pray.
Anyways, we cleared. St. Joe's only really the only way. Yeah, exactly. Like, you kind of need to use St. Joe for it to actually be Kave. But then we lose all the column to damage, and then you just like can't even clear. So like, I don't know. I could have put in St. Joe instead of Seat Lolly here to be clear, but then how do we clear the last chamber? So yeah. Wild. I should have tried to funnel that to Bennett, but whatever. What?
Yahoo! I'm going in. Think you can get away?
No.
Here we go.
No, guess I'm not on any. No.
Watch out! Turning point.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
No.
Watch out!
Let's light it up. Why do they never
No.
miss? Huh? Huh?
Do.
Story has only just begun.
I'm going in.
Bam. No.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
No.
Ills be gone.
No. You butthole.
Up and away.
Aw. I'm gonna redo. I wanna clear that more cleanly. Shit. I should have. No. Okay, let's try doing what I said before. Funnel to you. And then one more E. Okay, then we do this, and we funnel to Bennett.
Light it up.
There
Teamwork
you
is
go.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? Closing in. Yeah.
Turning point in space.
I'm going in. Let's light it
Oh,
up.
I just got my energy sucked away.
Adventures.
We're fine.
The story has only
This.
Let's play. Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff. Up and away. Dancing in the wind. Flip and fly.
Oh, we got unlucky with some cooks there.
turning point.
Going in.
Oh, wasted a Bennett burst. It just killed itself. But yes, I did see the Charlotte and Seat Lolly skins, you're right. Okay. Did I say that already? I don't know.
Fulfill our path. You two. Time to.
Come at me. Feast your eyes.
Our shatter damage is actually something, by the way. We're doing 38k shatter. Let's go. You didn't? Well, I mentioned it earlier at the beginning of the stream, but I don't think you were here. I know that. I just didn't read your message earlier. I see Lolly's skin. I doubt I'm gonna care for. The details we can see of it make me think it's like, I don't know. It's like they're going for a let's make Seat Lolly's hair look all fancy and whatever. Like she's done up for a party, except she's wearing a sleeping mask. Like I don't. What did she dress up for a sleepover or something? I don't know. Like I don't get the vibe of the Seat Lolly's skin. Is my point. I'm on top. So. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna find it. This always happens with 5-star skins. It's just like I highly doubt I'm gonna feel like that's worth paying for. But I doubt I'm gonna hate it. Charlotte's skin I think I'm gonna like though, based on the art, but we'll see what it looks like in game. I really like Charlotte's base design though, so like it's competing with a design I really like and a color balance I really like. But we'll see. Here we go. I mean, hey, we're clearing with a really strong Lanyon clear on the first side. Oh dear.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is here we go. Think you can get away? Let's play.
Closing in. Ills be gone.
Oh man, I get really close.
Story has only just.
I'm going in. Time for takeoff.
No,
Dancing in the wind.
no, don't you do it. There you go. Dog, what am I looking at? What, the Kave or the Lanyan? Lanyan, you're just looking at Lanyan things. The Kave, well, you're looking at Kave things.
With one heart, we pray.
Doo-doo-doo. Wait, do you have to wait until they're unfrozen again? I think you do. Oh my god. Oh my god, it takes so long. I forgot how long it takes. Oron is so much better because at least Oron teams normally just contribute anyways.
Leave this place.
Oh dear. Like, it takes so long for them to unfreeze. It's actively a downside that they get frozen for so long. Oh my god. Like, I know the intent behind this is you freeze them and then you can hit them with Pyro, but like, freezing them in place means they don't group themselves either to like be hit by Moika's skill at the same time.
Surge. Converge. Receive my blessing for the everlasting.
Get to work. You two. Time.
Watch and learn.
His HP isn't that high after we actually end up doing anything though. But yeah, honestly, what Kave needs is like Shatter Bloom Kave can actually be real with Xingqiu. It just needs more like AoE abysses, like rather than just boss fests. Because like every single abyss in the last long while has always had bosses, no matter what. Basically, there's like never abysses that don't have a boss on one side, which fucks Kave's ability to be compelling. And then they also can't be frozen, so you can't take advantage of Shatter at the same time. Like, Shatter Bloom Kave can unironically be pretty good, but it needs a... Oh, no. No! Why does it take so long to clear the shield, bro? It should be fine if it doesn't take... Okay, well, I tried. Could I clear? Probably. I could probably clear with some finagling of things and putting Columbine on a higher damage build than what she's on. But nah. Nah. Okay, I kind of want to try Lonnie on the second side for fun. Should be fine. Yeah, Suwani will be a little annoying, but yeah, it'll be fine. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised me if I killed a 20 before it ever does its phase. Kirara, like DPS Kirara. I'm down. Nicole, Official, Kiwawa, I don't know, Eon's on? Sure. Let's run it like that. Official needs to be changed. You have... Yeah, you're fine. I could do Emily to be clear, but... Propose Yanfei. I don't have Yanfei invested, sorry. She's technically level 70, I think, yeah. But level 70, level 9, 10, it's like, it's not really there to make Yanfei. It would be doing Yanfei a disservice, but I don't know. Hopefully, I am very, very, very strongly leaning towards committing to not pulling any main DPS in the next year, by the way. So that should give me a lot more potential resources, at least for like 4 units to potentially level up that I've been wanting to level up. I don't think Yanfei is my priority list, but it's not somewhere there. I think Kaya, Amber, and Lisa and Razor are my priority list, to be honest. But and then honestly, maybe someone like Ningguang. I think Ningguang's kind of interesting. Wouldn't you be doing more with Columbina's charge attacks? Yes, Zuko. Duh. I'm sorry. If I'm using Kave with Lauma Columbina, and I just do do Columbina charge attacks instead of playing Kave, that's not a fucking Kave team. Anyways. Like, you have to play Kaveh to actually be playing Kaveh. It doesn't count as a Kaveh team if you just put Kaveh in the team. I'm sorry. Anyways. Yes, you can just do charge attacks. And I would clear easier. Is easy thanks to Lohen? I mean, I wouldn't really say it's just thanks to Lohen specifically. I would say it's thanks to Hexarai characters in general not having a design that they can just make enemies that say you must do Hexarai type damage to clear. So, yeah. Anyways. I need to make sure Fischl and Kirara are equipped. I really probably would prefer... Well, I don't know. Does it matter? Probably not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's a certifiably okay Golden Troop build. Not great, that's for sure. It'll probably be fine. Okay, and then Kiwawa. What artifacts did I put in you? I don't even know. Obviously no Farina, so that doesn't make... So MH does not make sense. And the Burning set, probably not. I guess I can put her on the Hexarai set. Wait, I don't have Deepwood right now. Fuck. God damn it. I need to put someone on Deepwood. I mean, I don't have to. But I'm going to. Alright, sorry, Fischl. My bad. I forgot. I guess I'm taking this. 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 And that. And then... Is that going to be a good amount? No, we have to do a crit rate circlet. That's fine. Okay. I gotta sneeze. Oh. Sorry. Okay. There we go. Okay. Deepwood fish. And then Kiwawa. J Cutter. Put her on the new artifact. No, not those. These. New Hexarai DPS set. And this is not because of the crit rate, it's just because of the attack percent. Just take Lohen pieces basically. For the most part, I think. Fucking up all my character builds for this. That's fine. There you go. A little bit more crit rate than I actually expected, but we'll see what happens. Alright. I did normal attack there, it's fine. Oh, I didn't get scroll bonus, did I? Nice.
I think not. I live within you.
By royal decree. First delivery. Controlled breathing. Start them.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Shadow Raven.
I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
Nice.
Step aside. On my
I live within you.
midnight fantastic.
There you go.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Ills be gone. Closing in. Flip and fly. Here we go.
Everybody stand back.
Brace yourself. Time for
Should I save
kickoff.
Lanyon's extra skill for the down phase? I
Closing in. Swift
don't.
and slow.
No, I should, I think.
Let's
Okay.
play. Yahoo!
Are you going? I thought you were gonna go to the next phase. Okay. I guess we just beat this thing without going to the next phase?
Think you can get away?
No, now it's doing it.
Ills be gone. Closing in.
I guess we don't need to jump up. Because it took too long. We could have killed it before it even got to that phase, but I was waiting things out. Because I thought I was going to go sooner, but oh well. Just brute force instead.
Such defiance. Faster, stronger. Odds reveal the. I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
As you wish, main form.
Controlled breathing. On my
I should probably do this. I need the application. Also, I should probably just be doing N1 on you.
Faster, stronger. Such defiance.
Hmm.
Secret.
Midnight bedtime.
Nice.
Heaven's will made mine. Quick as a flash. Let's move. I live
Having a Fab on this team maybe would have been. Oh, I know I do have a Fab. I just maybe need to
stronger.
funnel better.
Form first.
Okay. Well, this team wasn't great. Or this chamber wasn't great, but I'm just gonna choose to clear it a little slower. Save time. All right. Or save time. Save energy. That is. How can y'all native speakers play this game with English? I assume you mean VAs. They're so ass. I cannot comprehend this. I am a native English speaker, and while I prefer subtitles for anime, I do not find that preferable for games, generally speaking. And the fact that you think they're ass is kind of fucking weird, and I think is due to you not being used to how English tends to sound. I don't know what to tell you. They're forcing an American accent? No, they're not. Look, English is varied, to be clear. It's very, very, very varied in how things sound. I'm not saying they're not Americanized in some form, right? Because I think when speaking English, that is the default for a lot of people. The only one that very clearly tried to put on an American accent that didn't make sense was the Escoffier VA, I would argue. But like, yeah, what kind of American accent? Do you realize how varied American accents are too? Like, American accent doesn't even mean anything. So, anyways, but I understand what you mean with the Escoffier, but we're talking something specific versus generalizing to the entire fucking cast of VAs. So, I don't know. If you prefer a different language, I don't care. But, I don't know. I can't really stand playing this game not in English, frankly, most of the time. Part of that is being used to some voice lines, but part of that is just like, when I play games, I tend to be focused on more than just the dialogue and paying attention to the story, and because it's an interactive medium, and so like I can't properly follow along if I don't know what things are saying. It would potentially be a good way to learn a language. Like, I've considered switching Genshin's language to Japanese just so I can try to learn Japanese better, but anyways. Yeah, I think it is just your opinion. I think it's just more due to you not being an English speaker, and that's fine. I think Genshin's voice work is generally pretty good.
Yahoo! Time for
But
takeoff.
Venti located that for me.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Up and away.
Hi, please. Hi, please. Thank you.
Closing in. Dancing in the wind. Yeah.
I should have saved that Lanyani for a different timing. Okay. Yeah, you did phrase it in a little bit of a rude way.
Think you can get away?
Like, you literally called all of the VAs ass. Oh.
Flip and fly. Up and away. Ills be gone.
God damn it.
Yahoo!
Oh, shit, I'm not gonna clear. I had to clear the first side much better. Oh well.
Go. Time for takeoff. The bell
What?
rings. No.
I guess I didn't E. That made sense. It did vaporize me, didn't it? It vaporized me in Bennett Burst without an E up, without a shield up. Lanyan shield would have tanked that hit. I just didn't have it. As a non-native speaker, I don't notice it at all. Yeah. Anyways. I hate Mika's voice, but at least it's in character for that nerd. I don't know. I definitely don't like Mika's voice either. Is it in character? Maybe. I guess. I don't know.
Our little secret. I think not. I live within you.
Bro, get your fucking shield out of here. Takes too long to deal with this fucking shield.
I think not. Control breathing. Start the wings of darkness. Our little secret. Be gone. Quick as a flash. Let's move. Oz reveal. Heaven's will made mine. Shadow Raven, let not control breathing. On my mark.
Hi. Okay, we got like 16 extra seconds. That might be good enough. 20 extra seconds. Sub over dub elitists have trouble not being obnoxious. I had to break it to you. I'm a little bit of a sub elitist, by the way. Just not for games. Just for shows. I think it's a different medium, and there's different preferences that arise from that. Kirara's voice actor is my favorite in English. Yeah, I like it. When you're used to one language, another one can be a bit jarring. The English one was for me at first because I had the game in Chinese originally. Yeah. No, I haven't listened to that. Sorry, I forgot you're right. There's plenty of dubs that I've heard is fine, but
Can I stop here and play?
I don't know. As we were just mentioning, once in particular I've gotten used to something, watching the dub after the fact doesn't make it still doesn't feel right when I'm used to it. Is a noticeable effect, but if I had started watching dubs first before watching any subs, I don't think I'd have any problem inherently with like how the voice actors sound kind of thing. Like the main reason I am a subtitle elitist personally when it comes to watching anime is primarily one, well actually there's also one thing that isn't like the reason but is part of a reason I got used to watching subs in the first place, is like it's half the time it's fucking hard to understand. Like audio balance can be all over the place for even really high production things, and it's not necessarily just like the production's fault, but half of the time I had to turn on fucking subtitles for English anyways to understand. So you know, there's that factor. Plus there's also the factor a lot of anime don't even get dub shows, so like you're forced to be fine with watching some subtitle shows no matter what, unless you're only watching the most popular shows that get get dubs, which is, you can do that, I don't care, but you know, I'm a little bit more of an enjoyer of the medium than would allow me to just only watch dub shows. I always watch with subtitles no matter what. Yeah, most of the time I always watch with subtitles no matter what too. So anyways, but the core reason I prefer subtitles over dubs is that you're just losing information. Inherently, dubbing is a really hard job to figure out properly because, one, perfect translation does not exist. There's no such thing as like translation in the sense that most people think about it. There is many components to human languages that do not translate to other human languages. That's like due to like cultural meanings behind different phrases and blah 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 blah. Like you just can't translate everything. So no matter what, there's already information lost from the translation, right? But then dubs on top of that, they have to take like, okay, here's a translation of like what the meaning of what the characters are saying, and trying to account for like cultural context and whatever blah 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 blah, and other layers of things. But then also, now we have to not only have this translation, but now we have to also say that this thing, make the characters say the same thing, but with a time restriction component, because we need to like have it approximately match with how the characters are talking and how much time they're on screen for, kind of thing. And there's a bunch of tricks they can do. Like a lot of dubs will, to a great extent, utilize how like anime will sometimes like this is a default, like the animation industry, they don't show the character's lips flapping about that much because in favor of the character will be narrating while it goes to like a different scene panning over the city, because they don't want to have to animate the character moving, but they can just have a background that just like is sliding on like statically in the background, to save on budget, which is perfectly fine. But you can utilize that in the dub to have extra time for a character to say something, to get the same meaning across. But anyways, fundamentally, it's a challenge that usually necessitates making creative judgments that fundamentally just means removing some information. And it means you already have the inherent translation problem that no such thing as perfect translation exists. Dubbing on top of that is just further having additional challenges that further essentially just necessitates making decisions that remove further information. And it's an art, not a science, to try to do dub well. It's an art, not a science, to do translation well. And there's so many layers of judgment calls that have to be made, and people that are doing dubs and subtitling to an extent are under a lot of pressure to do their work quickly, that like more often than not it's not a very high quality experience. And oftentimes subtitles alone have many problems with maintaining the original meaning. Like, one of the reasons I go to discussion threads for certain kinds of shows is I'm looking for people mentioning, oh, this translation was actually fucking wrong. And that happens far more often with dubs than subtitles, because again, additional layers of things that have to be done to make a dub work compared to just a subtitle. So that's why I'm an elitist as far as subtitling goes, because it preserves more of the original actual intended meaning. It decreases the chance of accidental mistranslations because of like creative choices that have to happen for changing things that can subtly change the intent on how you perceive characters' actions. Essentially, that kind of thing. Anyways, but sometimes subtitles can be bad too. Like, you know, the only perfect form of watching anime to maintain the original meaning would be learning Japanese. And not having to, and being able to understand the language so I can, you know, not just assume the translator was correct. Right. Moika loves this Abyss? Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if there's a coinky ding for why the Moika seems to work well this Abyss. Weird. Your guess is as good as mine. I missed my E! I wanted those particles! Oh, you have... How long does it take for you to get... I see, okay. I think this one doesn't take that long. You don't have to wait until it gets up all the way like this to do damage to it. But you do have to wait a second. So I need to wait a second before I E. What are you yapping about? We're yapping about subtitling versus dubs. Because someone was like angrily saying that English VAs were all garbage or whatever. That wasn't their exact phrasing in Genshin. So I'm yapping about why I prefer subtitles for watching shows, but I was also said I don't prefer that in Genshin because I can't just focus on the text in the same way. Right, as I can with elsewise. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Is there some way I can optimize this more? I don't know. I think I should alt in Kirara as soon as possible. Prefer subtitles for shows only? Yeah. Can that not crit?
I live within you.
Is it faster to do this versus... I don't know. It probably is faster just to do Nicole.
Our little secret.
I'm pretty sure I could probably get this down to an 830 clear, but ugh. Okay, do this.
Quick as a flash. On my mark.
As you wish me.
Oz, reveal that. Heaven's will, maybe I summon thee. For first,
Sorry if I can't. You don't have to worry about it, Max. It was a good discussion. Don't stress it too much. You could use it as a lesson to maybe, you know, just try to phrase things in a slightly less offensive way in the future. Since it, you know, it's a little insulting to the creative efforts put in to try to make the English side of Genshin work or sound as good as it is, but yeah, I mean, it was a good discussion. Okay, let's see.
light it up. I'm going in. Time for takeoff.
Okay.
Wouldn't.
I should have done the extra Lanyan E probably actually still, even at low damage.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Dancing in the wind. Can't.
What? Bro, you hit me with a vaporizer right before I was activating my E. What a dick. Yeah, I need to do 3 E's during that phase. So we can sequence this properly and we can definitely get this.
Stronger. Let go. Sign here, please.
Okay.
Our little secret.
It's hard to replicate my freaking 815 glare I got before.
I think not. Control breathing. Let's. Ha. Heaven's will made mine.
Die? No, not quite. Okay. Okay. Which is the most annoying issue for me is the amount of unnecessary yap for quests to the point that starting a quest is just scary. Yeah, I agree. I would put that under the major problem of the biggest problem with Genshin that I think actually unifies most people's major problems with Genshin, which I think that falls under, is Genshin does not respect the player's time. Many of people's like core complaints with Genshin actually boils down to it does not respect the player's time. That is the design structure that does not respect your time. The resin system is a design structure does not respect your time. There are many layers in this game's design that do not respect your time at all. So yeah, I agree. It is I for a long time I was conditioned to basically not want to do quests, and I'm still not super enthused about doing quests because of how much like fluff dialogue and random shit to click through that doesn't even feel worth the time to read or listen to half the time. Yeah, I agree. All right.
Everybody stand. Time for takeoff. Ha, yeah. Brace yourselves. Firefly, closing in.
Story has only just begun.
I'm going in. Here we go. Think you can get away?
Hey. No, you actual dick! Why do you do that so fast? There's some arbitrary HP threshold. Fuck. God damn it.
Brace yourselves.
Okay.
Time for takeoff.
Yeah, still be able to get it here.
Light it up. Everybody stand back.
Okay.
Yeah, Firefly.
Yeah, we still got it. Okay.
Up and away.
But also, frick you. We could definitely get it before it goes that phase and get a faster clear, but I don't know exactly how it triggers going to that phase. I think it has some kind of HP threshold, and I think it's like under like once you do it like a third of its HP, then I think it can go to that phase. And I think if it's over that amount, it can't go to that phase. So maybe actually using that extra Lanyard E is bad because then it would have triggered it to do more attacks, which would have given us more time to kill it before it goes that phase. Is my theory for how to route that optimally, but I cleared regardless, so who cares? Just saying, there's optimization to be had there.
Deed will be judged.
Stronger. Start the.
Midnight Venta.
I live within you.
Oh, don't do that. I will do this. Oh, I should not have done it. I ran out of buffs, so that was such a waste.
Heaven's will made mine.
No. Okay, get Pyro, bam.
By royal decree. Control breathing. Let's.
By motion stars inscribed.
Wings of darkness.
Nice.
I live within you.
I think definitely optimize this down a little bit, but oh well.
As you will. Judgment.
Maybe we can kill it with a cat claw attack. It's gonna be a little close. No. Damn. Damn. Oh well.
Heaven's will
Kill it with Nicole burst?
made mine.
Nope.
Stronger.
That's fine. What'd you feed your Lanyard? Two-piece sack frags. And C2 Duran helps, but I could definitely clip this without C2 Duran. For what it's worth, now I have the new artifact set, but like the new artifact set basically gives C2 Duran for free. So all my performance that I have for Lanyard before this patch is the same as what most people can have close to the same access to now. Like Lanyard's actually just pretty good. She's a really, really, really good Abyss clear. Stygian is a little bit of a different beastie, to be clear.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Watch out!
Will I become a star in the sky?
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the fucking most sad death lines. Will I become a star in the sky? Like, fuck me, Durin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's get Pyro first this time. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Funk first. On.
I live within you.
Okay.
Excision required.
Here, please.
Oh, I didn't have the buff yet. I right as I ran out. Why?
Controlled breathing.
No.
Let's midnight fantastic.
Heaven's will made mine.
Will be judged.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't get the particles. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oz, reveal thyself. Step aside. Start the clock.
As you wish.
Wait, that's immune to Electro. We'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. There you go.
Quick delivery.
There you go, told you.
Be gone.
Our little secret.
Dude, you have your Sandrone pre-build on Moiga? Let's freaking go.
Let's move. Midnight fantastic.
Can I get my energy? Oh, come on, give me energy from something. No, what?
Step aside.
No, I ran out of buffs.
Coming through.
Damn it. Okay. Sandrone pre-build on Moiga. Okay, we'll look at it in a second. Should probably wait to activate Bennett because the
Time for takeoff.
for you pyro, but whatever.
Let's light it up. Yahoo!
Wonder if, actually, you know what? I feel like the last time I fought this thing,
Everybody
using Lanyon's E. Okay, I'm gonna redo this. I think.
think you can get away?
See how much damage we do in the down phase. Probably just kill it. Oh yeah.
Dancing
Oh
in the
yeah.
wind.
Oh yeah. You just kill it. You just kill it as soon as it goes down. Let's look at your Sandrone quick. I want to see. I think there's some interesting optimization to do there with Lanyon. In that you can use Lanyon to self-apply pyro with Bennett. And then from distance you can like have her skill that will bounce around to different ones around the field, applying a little bit of extra pyro. But notably, it applies pyro to the ones that are far away from you, when normally it's kind of hard to apply pyro to them to clear their shield, right? So, Ayato's ally low HP is still funny. You pace yourself before you erase yourself. God. Where Sandrone pre-build on Moika. Attack time piece. Alright, good. Your attack time piece is suitably cope. No, sorry, I'm just being silly because I'm upset that I don't have an attack time piece yet. I would take that attack time piece too. Your feather's really good, damn. Flower's pretty good. For a new artifact set. Goblet is fine. I mean, Goblet is decent, actually. It just doesn't have anything stellar about it other than it's just a 40 CV attack Goblet, but, you know. It is good. It's just like, I kind of expect any account to have a 40 CV attack Goblet after some amount of time. Although I say that, and I actually don't technically have a 40 CV Goblet. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm judging your 40 CV attack Goblet when I don't have one. Instead, for some godforsaken reason, I have a 50 CV. My 150 CV is an attack Goblet, and I don't have a 40 CV attack Goblet, which is funny. But anyways, sorry. Yeah, it seems like a very good pre-build for Sandrone. Obviously, you can make minor improvements here, but this is a good enough build that I'd be perfectly happy with it long-term, probably. So, yeah. Only consideration if you really, really want to min-max from here is obviously probably rerolling the timepiece. It's only a real chance of improving things. So, very nice. Okay, I'm going to retry. Yeah, we're going to see what happens if we use Lanyon to try to speed up the shield clear phase a little bit.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Controlled breathing. On my mark.
As you wish.
Heaven's will made mine.
Such defiance.
Excision.
Run away.
Deed will be
By royal
judged.
decree, quick as a flash. Start. I live within you.
Nation born.
Begone.
By motion stars inscribed.
That's so funny.
Form first. Let's move.
There's DPS Kirara, I love it.
Such defiance. Our little secret. Shadow Raven.
Judgment.
Service with a smile. I think not. I live within you.
Time to test in Stygian.
Stronger.
Deed will be judged.
Odds revealed by
I mean, when I activate Nicole's cons, maybe. I wonder if how much is Nicole gonna uplift that? If I had to bet, I like Nicole will probably be able to make me relatively easily get 500k nukes on Kirara, which is just gonna be silly. But that's not gonna be a relatable investment at that point. But oh well. Anyways, okay. So we need to just chill for a second. Okay.
brace yourselves.
Oops, let's not die, please. Okay. That kills one.
Let them fly.
Yeah. Yeah, it does what I thought. Holy shit, you see how much faster we knocked it down? Interesting. Lanya, this team is unironically one of the fastest ways to break this thing's shield, period.
Light it up. Teamwork is.
Oh no, I didn't sequence it properly there. I could probably sequence things properly there to get a much faster clear than that. But that's fine. I don't need to min-max the hell out of that there. I just wanted to do the test in theory of how fast you can do the shield break. So balancing the speedy shield break with balancing also having skills up for the down phase of the key. But I could definitely get away with doing one Lanyan skill pretty early. Still having Bennett buff up. So like doing Durin Burst to start like I did. And then I think probably doing Venti while you wait for the first ones to group around you. Then Bennett Burst on one, which will immediately get one of them down. Then you Lanyon, do a single E, then you switch to Bennett during whatever to get the last little bit of shield break. And then switch to Lanyon and kill the thing. I think that's the ideal routing for that. But obviously I don't really need to do that, but I might mess around with them more in the future. But yeah, I don't know. What else do we want to do? I'm down for more. We could try... Yeah, I should put artifacts back on you. I forgot I had that set up. There we go. We should try... Kanish, because someone wanted to see that earlier. I don't know if you're still here, but I want to try it regardless. Alright, there we go. Low end's back. Eula? Ugh. Skirk and Navia? I mean... Is this a... Only Skirk team I actually enjoy trying to make work in Abyss, because like, normal Skirk is just kind of boring. Like, obviously Skirk Premium will clear fine on the first half. It'll be really easy. On the second half, I could brute force too with a problem probably. Other than the Watcher would not work. The Spirit Seeker, sorry, I guess with Skirk Premium, so that would require doing something more jankery. But I wonder, can Sunfire work here? I mean, the first chamber Sunfire can kind of work. Like I think it can work pretty well. The second chamber, the Lecter's not a problem for Sunfire, but the Bishop is kind of very difficult, and the Watcher likes to move a lot too. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do Sunfire Skirk right now. Maybe it might actually be kind of workable though, and might be kind of fun. But I'm down to do Navia. Can we do Navia and Eula? Let's see. What are we gonna do to make Eula work here? I don't. Eula is a character of all time. I'm sorry. The amount of time she can actually work is just so few and far between without utterly min-maxing the hell out of her. Eula versus the Watcher. I mean, yeah, that for sure. I can't really think of it. Well, I don't know. Some amount of Electro application, I guess, can, in theory, work for the Spirit Seeker. Like, you can throw an Auron in the team, that might work. And you get energy refunding for Eula, which is kind of nice. But the first chamber is more free for allowing different Eula teams. Inefa for shield. Yeah, can I just Farina, Inefa, Eula? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? Oops. I think it's acceptable to me. Okay, you're fine. Who do I want to do as the last slot? Official Nicole, I guess that would be an option too, yeah. Sucrose is the best option, clearly. I mean, a shield would be nice. I just played Nicole. Kinda curious how it would go. We don't get value from the damage bonus, that's fine. Technically, she should be on... What should she be on? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just gonna do it like this. I'll put Proto Amber on Nicole. Wait, was that was an R5, right? Yeah. Okay. Good day for a leveled Mika. Yeah, but I'm not leveling the dude unless I get him C6 in the future. Okay, end user license agreement needs a build. Her energy needs in this team are probably infinite. So this and I should say hunters. Honestly, at this point, I should just leave a build on her on this set. Okay. Can we get away with a crit damage circlet? We can find out. I probably need to use this piece. No, I can use this one. Never mind. That it seems okay. She's probably not. I hate this, but she probably doesn't have enough energy. But you know. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe Inefa is enough to carry us. It probably is with Nicole also buffing Inefa. And then second side, I kind of want to try something with Lohan again. But is there something? Oh wait, I said I was gonna Navia. I guess we can Navia. Navia. Are we fine with Navia Albedo Durin? So it's what I want to do right now. So I think it's what I'm gonna do. Where the hell? There are you? There you are. Durin. Wait, is he? Durin's just. Yeah, no, he's still on the gift set. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Navia should technically be on Varka's weapon here, and she should technically have a circlet. Why don't you have a circlet? Oh, it's because I used an off-piece, duh, with a crit rate weapon. And it got stolen by someone. Who? I don't know. I really have no idea. It was probably this piece. Yeah, okay. Sure, we'll use Serpent Spine. We already have C2 Durin, that's enough of extra investment anyways. We don't need to use Varka Weapon. Not for Abyss. Abeto's fine, right? Peak Patrol, Husky. Okay. Okay. I think you start with you, and then you do into Durin, and then Benny Boy. Yeah, okay. Actually, no, you start with Burst. Don't forget to Burst. And then I think you do like this. Okay. Scarg with Nicole when you activate her cons. Yeah, probably could do that.
Be gone. Defensive mode is strike a pose. Let the world come up. Our little secret. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
I didn't even hit with that. Oh my god. Incredible.
Such defiant insulation chamber. Yoo-hoo! Crush.
Hey, you know what? At least she gets her energy back.
More speed.
Wait, unless we don't.
Beg
Please,
for mercy.
please kill it. Oh my god. Oh my god, we almost didn't kill it.
Think not.
uh,
Heaven's will made mine. Strike a pop. Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Crush. Freeze to the core. Yeah. I condemn you.
wow, I did that crit?
Be gone.
Or did it just fade behind the numbers of everything else going on?
I live within you.
Oh my god, look how far away she is from her energy. This character, I can't. Bro.
Insulation chamber. I think not. Strike a pose. Crush.
It's fine, it was approximately an 8.5 minute clear. Oh my god, I had to do 3 skills before her energy came back, and at that point it wasn't worth it. Oh, Eula. How the hell have you been neglected to get buffs? She needs it real bad. What weapon is she on? She has 180 ER on Skyward.
Okay. New life. Burst forth.
Everybody stand back. Feeling lucky? Ha. Ha. Ha.
Oh, what am I doing?
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire!
Why did I dark mode? No. Okay, I guess we're dark moding.
Well, going in. Ha. Hey there.
Not be it.
Ha. Ow.
Ow.
I'm fucking.
Ow.
Oh.
Stop it.
This one's got your name on it.
This. Stay back. Turning point.
Attack! Teamwork is trick. Hey there.
No. Wait, tall female model is the main model. I think it's basically impossible to climb. Not impossible, but incredibly difficult, if I recall. I think you have to climb on the back corner, technically, and it's extremely hard. Eula needs a battery team. I'm well aware, but I don't really have the ability to battery her and actually clear, I feel like.
Cleanup sequence in it. Time to shine.
Oh, Beto elevator? No, fuck that.
Our little secret.
Guys, climbing the pillar in a simplified manner is not legal to me. We've been over this in the past.
Crush. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Does land? Oh, he's not gonna land before. But it'll help clear this, which is probably more important, honestly. Yeah, good job, Eula. You helped, actually. Because it was very close to not clearing this before. Thank you, Eula. We needed that.
Echo and song. I live within you. Annihilation.
I need to do that. Yeah, it's probably
Beg
not
for
getting,
mercy.
considering.
Vengeance will be mine.
waited to do the whole D because I knew I was gonna die. Hey, we got. I saw 200k there. Let's go.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Just climb with Durant. No. Frick off.
Heaven's will made mud.
It is not legal for me to do that. I'm sorry.
Defensive mode.
I must climb using alternative means. Unless my team is full of like only tall female ladies and my only option is to climb
I think not.
elsewise,
Beg for mercy.
we don't do it. It's not happening.
Insulation.
It's not a legitimate clear to me.
Crush.
Bro, you die. Oh my god. Okay. 100% exploration in all areas with 10 pity with 0 primos. Would I be able to save enough for Sandrone? I mean, you're using the wrong word there because you haven't saved. Saying, will I be able to save when I haven't saved anything? Well, you already failed. I'm sorry. But will you have a good chance of getting Sandrone still if you exhaust the exploration next patch? Yeah, probably. But you might have to get a little bit lucky because I imagine with the exploration next patch, the free-to-play Primo Gems is probably actually close to 2 pities worth, but that's counting like the full patch, like the events in the second half and whatever, right? So like, you're gonna have to get a little lucky probably, but yeah, I wouldn't really call what that saving. If you're entirely relying on the resources during the banner period, that's not really saving. So, anyways, best of luck. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna be so dickish as to do the like Yai banner at the same time as Sandrone banner. By the way, I have no idea. Okay.
Story has only just begun. Burst forth.
Everybody stand back. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hiya. Cha. Watch out. Haha. Fire. Well,
Coming to be. The story has only just.
They will. Yeah.
I'm going in.
Yeah.
This one's got your name on it.
Navia, it'd be really nice if you crit, please.
Come on, Navia. Focus. This one's got
Yes,
your
Navia,
name on
focus.
it. Attack!
Stay back. Okay.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand. This one's
Bam.
got your name on
There we
it.
go. Good job. The Yai banner. I mean, let's be real, it's the Yai banner. But to be clear, if you also want to get Sino or Risley for some reason, then that's good too, but... Yep. I shouldn't have done that yet. Whoops.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust off.
And max stacks. I do now.
Beg for mercy.
It doesn't even make sense to use our burst. We save it. We can't even do damage to it here. Oh, we have another team where it's going to be a pain in the ass to play the shield. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I mean, it doesn't make sense to do this, but...
Defensive mode engaged. Be gone.
Still saving my primos for C67 Dane's life? How many primos do you have?
Beg for mercy.
If you're not... I mean, I know you're joking a little bit, but I'm curious. Are you just, like, purposely saving, like, a stockpile of, like, 150,000 primos for C6 R5 Dane's life? How much is 200,000? Is that like how much? If you want to be 100% safe to completely max out a character, is 200,000 enough? 200,000 divided by 160? Oh yeah. Well, I shouldn't say oh yeah. It's probably enough. Like that's 1,250 wishes. Law of large numbers tends to take effect. It's highly unlikely C6 on its own, no weapon, takes more than like 700 pulls. Like it might take a little bit more if you get unlucky, but and the weapon probably should not take any more than that. So like 200,000 feels like the safe amount if you want a 100% not have distress guarantee. So, anyways, do this.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber.
Okay, and now Eula gets to do Omega damage.
Trees to the core.
She's gonna one-shot.
Eye for an eye.
Ow, don't kill me. That's what Omega damage looks like.
Cleanup sequence initial. Time to shine. Our little secret. Crush.
Don't worry, we'll get to do at least one more burst.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. Lightning, echoing song. I think not. Heaven's will made me. Shower you with the blood of frost.
Yeah, it was all Eula. Oh god. Oh god. At least I didn't do Benefa, okay? I at least didn't do Benefa.
Burst forth.
I need energy. Ooh, that's not. Ooh. Okay. I'm not gonna have full stacks for our first E.
Spring is only just
Can you get.
live. Ha! Feel this ancient power.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
Stand down.
Do this. Spam.
Coming to be. Stay.
This one's got your name on it.
Crit. Good job, Navia.
I guess
No! Why do I keep forgetting about the Vaporize? I need to make sure I dodge that attack. Oh my god. Isn't your Nicole C6? No, she has C0. I have Nicole C6. That's different from activating Nicole C6. If Nicole was C6, this would be the most sad C6 showcase on the fucking planet.
beg for mercy.
I don't know why I didn't do this.
Crush. Installation check. Oh, big eye. Shudder.
Oops.
Such defiance.
I wonder if it was even DPS positive to use Prototype Amber versus just sacrificing the damage bonus. I don't know.
I think not. Beg for mercy. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Okay.
Heaven's will made nothing.
Alright, prepare to get one-shot, Geo Bishop.
I condemn you.
Bam! 350k, let's go.
Installation chamber deployed.
Honestly, needed.
Big eye. Our little secret. More speed.
And now we don't get any energy, but it's fine. We don't want to burst anyways, even when we had it up, because we need our energy for next rotation. So it's the optimal energy, clearly. Okay, is there any way I can get... No, because Albedo takes time to generate energy, so it's just going to take time to get our burst. I should E on her right away, though. There's no reason not to do that.
Hey there. Where are you?
Burst forth. Kane. Live.
Going in.
Ha! Burst forth.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Nope, that was dumb.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! This one's got your name on it.
No, you're doing this? No. Why? You did that that way? You activated it.
Messina with love. Watch out!
That's so annoying. Literally activated like right as I was freaking. Bro, can Durin hit?
Going in! Feeling lucky? Coming at ya!
Did I get it? Please spare me. Yes, easy. Not even close. Not even close. Their HP got buffed. I mean, they're buffed since the last time they were here. Yes. I would complete. By the way, I was just spamming that E. I was just like, it was just like E. Barely got that E out. I bet you if I had longer latency or something, I probably wouldn't have gotten the clear. Okay.
Test and know my
Lightning echoing song!
Each day you will be judged. Okay, I was gonna say I hope we get Hydro.
I live within you.
Here, we get an alt off. Oops, I did that slightly early. 250k, that's fine.
Defensive mode
Shower me with praise!
You're gonna do your recording now, please. Each deed will be judged. No, fuck, I got Electro. Ah, shit. Okay, well, that's not ideal.
Beg for mercy.
It's fine, because Eula carries.
I condemn you!
Damn it. If I had buffs all set up properly, that would have killed. We could have actually set this up to get a proper Eula kill. Rather than... No, we're joking. This is a 100% proper Eula kill. See? That was Eula's normal attack that killed it. Alright. And this, I think I'm out of energy again for everybody, but that's fine. Well, maybe Navi is fine, I'm not sure. It'll be fine. Nice.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Everybody stand back!
Coming to be. Stay.
Can I do this? I think it's worth it.
Watch out! Attack! That's teamwork is dreamwork!
Decay.
Hey there!
Thin crit, sad.
Coming at ya!
There you go. There you go. Hello, Harshel. How's it going? We just been doing different kinds of teams in Abyss. Yeah, I don't know. This is a fun Abyss. It's got a lot of flexibility. The Suwani is definitely the most annoying thing. If you dare not bring Cryo to it, you can like. It's weird because like you could definitely brute force it, but it just becomes really awkward in a bunch of ways. But yeah, Cryo Lanyon. Sure. Just finished work. Nice. Some leaks said Saritsa was tall, female model with light blue hair, so Eulabus basically confirmed. That's true. That's true. Prediction: the Saritsa will have hair that basically goes down to her ankles. Why do I think that? I don't know. Is the on-screen and live chat different? Yes, because you're seeing Twitch chat on screen. I don't have YouTube chat on screen because YouTube hates you. Yeah. It doesn't work, and it's because of a YouTube problem. Anyways, but yeah, Suwani is still like fine because like yeah, it's a pre-hyper shill enemy, so it's not like, you know, new version of Suwani is need 70 hits of cryo and have 500% resistance until you fulfill 70 hits of cryo, and also there's a night soul requirement on top of that, and like so just wait for the Stygian version of the Suwani. Anyways, Saritsa will have hair, yep. But yes, Suwani is not bad at all. This is a nice refreshing Abyss. An Abyss filled with joy, as it were. Alright, well, I'm down for Cryo Lanyon, but let's do a Knight clear quick, because someone wanted to see that. Do we want to see like full power Kanichi? Brute forcing Suwani, or do we want to do lower power, like put in cryo? What's people's preferences? Technically, Duran should be on Noblesse here. Kanichi orbital strike. Okay. Ugh, gross. Blech. I gotta take a drink of water. This made me feel happy about my Veresa. Nice. Can Nicole enable any unique breeding teams? I mean, all the unique things you can do with Emily, if you have Emily and Nicole, like, you can, in theory, make a lot of weird things work with Emily and Nicole. With Nicole's ability to help keep up burning selectively. Like, obviously, if you want easier to play things, you want off-field pyro still, but you can all have definitely teams that are just like not like with a main DPS that stays on field for 20 seconds or whatever. Well, not 20 seconds, but like 12 seconds, right? And instead just swap to Nicole on occasion to keep up burning kind of thing. So definitely yes. 6E Kanichi if you dare. I feel like, well, maybe Suwani will live. Maybe there's a chance I can 6E Kanichi. Duran's on Celestial Gift right now, which is a duplicate, but whatever. We'll just keep him on it. It's fine. For my investment, again, kind of turning off C2 Duran, it'll be fine. I think we start with that into that. I mean, I guess, maybe, you know what? Maybe I can do Cryo on it at the same time. You know, Cryo Lanyan will probably get a buff in the next year, especially if Cryo Swirl becomes a thing. But not like, I mean, a kit change. I mean, she'll just actually, it'll make more sense to do on occasion. So, yeah, anyways. I can't do Bennett because Bennett will give me Pyro Infusion. So I think I just have to Farazan. I think I will just put Vivi on her. Could put a better flower, that's for sure. Or feather. There we go. Okay. Favonius. The Favoniest of Warbows. Escoffier. Golden Troop. Homa. That's fine. Wait, no, we can do an attack type base. We don't need that much ER in this team. There you go. Okay. So 84, 1, and 84. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then you should be on Noblesse, but you're not, because why would I have you on Noblesse when I rarely use you? Okay. Let's see. Can I get away with not having a bunch of crit? Maybe. Maybe. Take that from Eon-san. Take this from Charlotte. And then attack percent. Would take the Nicole piece, but I prefer not. There we go. There's a spare piece. Yeah, just equip this. That's fine. Okay. So I can fuck up as few characters builds as possible. There you go. 18 crit rate is not much for Fab, but okay. Navia, Albedo, Eula, Abyss Comp, squeezing out clutch clears between runs, Theorycraft, and Premium Math. What? Okay, bro. I'm so, what is that supposed to mean? What is this cave spider? Oh, is this what, wait, is this what the YouTube thing is saying? Oh, an AI summary. Or does Twitch have AI summaries now too? Okay. Theory crafting, why does it say I'm in theory crafting primo math? What the fuck? Does it include, wait, so, a question. Did you include the question mark, okay, bro? Or did the AI include question mark? Okay, bro. I hope the AI is on Twitch here. Oh, God. Great. Good job, Twitch. I mean, it's not surprising. You did the okay, bro. God damn. Okay. I thought the AI was going to have personality for once. I maintain the only good implementation of AI usage of an LLM that I've seen for creative use is Neurosama. But it's because that has been relentlessly refined for just like a specific entertainment purpose. So anyways, but okay, let's see. Do this.
Have fun with this gift.
Cryo incarnate.
Closing in. Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Up and away.
Oh, I probably need. No, it's probably fine.
Too late for regrets.
Amazon being Amazon, yeah.
Closing in. Flip and fly.
Ah, I gotta. Well, no, that's whatever. Okay.
Do your master's bidding.
Truth repeats its course.
A burst of flavor.
We'll see about that. Closing in.
And now I'm gonna get a Hydro, and there's no choice I have here. Yeah.
My will embodied.
A little remove. Dare to mess with me.
Well.
Flip and fly. Flip up and away.
Oh
My
well.
ordinance divine. Transfiguration.
Lanyan is 6-star Bartha. Cool.
Truth on the loose.
Too late for regrets. Here's the.
I don't want to use my burst. In fact, I would also like to get energy on you.
We'll see about that.
Now.
Flip and fly.
Alright. I like it when we primo math, yeah. Candace Lohan team next? It's probably okay. Okay, we'll think about it. Okay. Dude, is that worth? That's not worth using. Whatever.
Russian floral.
Okay.
I got him cornered.
Come on, please. Let's do that, because I think this will actually help the meter build up. So, awkward thing with Natlan teams, like, you end up getting to the transition phase so quickly that, like, it's generally more awkward to actually optimize around the shield phase, but
Reconstitute.
looks like it's working fine here. Fine-ish. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. That was a really bad angle. No! No, I'm gonna have to redo. Damn it. Oh, I didn't have stamina. Fuck. God damn it.
My strength.
AI can easily make mistakes. Saying AI can easily make mistakes is understating it a little bit, but yes.
Truth repeats its course. Too late.
Take your true form.
Wait, I should be
Cryo
skilling,
incarnate.
shouldn't I? Yeah, I should technically be doing 2 skills per rotation on Shinna, not a hold. Alright. Durin short enough to go there? Yeah. Short male model can go there. Short male and short female. Short male is a little bit harder than short female. GB character is the easiest. And then tall male can do the back, the other side of the pillar strat. Tall female technically can too, but tall female is basically extremely, extremely hard from what I've never done it myself, but I have done all the other ones.
Have fun with this gift.
Unleash. By ordinance divine in your.
Yeah, ills be gone. Closing in. Yeah.
Ship.
A little remove. We'll see about that. Flip and fly.
Let's see, let's do this.
Excellence. Off to the cryo incarnate.
Dare to mess with me. Truth repeats.
Oh, you know what I could have done? Oops. I could have gotten a cryo infusion at least one skill
Closing
by activating Lanyan's E like right as that dude died,
Obey.
A little remove boost.
then I would have gotten Cryo instead of Hydro for the first skill for this one. A little bit of extra damage. Good matter.
Do your master's bidding. Manifest. A burst of flavor.
Now we're just kind of
Terrific
slow.
rest. Gears of the storm.
It's just fine.
Off to the freezer.
Conserve energy for next chamber, I think.
Closing in. Ja. Hip. We'll see about that.
Okay. Okay. Just ignore the rock phase and clear the boss in time anyway. I mean, yeah, you can with a lot of teams. I think that's more boring, but you do you. With this team, I definitely could, to be clear. I didn't check the weapon I have on Kinish, by the way. Damn it.
Bow before your king. A little ambiance.
Anyways, match just broke.
Turning point in.
What? Oh my god, okay. Let's try to do this with Emily instead this time. I should practice with Durin, but yeah. Yeah. There you go. If I let Emily just keep on going, it probably would have died. Alright. Yeah, I find it fun to do that. I was playing Eula early? Yes, I was playing Eula like just before this clear, was I not? Can Llama Deer jump onto the pillar? I have no idea. I think there's a good chance she has enough jump height. Well, I don't know. Can you exit the deer form in midway? I don't know. It doesn't have a height, I think, on its own to get up there, but the pillar's kind of weird with its hitbox for how you can jump up it, so she might be able to jank her way up. In some way, but I don't know. Maybe we'll mess around with it later.
A little obey. Ja. Cryo incarnate. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Yeah, up and away. Yeah.
You like that strat? There you go.
On to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence. Ja. By ordinance divine.
I got a Cryo Infusion on Lanyan to get some extra damage on his shield, because obviously we'll get Electro here, right? Which isn't going to do as much. It's only going to do the Animo. Electro obviously doesn't clear an Electro shield. But all I did was I just waited to activate Lanyan's E right before it did the phase transition.
Terrific rest.
And that was fine.
Ja. Ja. Ja.
Okay, I don't have an ult, that's fine.
Open fly. It'll be fine.
Let's just wait to hold any, it's fine. Okay, there we
Cryo
go. Okay,
incarnate.
get buffs up properly.
Closing in. Up and away. Yeah. Ja. Obey.
I'm forgetting to do an extra Shenhai E.
A burst of
I don't know why I did that, that's pointless, but whatever.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats. Do your masters. Unleash.
That energy for next chamber. I got what? Where the hell did the pyro come from? Also, I didn't get an infusion in the second one. God damn it, you should be dead now.
Manifest.
Did I have pyro on myself from it attacking me? I didn't realize I got hit. I think I had pyro on myself from it attacking me. Okay.
Extract. Begone.
Leave it to me. Okay. Target acquired. Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Went too far away.
This'll brighten up the place.
Okay.
Leave it to me. A turning point. Locked on. For the Lord of the Night.
Okay, good. God damn it.
A little ambiance. Such defiance.
Watch out.
Alright, seems kind of pointless.
Target acquired.
I just hung around because I thought it'd be funny. There you go. Kenich is so good. Yeah, he's a pretty fun character. You know, considering it's really funny to me how like he was by far the most strong negative reaction I've had to a character that I tried the first time ever. Because like I actually got motion sickness from the first time, but I got over it. And like, but he's been the character that's been the most satisfying to play from now on for me. He has the best balance to me
Unleash.
for like having enjoyable gameplay nuance
Divine. We'll see about that.
and not feeling having a good balance for how teams can be balanced and feel to play. Blah 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 blah. Anyways,
A little removed.
judgment.
Dare to mess with me.
The rotations don't really flow well in this team, by the way, just in case it's not obvious. HD will be judged. I should just save my ability uptime at this point.
We'll see about that. Dancing in the wind. Put them by.
Uh-oh.
Too late for regrets. Years of the store.
Uh-oh. They have a lot more HP when they're the same element.
Closing in.
It's definitely possible, but we don't need to bother.
By ordinance divine.
I can definitely break them both. It's just crit RNG.
Here we go of excellence. Dare to mess
Crit RNG and making sure I set up with Farazan better, in particular. I didn't get Cryo. God damn it. Each thee will be judged.
Reconstitute.
Alright, hello.
I live within you.
Turning point in.
Oh, that was a bit janky camera.
Be gone. This'll brighten up the place.
Doo-doo-doo.
Heaven's well.
Did that make sense to you? Probably not.
Story has only just.
Alright, let's murder you. A 1. A 2. You're already dead. Okay, well. Never mind. There you go. Only one attack? Is that because one broke? Or is that Abyss exclusive? What? Yeah, you can get it to be immune to the same... You don't have to do 2 different elements. It can record the same element. But anyways, I don't know. Kenich still is like, you know, a modern DPS. Oh, he had my weakest weapon. Okay. He's still a modern DPS, so he does like, you know, really good damage. And it is a little difficult for him to actually feel like a not strong in Abyss because of that. But anyways, I don't know what else. Someone's like Lohan with Candace. I don't know. There's not that much inherent synergy. Like she buffs his N1. Like I can do. I don't know. Candace instead of Farina in a Escoffier team. Do we want to do low investment freeze Lohan or something? It'd probably be fine, especially with the Abyss buff helping a bit. Did you do Sethos? No, I did not yet. I'm down for Sethos. Yeah, I'm down for Sethos, down for more Lohan. I can do whatever. It's a nice flexible Abyss. We can figure out kind of whatever we want. Sethos Overburn. I'm not usually the biggest fan of Sethos Overburn, but we can try it. You know what I do need to try? Go to the bathroom. Because I have to pee. So, BRB. Oh, we should try bringing Llama to the second half so I can see if we can do the deer jumping thing. Remind me to do that in a second.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider. Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Haro. Lohan inspirational quotes. What is? I don't even remember what his idols are. I've heard them, but I do not remember. It's your favorite credit card information, chat. Lanyon sucks. Wow, Ripple's trying to get banned. Chat's not moving. Chat's not moving enough to get away with that, Ripples. All right. It's 5:28. I should try to not stream too long. I want to do at least 1 or 2 more clears, but I should try not to stream too long, because again, I want to finish DPS Nicole. I can move on to doing like a Lohan video or whatever, right? Lanyon video someday, 13 centuries from now. Happy 5:28 p.m. Yeah. But yeah, let's go do. Oh, creature. Let's go do a. Sethos clear. And go from there. Sethos and use Lamb on the second side. Actually, I am curious what happens. We like super brute force. Super brute force with Llama. Llama Nefer. You playing Zenless tomorrow? Is the update tomorrow? Wait, the update's technically today, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Maybe, yes. But I'm probably not gonna. I'll probably just do my polls on my own. I am planning to get Valina, but just because. Well, I don't know. I should probably wait until I know that for sure that I want Remiel, but I'd be surprised if like. I think Remiel Valina core will be interesting enough to me that I want it. Genshin Live is Thursday. That was weird. Yeah, I think it's because there's a holiday in China apparently. So yeah, maybe I will actually stream Zenless tomorrow since it's 3.0, and I would like to play around with things. So maybe Dragon Boat Festival. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Sethos. I haven't played Sethos Nicole yet, which could lean us towards doing Overburn. Now, Sethos doesn't gain that insane value from attack buffing, but not nothing. And I don't know. Maybe we could try it. Sethos Official. He'll do a lot of overloads. Wait, no, we need off-field pyro probably. We would be doing way too much electro in this case. Normally official's a given with I mean we can overburn with Durin, I guess. It's just gonna be harder to play. Oh god. Do I wanna do that? How much of a gamer can I be? We can do it first side. I'm down to try it first side. Okay. I just don't want to deal with Suwani, I feel like, with his team right now. I can probably do it, it depends on what team I do on the other side, right? But also, I said I want to do Lam on the second side anyway, so, you know. Let's see. Okay, so official... Durin alt has Celestial Gift. I think official should still be on Golden Troop. She's on Deepwood. I guess that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Like, I don't care to change it because it'll benefit Emily's damage anyways. And then we need the Sethos. Hello, Sethos boys. Slingshot. I like Slingshot. We do definitely want to change this though. Let's see. This. One more attack percent roll. No, I prefer the ER. Okay. I feel like most of his damage is going to be, I mean, it's going to be overlapped. So EM Goblet could actually be better. You know what? I'll use this one. This one's funny. An Electro Goblet with a bunch of EM substats. And then a crit damage circlet. Wait, that's TF. I'm stupid. There we go. Oh, that TF isn't fun, but there we go. 75, 160, 124 ER with official, 540 EM. Should be okay. Okay. Woot. Thank you, Kabi, for the 5 months in a row. Thanks for the Prime sub. Still streaming? Yeah. This might be the last one we do, though. Okay, so Llama jumping on the thing. I mean, I am kind of curious how... No, it's not going to be that interesting. Never mind. I was going to say how it would never do. It would just never. We would just be able to brute force it. Trying to think there's something interesting I could do with Llama. I wish Hybrid Raiden didn't take completely reconfiguring my build. Maybe we just like DPS Bina or something. Maybe that'd be fun. I haven't played DPS Bina in a while. I'm down. Chlorine to aggravate. Yeah, that could have been an option. What did I use for a circlet? Did I use a crit circlet? What did I use this one? I must have just used this one. Okay. Because I don't think I didn't... No, I did have an onset. Oh, maybe I did use an off piece. I don't know. What do I have for type pieces? HP... Yeah, okay. La la la. Yep. We're gonna la 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 DPS. Oh, I think I tried to use that as an off piece. Yeah, okay. Or no, I used it. No, not that as an off piece, but a different off piece. I don't think I need any crit damage at all, honestly. How about that? There you go. Or crit rate at all. 48, 310. This is Wither Sig, obviously. Seems decent. Okay. Llama's on Deepwood. What flavor do we want to use Nilu or not? I don't know. Sure. You know what? Let's do full on. Let's bring in Seat Lolly. Get a little bit of flat buffing. We'll see more Hydra damage from her too. I'm down. And then we'll just have a peaceful time with Suwani. Do a nice chill clear with a DPS Bina. Okay.
Turning point in Wings of Darkness! Russian floral!
Doo-doo-doo.
Sage's wisdom.
Okay, his electric damage is much better than I thought it was going to be.
Way ahead of you.
These are just C2 Durin things to some extent.
Neutralize. This'll brighten up the
I
place.
just wasted that. Whatever.
Story has only just. As you wish. Go to Al Akbar. Excuse me.
Yeah. Don't die. I have a finite amount of HP.
Way ahead of you.
Reconstitute.
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh.
No rest for the. Excuse me.
I summon.
You know what? I'm gonna be greedy. Ah! Don't do that. I don't have stamina! Uh-oh. You know what?
Way ahead of you.
I have 160 HP. It'll be fine. Although I might end up redoing this chamber because I'm gonna faff about seeing if I can jump on top of the pillar with Lama. Okay.
For the everlasting forest.
With all my strength.
What? Okay.
Converge. Forest, protect us. By the Frostmoon hold.
Here. Yeah. Show no mercy. Surge.
Okay. She might be able to, but it's janky. So, yep, that's my vibe. C0 and C1 Nicole, yeah, you get an extra 1800% motion value added to the team. Exactly how much value it's going to give is going to depend on the team. It's a pretty good con. It's not like a 10 out of 10. I think it's just a nice, well-balanced constellation. It works well. It's cool. I think it's less interesting than if it had been like a normal buff, additive buff though, because it can't apply any element. It doesn't get added on top of existing damage, so you can't like scale the value of it with a vaporizer or whatever. So it's okay. I like Durin C1 more than that personally, but it's decent.
Point in space. Stay.
Shadow Raven.
Try it. You trying to do it with using Seat Lolly hole jump? No, with the deer.
Move or be moved. Excuse me. Into space.
Fresh and floral.
Turning point in space. Stay.
Wings
Oh, you
of
meant to say that? Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I already know if Seat Lolly can do it. He almost got to
Way
me.
ahead.
Look at me.
Leave it to me.
Mm,
Turning point.
no.
Excuse me.
Ah, no. Ow, no, grandfather. Okay, well. Retry it. Oops. I should probably choose this, but frick that.
Reconstitute.
Okay. New life. Stay.
Double jump or more height? Wait,
As you wish.
can Llama double
A
jump?
little ambiance.
Move or
Why did I forget she could double
into
jump?
space.
Did I ever know she could double jump? I'm not sure. Well, my bad.
Way ahead.
This'll brighten up the place.
Then I will try again.
Point in space.
Wings of darkness.
Okay. Fuck you.
Excuse me.
Extreme
Oh, did I take damage before that? I don't know. Burst Sethos better than Charge Attack Sethos DPS-wise? Kind of. I'm of the opinion that technically the best Sethos is doing really good RR canceling bullshit that I hate. So technically it goes RR canceling, and then Burst is a little bit higher DPS than Charge Attacks, but I have generally found that I like doing a mix of both in practice, and if you have C6 Sethos, you should be able to do a Burst and one Charge Attack in a normal rotation most of the time. But I like doing that because his Charge Attacks are what let him dynamically use extra ER to do extra damage on demand, which I think is the most fun gimmick to his kit. So I play him a little bit differently than is technically the perfectly optimal way, but the perfectly optimal way just doesn't make him a fun character to me, so yeah.
Get to work. Surge.
Wait, did I not activate Nilu? I don't think I activated Nilu. Whoops. Wait, I did, but I didn't finish activating it? Whoops. Okay.
A moonlit night for all.
Lush as the moon. With one heart, we...
What? Why is it not activated again? Oh, I'm dumbass, because we don't have a fucking... I'm stupid. Don't worry about me. I'm a dumbass. I forget. Yep. Yep. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really?
The ebb and flow is over.
Well, you can do it. Just stop better than I did. I'm gonna do it the easier way than using Llama and just climbing with Sea Lolly. Or not with Sea Lolly, sorry. With Columbina. That will be easier. Sea Lolly would be slower than Columbina, by the way.
A little ambiance.
As you wish, mate. Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
Whoops, bad.
Give me some space.
Hey, what just, what? You just dealt, oh my god.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so we do this, that'll maintain the level 2 uptime as much as possible.
Way ahead.
What? I freaking got out of the... No, god, what a, I hate this enemy.
Excuse me.
I don't actually hate it that much, it's actually kind of fun.
Reconstitute.
Leave it to me.
By royal decree.
Damn it. There we go. Just you see Lolly? No! We're literally testing. Freck off, all of you. One, it's optimal to not use... Do you know how slow Sea Lolly is? Slow as fuck. It's generally speaking optimal to climb up, first of all. Second of all, no! It's not fun to me to do that. Third of all, we were literally doing this with the purpose of testing to see if the deer could double jump up. So no, I'm not going to. I don't think it's fun to engage with the mechanic. I think it's much more fun to engage with the unintended thing. And it's generally speaking something you should do anyways because it allows you to do better setups. Rather than wasting a shit ton of stamina or wasting time for how long it takes Shilonen to climb up. Like having to do Shilonen's skill climb up is really bad actually, generally speaking, for setups. And then Sea Lolly is just slow as fuck for doing her jump up in the air. Like it just no on every regard. No, no, and no. It is so easy to climb up with almost every team manually rather than using an ability that climbs up for you. That, whoops. What did I, what the hell, how do I keep on, whatever, okay. Oh no, I did activate it there, I'm dumb. It's so easy to do, like, there's really not much reason not to do it. And Llama was literally, we're just testing it. I started that with the expressive statement of we were doing that to test. Oops, that was a bad angle. What? I'm surprised that one didn't get it. Okay, maybe Columbine is a little bit more annoying than I thought. I thought Columbine was easy before. Maybe she's harder.
Not doing
Okay.
so well.
Wait, was I out of stamina? Was that the problem? Okay. Jump with Varka? Oh, that's gonna be tricky. He jumps really far. You'd have to like walk all the way over here to get with Varka. Anyways. And also, you should be doing this in this Abyss, by the way, to practice for the next Stygian, because it's gonna be relevant for, like, the boss for the next Stygian. It's gonna be relevant to make sure to save your, like, Shalonen skill or whatever other abilities so you can min-max the downtime damage in Stygian. It doesn't matter as much here because the HP isn't as high, right? But it will matter more in Stygian.
Okay. New life. Watch.
Fresh and floral. Midnight fantastic.
Sage's wisdom. Give me some space.
Oh, it just
Excuse me?
ended as a... Okay. What? Okay.
Turning point in space. Leave it.
This'll brighten up the place. Shadow Raven.
To Al Akbar.
No, 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 no.
Way ahead of you.
No, fuck you. Oh, this enemy.
Watch out. Okay.
Odds revealed by
Give me some space.
No!
The sun.
Oh my god. Yes, I know the Burst Restore HP card is there. I am trying to challenge myself.
reconstitute.
Okay. New life. Watch out.
Midnight fantastic. Fresh and floral.
Sage's wisdom.
Hey.
Be gone. Stay.
Shadow Raven. Yeah, this'll brighten up the place.
To Al Akbar. Way ahead of
You.
you. Excuse me. On you.
Neutralize.
Turning
I
point
bring that one.
space.
By royal decree.
Give me some space.
There we go. I think I took no damage there. Alright. Backsteps have those with walk cancels. Reminds you of Michael Jackson. Nice. Okay.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting.
Positions.
Oops.
Get to work.
I'm switching the wrong character. God damn it.
Green lands converge. Branch into song.
All my strength. Show no mercy.
Do this first.
For all.
And then jump up with you. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more difficult with
Lush as the moonlight with one heart.
with Columbina's weirdness.
Wave.
There we go. I refuse to learn the pillar climb. Yeah, I mean you can do whatever you want. I don't care what everyone else does, but I like doing the opposite. I think the pillar climb is fun. It's really not that hard. You get a pretty quick feel with small female, small male, and chibi character models, to be clear. And chibi characters is like freaking trivial. There's a very wide margin for being able to get it up with chibis. So, how what? better. What are you talking about, Jiburi? I don't. Yeah, Jiburi, you're the kind of person that makes me just not want to stream at YouTube. I'm sorry. I don't. I do not think.
A little ambiance.
Like, what do you like? Are you suggesting I should title? Oh well, that was pointless. I'm confused what you're actually suggesting I title this stream.
Reconstitute.
Don't take my energy.
Neutralize.
Okay.
By royal fresh and floral.
What? That attack is really hard, diaphragm. Oh, god damn it! Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe you meant it as a compliment, Jiburi. I don't know, because by suggesting how funny is Saluna on Abyss, I don't know what that means exactly, but no, I don't really want to title that way, frankly.
Odd reveal. A little ambiance. Reconstitute.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Extract.
Let's do this. Can I get this back without having to E on you? There we go. Okay.
This'll brighten up the
This.
place.
No rest for the wicked. Sage's wisdom. Way ahead. Give me some space.
I'm gonna hit with that.
A
Okay.
little ambiance. That was an adverse
Oh, I
reaction.
just ate that without Emily. That's fine, I guess. I'm not dead.
By royal decree.
Excuse me.
I just jumped up to avoid that attack. I don't know if I avoided that damage. Does the skill buff for Abyss work on Lohan at all? Yes, it should. Actually, I don't actually, wait. Fuck, I actually don't know for sure. Because it has a really weird specific phrasing to it that makes me think I assume it should, but I don't know. I don't think we've had a buff that has been phrased like that before. And oh god.
Get to work.
I keep swallowing the wrong character. And my assumption for why it's phrased like that is to make it work on low end, but also work on other characters. But I could be wrong.
Receive my blessing. By the
Maybe it literally doesn't work on low end.
Show no mercy.
Oilverse has been stupid before when it comes to not making things work properly. We can run a test though. I'm not against the idea. No, I don't think there's any way for us to avoid that. Whoops.
A new moon rises.
Branches a song. With one heart, we pray.
With all my strength.
Jaburi, genuine question. Why do you bother watching the stream? If you don't give a shit about Abyss, why do you bother fucking watching? But also, I maintain my perspective. If you're the type of person to think Abyss is boring, it's because you make it boring.
Fulfill our pact.
Lush as the moon.
Abyss is only as perspective as you're boring to how you approach Genshin combat. Just saying. You know what? I'm not gonna time you out. I'm not gonna shadow ban you. You get to stay. But you know what you did convince me of, Jiburi? I'm gonna delete the source from my YouTube chat on screen. It doesn't work half the time anyways because YouTube doesn't even function half the time for the whatever. So like you convinced me. I don't even want. I don't need that on screen. I can just remind myself to ignore those messages. Test with an elemental skill damage buff, and he had a 140k on E. Nice, nice.
Test and know my will. Each story has only just...
This will brighten up the place.
This. Okay, this is gonna be. Ow. I did take no damage before. Okay. Anti-Sethos mechanic.
Excuse me. Judgment.
A little ambiance.
As you wish, may we call you. Each story has only just move or be moved.
Did I just get pyro? What? I was at the perfect range for getting hit by that. I think it recorded pyro twice, by the way. Yeah, it didn't. God damn it. That's a little annoying for this team, actually. It would not be preferable to do the same recording, but it's kind of hard to avoid it. But specifically making sure Emily stops going.
This will brighten up the place.
Excuse me. Sage's wisdom.
I'm purposely doing bad wall cancels, by the way, so he doesn't do the teleport.
Judgment.
Okay.
Fresh and floral.
Yeah, we got pyro again. Whatever.
Odds revealed.
We have enough dendro and electro damage. I think it should be fine. Yeah, we're chilling.
Search a moonlit night for all.
What?
With one
Wait, I
heart
forgot. I have to. Why am I bothering doing that? I have to do this. I think we should clear because this team should be plenty strong enough to kill during the downtime, but boy, do I love how long this takes. I guess let's just float around. I mean, it's not bad in people's direct angry. It's okay. Okay. What? What? Why? Okay. Well, sure.
receive my
Oh, yeah, I
blessing.
forgot I wasted the buff. I should have refreshed Llama.
Get to work.
Whoops. Oh, we can.
For the everlasting curse.
What is this team? It's just DPS Columbina. Not that special. Nilu's not really doing anything here because I forgot. I forgot that Nilu doesn't function.
Three moons converge.
But oh well.
Show no mercy.
She's applying Hydro. It technically does something. Not really, but you know. There you go. La la la. Yeah, Nilu was. I put Nilu in initially with the thinking of like, yeah, I have C2 Nilu. Let's just make Columbina do more damage. Yay. Like I'm playing Nefer. And then I was like, wait, I should put it in Cryo because Suwani would be a little bit more easy to deal with. Or not even Suwani. It was the boss we just fought. Need to have something to deal with that shield. That is a requirement. And then I forgot that would break Nilu, so yep. Anyways, that was a fun clear though. Doing sustainless Sethos. DPS Vina worked perfectly fine, as expected. Chung Yun 160k and ECAS. Oh yeah, let's go check Lohen quick to see if he actually functions. Yeah, it's going well, Lucifer. Oh yeah, I should clarify why I was like annoyed by that person, like with their title suggestion. I don't know, because they were just asking it, and I didn't even say what the full phrasing was for anyone that's not aware. But they asked it in a way that was a little bit weirdly buttholery. Is my vibe, and like I don't know. It gave me vibes of they were either hating on me or they were just being negative about Abyss in general after that with their other messages, obviously, and just like why. So that's why I was, I don't know. But maybe they didn't actually intend their comment to be that negatively toned. I don't know. Okay. 10,800 about. Why did we get 12? Oh, because of, yeah. Okay, so on first skill, 10,800. 10,900, whatever. Okay. Doot. Can we just solo with Varka? No. Well, you could, but I don't want to. Now we can solo. Wait, Varka doesn't have artifacts right now. It'll be fine. Does he have artifacts? He probably has artifacts. Oh yeah, he has HP. He's got something. Wing. Varka's out of the prison. I mean, he wasn't in prison. I just don't really think he's that interesting to play in Abyss. It's not even just C6 Varka. It's just having like any amount of high investment Varka makes him relatively more boring. He is a Stygian character for me through and through. Wait, I was like, what are we doing? So we should get less skill damage if the thing was working. Yeah. Wait, fuck. This thing has resistances, doesn't it? God damn it. Fuck you, Hoyo. Why? Okay, never mind. I don't give a shit enough to test it. Never mind. Because it should have been higher than 4,000, right? I'm pretty sure that thing has a bunch of resistance. Not a bunch, but it has a little resistance. I'm pretty sure even... I guess we can check. What was that enemy called? Does anyone know? Automaton something? Automaton... Genshin... let's see, which variation of automaton is it? There we go, I think I found it. This thing. So... HP threshold, that's energy drops. It's 50% res. So... with 50% res... versus 10% res... I'm pretty sure that's still lower damage than we should have gotten with solo Lohen. So I think the buff does apply, but I'm not 100% sure. We'd have to go run an estimate quick. Fine, let's go fucking check. So, solo Lohen. You're on Jade Spear. Okay. Crit damage. Cryo. Attack percent. Okay. And then we need to add 50 crit damage. Add 12 crit damage.
Being a captain.
And then how much attack percent stats? We don't need to add crit rate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So like 50% attack. This is just to get an approximation of whether or not this is accurate. Okay. Wait, what? Did I not select the 4-piece artifacts? Oh, that's debuffs. Whoops, I'm dumb. Jade Spear would... it would probably be max stacks, right? That should be up. Because we were checking skill damage. Okay, will to win, we had 0 will to win, so that's fine. Okay, and Ascension 4 should not have been up. No will to win. This also would not have been up with our test there. So this should all be accurate other than the enemy level was level 95. Wait, are they level 90 or 95? Whoops.
I won't judge.
I won't judge. I just assumed the buff was for his joy skills. Yeah, that's what we're checking. Level 90 or 95? I can't remember. 95. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, they go to 98, chamber 2. Okay. Okay. Boop. So, level 100 enemy. So, that's actually less than I would expect it to be. Oh, wait, sorry. No, I should be looking at the crit. Okay, yeah, I think it is working because 7,000 damage is what it should be. Right, so this is the skill damage right here, right? This is pretty close to what it should be with a neutral resistance crit hit, right? It would be about 7,000 damage. If we add element cryo, 75% cryo bonus, the skill damage goes up to 10k, which is about what we had. So yeah, the buff works for him. So my theory was accurate, and then if we change this to a 50% res enemy, we should see like 4k on a crit hit. Not the average, because I didn't add in the crit rate. 50... Yeah, see about 4k, which matches what you would expect, because that automaton had 50% res. Yeah, so the buff works. So, yep. Now, it's interesting that they chose to do that versus, to be clear, do this, like, elemental skill damage. So, the reason that this works is because it says elemental skill damage, which I think just means any damage that comes from a character's elemental skill level is probably how they program this. Which also, I assume... Wait, does it affect their... I don't know. Because that would also imply that maybe it affects his normal and charge attacks. Shit, I didn't check that. Also, I literally just closed the fucking tab I had open. So I didn't even see what the damage was. Okay. Skirk, maybe? Yeah, does this buff Skirk too then? Because, like, I don't know. There's something to investigate here with exactly how this is implemented. Are we sure it's 50% for this Abyss? What are you talking about? 50% what? Did you do a story quest? Yeah. Opinion on the ending? I didn't really have a problem with the ending, I don't think. But I think the entire story quest was relatively boring. It was definitely not that good. The automaton res. Oh, for a bit, it's probably accurate, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't even matter, Elithis, though. We didn't even need to technically check that after doing the calc. Like, it already matched. Like, I went and put in Lohen just with a neutral res enemy. A 10% res, and we should be getting 7k without any... with him soloing with his initial hits there, right? Not around the 10k. Like, that 30% or not, that's more than 30%. That like 40% increase in damage from his skill damage was definitely from this buff. I did not check the normal attacks, which is worth checking. I don't think I need to right now, but maybe I will in the future. It is interesting because it might mean that this this buff is more abusable than it leads you to believe potentially. But yeah, because normally though, like if they wanted to just buff a character's skill damage, like official right does skill damage, they would say, you know, character's skill damage bonus, right? This doesn't say skill damage bonus. This says elemental skill damage plus 75%. My guess is it probably does not increase Lohan's normal charge attacks and probably just increases his, you know, E activation. And they program this to be tied to an E activation and any damage that happens directly from like that input method, which is really fucking weird. But it would take some verifying, which wouldn't take that long. I just have to go fuck it. We'll just, you know what? I am going to do it right now. Flex my Nicole circlet weapon, sure. And then go back. Oops, not there. GI. Nicole. I don't see Nicole. Let me know when you refresh it. Okay. Okay, choose a character. Lohan. Again, we're just soloing. It's simple to put in. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Whoops. Crit damage, cryo, attack, and then like 63 crit damage, and attack percent 50. And then make sure we selected Jade Spear, R3, weapons, yes. Max attacks, yes. Okay. So here we are, right? Neutral res enemy back to 7k. So the normal attacks and charge attack damage. So we'll be looking at, I think, the second charge attack. That's about when it's not gonna be maxed, but it should be probably a little bit. It should be around 12k, right? 12 something k. Let's see. This is if it doesn't get buffed, to be clear. If it does get buffed, his charge attack damage will be over 12k. So we're going to look at the second charge attack specifically. Also, there's another 20% attack that I didn't factor from that buff. I forgot about that. So technically it should be around 13k then. All right. Okay. Yeah. So that's a little higher than I'd expect. But that's after the full buffs get up, I think. Interesting. So yeah, like let's try to make sure we have actually the full passive up. There we go. We triggered, yeah, so 15,621. Yeah, okay, so 15,621 is with full Jade Spear buff up. Okay. And my attack percent should be pretty close to what we had. I had this max with R3 Jade. This should all be accurate. Oh, wait. I forgot to do level 95 enemy. No, it didn't affect much. Still 13,600. So, okay, maybe that buff does apply. Let's see. But that seems like too small of an increase then. If the buff does apply. Yeah, see, it should be closer to 20k if the buff did apply. Weird. What is causing me to get more damage than would be expected here? Oh, wait. The talents aren't maxed. That's probably it. Yeah, that was it. Okay, never mind. Yep, so it does only apply to skill damage. Because yeah, this is closer. Right, again, I didn't like match the exact stats, so I wouldn't expect this number to exactly match what I get on screen. But about a little bit under 15,000 here, which is about what I was getting here with max buffs up. So yeah, yeah. So that means, yeah, this 75% elemental skill damage buff, specifically, they coded it in some weird ass way to apply to specifically like damage that is from like an E activation. It's not, it doesn't apply to everything in the E scalings, which is unintuitive, by the way. This doesn't make fucking sense, but yeah, I think this is the first time they've done this. It might not be the literal first time, but yeah, that's a little fucking weird. Ultimately, like, it does mean that, you know, it's better than if they did like elemental skill cryo damage or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like this should buff Escovia's damage as far as I'm aware. Still, because that counts as elemental skill damage, right? And I'm pretty sure it buffs Lanian, although I guess I didn't look that closely at the numbers to know. It felt like it buffed Lanian though. And I'm pretty familiar with Lanian. So, you know, and it buffs characters like Albedo's damage, right? Like, it's still better that it's not like super targeted towards Lohan. It's just weirdly specific in a funny way. And I think they just did it this way because of the fact that skill damage bonus doesn't work for Lohan, right? They couldn't do skill damage bonus, but they did it this way, so it did work, but I don't know. It's very weird. So yeah, that means it shouldn't benefit Skirk. She's not doing any skill damage, even though her talent multipliers are in her skill. So, fucking jank, but oh well. Is there any other characters other than Lohan that can take some advantage of the way this is worded? Or the way this actually works, sorry, not even worded. So other than the obvious ones, like, yeah, obviously, again, the characters that do skill damage, like Fischl, Escoffier, whatever, that they should work. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else notable that has this situation where, like, their skill damage counts as other damage. Wait, does Kniech count, I wonder? No, Kniech should count, because it normally counts as skill damage, right? Yeah, it's considered skill damage anyways. So Kniech should count no matter what. Makes sense to me the way it's worded, does it? I mean, I can understand it makes intuitive sense, but it's not consistent with how they phrase things, and that's the problem with it. Mualani counts as normal attack. So that one's weird, because, like, again, it's in the skill, but again, you're not doing... there's some kind of check that they're implementing that is doing a check for, like, a skill input, right? And yeah, you're doing a normal attack, and it counts as normal attack damage, and you're doing a normal attack input to do the damage, so I'm pretty sure this shouldn't work, because it doesn't count as a skill input, right? Because we're talking about the difference between, yes, it counts as normal attack damage, obviously, because it says that, but also you're doing a normal attack input. And it seems to me that the way this is implemented is it's checking for the input method for the ability. Like, technically, by the way, Flynn's skill activation damage should get buffed by this, I'm pretty sure. During his burst state. That might normally count as skill damage, though. So I'm trying to think of, like, abilities like Lohan's that the damage explicitly does not count as skill... Or wait, does it count as skill damage? Wait, are we overthinking this? Does this actually just count as skill damage? I guess I've never even checked. It doesn't say. Maybe it just counts as skill damage. E activates an enhanced state. It changes other types of task multipliers, just like Risley, Yoimiya. Yeah. I guess it doesn't say this counts as any other type. It just counts as skill damage normally. Okay. Never mind. We're overthinking all this. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's just a little goofy. That's all it is. So yeah, Kanich is probably probably the most other notable winner from it as far as main DPSs go. So yeah, they're a skill-based damage dealer that matters. Kanich arguably wins more than Lohan does, but no, Kanich is good. Yeah, Kanich should just be really good for this. Yeah, on the first side. I mean, obviously Lanyan, Navia, Lanyan, Lohen, Kanich, DPS Kazuha builds. I don't think Varka. Well, Varka has a decent multiplier as initial skill activation that would count, but I guess Nahida technically. Well, that's all fielders. That's yeah. I'm thinking on fielders. I don't know. There's not that many characters that benefit. Maybe I'll hate them. I guess. Yeah. DPS Yelan. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I don't know. It's a cool. It's a buff, and the first side is relatively flexible. Yeah, no, yeah. The first side is really flexible, other than the needing elements to clear the Abyss Lecter shield, right? So, you know, it's a cool buff that you can take advantage of, and something to be aware of. Okay, let me check here, Nicole. What the actual hell? Alright then. Is that the most ER I've seen? I don't know. That's the oldie 6 ER roll piece though. I don't think it's the max. No, there's a min roll in there, but that is, what is that? There's a max roll, that's 3 max rolls, 2 high rolls, and 1 min roll. What the hell? What the hell? 35 ER circlet. Does she need that much? Nicole's ER needs are generally 0, but you know, she doesn't need stats other than attack and ER, and like ER is a nice bonus because when you need your burst, it's nice to have it up, right? But I play her with Venti, then she does need the burst. There you go. There's not a ton of circumstances, but Venti does definitely seem to be one of the ones that you do want the burst. So, you know, anyways, 35.6 divided by 6 is an average of 5.93 per roll. So 6.5, I don't know the exact value. Again, there's the rounding thing that Genshin does, but 6.5 times 6 would be 39. So with rounding, I'm guessing like the actual max possible is like 38.8 or something, or 0.9. Maybe 0.7. Again, I don't know the exact value, but yeah, this is like 3% energy recharge away from the literal max. And it was mostly just a difference of them getting that 1 min roll. Alright, that's funny. Well, good job getting a wackadoodle legendary circlet. Yeah, very nice. Also very nice Venti. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really well balanced Venti. Nice. Alright. Does she burst with Varka? It depends. I think if your Varka build is good enough, the answer generally seems to be no. Is my understanding, but I think it just depends. Because if you burst on her, I don't know. It's weird. I think you don't, generally speaking, because I think it's generally speaking just repeating words. Sorry, I need to stop streaming. Better to just spend more field time on him doing a couple extra attacks than it is to use her burst and fuck up your ability to do good rotations. Is my understanding, but it can be worthwhile, I think. So yeah. Couldn't resist looking at the Venti, yeah. That circlet makes me sad my Nicole wants it. Does she actually need it though, or? Because, I don't know. Again, energy is not that important on her in a lot of teams. But it's nice to have. It is nice to have in case you do want it, for sure. So, yeah. Oh yeah, didn't I get a... Yeah, I got this. Should probably level it. No, it's getting what the no, it's getting thrown away actually. Which is crazy. It's just I have this. And the only thing this has over this is extra crit rate. And the EM rolls. This is a good piece, but like I've had weird luck on my flowers in this set. I have a 22 ER piece here, but no attack percent. I have an 18 ER piece here. This has 1% more energy, but also like almost 2% less attack. It's not worth it. And the crit rate roll is not needed enough. So this was really close to a good piece, but then the EM roll kind of cooked it. I probably would have kept this over this piece if it was anything other than an EM roll. Like, that's weird. I don't know. The fact that I have like this many pieces in this set that has this many ER rolls and the flower is really weird, by the way. Like, I've never had a artifact set give me this many high ER pieces, so it's a weird problem to have. Normally I definitely would not throw this away, but yeah, oh well. I'll feed into this one. Okay. You need to give me 25 attack. No, why? The EM rolls kill me. I mean, I just said I don't need the ER that often, so I don't want to throw this one away, but that one's a little annoying to me. How do you find the Spiral Abyss? If you're a new player, you jump down from here. You can glide to here. Or you can use Kaya to ice bridge your way over. It's a little slower, but you can get there. Just keep on pressing skill on Kaya. Do. Oh, what's your thoughts? Oh. It's a... Oh yeah, there's a portal to it. I forgot. That's true. Totally forgot. It's been a while. Can Chlorine clear the modern abyss? Oh yeah. It's a good abyss. It's pretty flexible. I don't know. Like, what were you crashing out about? Like, there's very little restriction in this abyss other than, like, you need to make sure you can clear the Lecter shield. And then you probably want to bring in Cryo for the Suwani if you're using a weaker team on the second side. If you're not using a weaker team on the second side, you don't need to care about bringing Cryo in for the Suwani. Then you just need to bring in something for the Spirit Seeker, which there's a lot of options for. Like, don't undervalue a Shivers team. For floor 11, oh well, okay. I mean, sorry, I'm invested enough in my account that floor 11 is like I could solo it type floor. But if you're struggling with floor 11, I don't know. What is the challenge with floor 11? I assume you're talking what, the first chamber? You gotta be more specific, yo. What's your challenge? You gotta articulate your issue if you want me to try to give you any advice, but I don't know without looking at your account. Like, this is like bring Pyro, like for Electro. Bring Pyro. Pyro will 1 overload in the slimes. It will clear the Abyss Mage shield, and overload will send the slimes flying, which will keep them away from the defense models if you're struggling here. Take you, I'm saying on-field DPS Columbina can use elemental damage bonus from Wizards. Am I missing something? I thought Lunar Bloom damage doesn't benefit from element percent. It doesn't, but everyone seems to forget that Columbina does decent damage with her hydro damage. She does. I don't know why they're saying on-field Columbina specifically. Like, literally normal Columbina, Hydro Goblet is about the same as HP Goblet. So I don't know why they're saying on-field specifically. Like, she just can technically use damage bonus pretty well, actually. Like, she does as much, if not more, damage than the Eidolon without needing energy. So, you know, and in AoE. Yeah, power creep, yay. We're like, we pretend that a character's 16.8% of max HP multipliers every 2 seconds somehow isn't good damage anymore for some reason. Yep, welcome to Power Creep Impact. So, Level 13, oh, this is level 13. Level not 13, Yelan, exquisite throw damage, I believe is like a little bit above that, but again, Yelan has energy needs. So, you know, and other things that are requirements for her. Columbina's damage just happens. She's functionally a significantly better Hydro damage dealer than Yelan. Anyways, look at this. Look at this dang creature. Xiangling isn't good and it's protecting. But I mean, Xiangling, yeah, it sucks. But unironically, Pyro Traveler might be better for you than Xiangling. Look at this creature. Yelan already get buffs. What do you think they do about it? I mean, at this point, the only coat for character buffs is buffs that are tied to them also selling you a new character. Like, sadly, my conspiracy theory is that Hexarai was an experiment of them buffing characters in a way that was better designed. And only minorly, I mean, it honestly is more than minorly. Like, there was significant incentivization still with the buff characters to pull the new 5 stars to enable them better. But you didn't need to very much to use the buffs, right? And like, it's quite well done overall. I was a little bit negative on it originally, and I'm still, you know, not 100% positive on it because I really don't like the team building restriction aspect. But it's much better than a team building restriction aspect. And fuck you, you must pull new characters to be able to use it, like the buffs are next patch. So like, I don't know, but that's what I expect most things are going to be moving forward. Because I think the strategy is going to work. I think they're going to sell more of the old characters by purposely making it so they can save money by not having, like, that's one of the other reasons, by the way, why I think there's a good chance Yai might stay as an intended. They might have fucked up on the balance of things, to be clear, and maybe she'll fall out, right? But Yai, I think, is probably intended to stay. I don't think they're going to release another Electro off-field damage dealer that is just power creep Yai, right? I don't think they're going to release a literal version of Anefa. They might do a cryo unit that ends up like just buffing more than Yai does damage, and that ends up being better. But I don't think that's necessarily intentional. That's just them being bad at balancing their fucking game. But Yai, at the very least, I think is positioned in a way where, like, hey, if we just take an old character kit and tweak that old character kit to be best in slot for the new unit, then we can get a lot of people, not everyone, because some people will have it already, to pull for the old unit in conjunction to use with our new character we release, and we can technically minorly buff the character still, so that, you know, all the people are happy regardless. Why are you complaining about getting a buff, right? But like, I don't know. I think it's really, really cringe to tie these buffs for the 5-star characters, especially, to pulling the new characters. And like, again, I hope to fuck Cryo Traveler enables it, and at least then it will be fine. But like, I don't know. Like, my vibe is they're gonna really continue down this path of buffing characters in a way that's very specifically trying to heavily push or basically outright require you pull new characters to utilize the buffs. So you're gonna C6 Yai? I don't know. I'm more interested in C4 Yai than I am C6 Yai. But like, what actual need do I have for C6 Yai? If the character releasing in 7.0 doesn't interest me at all, then there's a good chance I'll just throw all the pulls I have on Yai's banner, but I don't really want to spend money for it. So Jeff thinks she'd be like a really nice premium option until they release a niche 4-star, like Prune replace Venti. I don't want to yap about the Prune replacing Venti thing. Bull to the fucking shit. If we actually think, look, Venti's fucking kit changes. If they wanted Venti to be a fine teammate for Varka, obviously. They very specifically phrase it in a way that obviously, but like, Venti's fundamental kit changes were made to do two things, in my opinion. One, make Venti not shit garbage. They did that Good job. Venti is not shit garbage anymore. 2, they made it so that he was intended to be, that he can be a good damage dealer. I don't think Venti was fundamentally changed to specifically be a teammate for Varka. Whereas, like, Yai is fundamentally being changed in her, like, overall performance to specifically be a teammate for Sandrone or just Stellar Conduct in general. There's a difference there. Right? Like, so, I don't know. Again, I wouldn't be that surprised if Yai gets pushed out of being the best teammate for Sandrone's teams, but I don't think it's going to be that intentional. I don't think they're literally just going to replace her with the Electro 4-star in 7.0. But it's possible. Maybe that C6 Electro 4-star will just buff so many fucking stats that character's buffing is just way better than Yai's damage. I don't fucking know. So, anyways, they have broken the balance of this game so much that there's no way to say anything with any amount of confidence. Like, I don't know that Sandrone is going to be a relevant unit for literally more than just her patch, right? Like, we need to acknowledge that factor too. Yai might be irrelevant after 7.0 comes out because they might immediately power creep her. They might also immediately make Sandrone essentially entirely fucking irrelevant too, right? Because it probably will end up being far more relevant to have the 5-star off-fielder to clear stellar shill content than it will be to have the main DPS, and it will give you more team options to clear different kinds of bosses by having the off-fielder that can configure different kinds of on-fielders for different kinds of element combinations to deal with different mechanics better. Like, that is going to be the play, in my opinion, based on what we've heard about this cryo off-field buffer so far, if it's real. It's like, yeah, and the strongest long-term value is just fuck the main DPSs, save for Saritsa, especially if the Saritsa has like a weird main DPS mode like Columbina. Like, I don't know, like, is it worth stressing that much that Yai might be crapped out of the team? If she does get crapped out of the team, I think it's gonna be relatively minor. So I don't know, but like from a perspective of on a business level, imagine though, like on a business level, they're just taking an existing character because it costs them a lot of money to make characters, yo. They have to do a lot of animation work, a lot of money has to be put into making a character. If they can just sell an existing character already in the game by tweaking numbers of things, that they don't have to spend a ton of money. They have to spend some money. Obviously, it takes some effort of like employees doing balancing changes and making decisions about things and whatever. But like, and a little bit of marketing, I'm sure, in the live stream announcements and whatever. But like, obviously, it does not take them as much money to buff a character like Yai and try to sell a buffed character as it does to sell a new character. And so, like, I think that's their gambit here, is they're trying to get the extra money from Yai being sold, and same thing with, like, Sina Risley to an extent, because they're like, oh, you don't want Sandrone as a Stellar Conduct main DPS? Well, here you go. You got 2 other options as Stellar Conduct main DPSs, except you're going to need to pull for the off-fielder for them in the future anyways. So, or also want to pull Yai still again, maybe for them, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, so, we'll see. OMG DPS Venti and then went like, he's a Varka support? Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't think Yai's kit changes are the same thing, but like, man, I would really fucking prefer if they just enabled the buffs in their own kit. Like, it's so cringe, in my opinion, that Yai, Risley, and Sino has, like, fundamental kit changes intending them to be Stellar Conduct DPSs at their core. That's that's what they are fundamentally. Like, you can boil down all their changes down to that. But then they can't do it on their own. Right now, they can only do it with Sandrone. 2 of them are main DPSs that you wouldn't want to play Sandrone except as a dead slot temporarily. And then in the future, hopefully Cryo Traveler enables it and like it becomes more fine. But if they continue with this design trend for buffing characters in the future, if they see that it works as a strategy, they see that they make money by buffing Yai, Sino, Risley in this way, mark my words, they're going to buff characters in the future that do force you to pull new characters and you don't have any free character that enables them. Like, how did level 100 Dia happen? I like Dia. She's one of my favorite characters, so I level 100 her. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't like the new designs, yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, again, I'm waiting to 100% decide until they, until we see what the 7.0 character is going to be, because that's going to give a stronger indication of their design direction. For Stellar stuff, like what Cryo Traveler is, what the 4-star is, and what the 5-star, even if there's only one 5-star in 7.0, is going to be. And then I will decide if I want to skip all main DPS in next year. But I'm heavily leaning towards that, and seeing how it goes. So, and I expect that will mean there will be like, I probably will stop being able to, well, I don't know, maybe the thing is I have C6 Nicole and C6 Varka now, like, that gives me a weirdly high conjunction of ability to brute force even at dire difficulty potentially. So, but again, it'd be interesting to see how far that takes me, kind of thing, right? So, even so, I like that they make older characters relevant. Yes, I agree. Like, fundamentally, I still appreciate this because, like, yeah, the only thing I actually dislike about the eye changes is that, like, it does feel to me that they've lost some of her kit identity. There's a little bit of a minor thing with the kit changes to, like, benefit quick swapping a little bit, but it's not really good enough. Like, the extra motion value you get from, like, swapping or spending more field time on Yai is not very high. It's there, it's cool, but, like, it's not very high. So, I don't know. Fendi's design is kind of trash. Talking kit design? I think his kit design is cool. He has a pretty unique kit now at this point in the game. What you need now is C6 Durin, yeah. So, yeah, no. I mean, I still like, given the reality of no buffs versus buffs, like, I prefer the reality of the buffs, but, like, man, I don't know. Like, it just feels like they only go about buffing things in ways that, like, can also indirectly get them money. Like, with Hexarai characters heavily incentivizing you to pull new characters still. Just like, you know, Hoyoverse, you can just buff things without needing that. Like, I do feel like most of the Zenless buffs, for example, have been that. Like, they buff Zenless characters, and there hasn't been a strong... none of the buffs have been tied to things of, oh, we buffed a character, now you gotta pull new characters to play with him. They just buffed the character. Like, it might cause you indirectly to want to play with the character, because, like, oh, buffing, say, Jane's getting buffed soon. You might feel more compelled to pull Velena for Jane because of the fact that Jane's getting buffed next patch. But, like, Jane's getting buffed irregardless of having Velena, right? Like, they're not buffing Jane in a way that's like, oh, if you don't pull a Velena, you're not getting any Jane buff. Because that's basically, right now, what Genshin seems to be like. And there's a minor thing of, like, yeah, at least Cryo Traveler might enable shit, but, like, even then, I don't expect Cryo Traveler to be that compelling, right? Is Rhymegrass real or not? I've been wait and see until we hear about it for real. The current rumor that is sus is that Rhymegrass is not going to be a stellar reaction, but it's still real, and that's coming after the Saritsa releases as a separate additional reaction not tied to stellar, which, frankly, is fine. In fact, maybe a really, really good thing, because it means there's a high chance Rhymegrass would just be a reaction added by default to the game, and not something tied to cringe bullshit like we're just talking about, where, like, you have to have new characters. So, which would be so much better. Rhymegrass has so much more potential to be an interesting, cool thing for the game, if it's not, like, just stellar dendro cryo when you make a team full of insert all these, insert new dendro character, insert new cryo character. And that's the one team that actually that reaction is real for, except for it's not really real if it only has that one team. Like, so after 7.3, probably. That's the current rumor. Nicole, C6 testing soon? I don't know. I'm waffling on when I want to activate these. Part of me wants to wait until the next Stygian, at least, because of the fact that I'm not pulling Sandrone. Like, not pulling Sandrone makes me want to experiment around with seeing what I can do with C0 Nicole in that Stygian. Including potentially some things at dire difficulty. But Like, I think it might be interesting seeing that difference, because I think C6 Nicole could be the difference on whether or not I could, like, you know, beat the Pokeball at dire difficulty. I don't think Caesar and Nicole does that at baseline. Like, I don't have a good idea for what I do for the Pokeball without Sandrone at dire right now. It seems very restrictive, so the more you waffle, the less you activate them all. Yeah. You didn't activate them yet? Fuck no. Like, look, guys, what do you expect? I said this at the very fucking start when I got them. I said don't expect them to be activated for a while, because like the number of different teams, like until today, I hadn't tried DPS Kirara yet with her. I'm not gonna activate it until I feel like I've gotten satisfying coverage of testing enough different contexts for Nicole and how she affects things. But no, I'm not gonna activate it, and I'm still not comfortable activating it right now. Because I still gotta play around with more things with her. I need to, like, be 100% confident that I understand how Nicole impacts team building at C0 before I want to activate cons. So, yeah. HSR buffs are just given, yeah. Dire Kirara clear with C6 Nicole. I mean, yeah, I'm down to do that kind of thing once I do activate it. It'll be fun, don't get me wrong. Maybe that's the reason to activate this patch, that's true. I don't know. I think what I gotta do, I gotta finish dire difficulty and polearms only, and then I'll think about C6 Nicole maybe. Take as long to activate as Seat Lolly C2? What do you mean? Seat Lolly C2 didn't take that long to activate it. I activated like the same week I got it. You might be thinking of Farina. I waited 2 months for Farina. But it could be 2 months for Nicole. 2 months would be when the next Stygian is, basically. Or after next Stygian. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. DPS Lanyon running Duran, Benny would Farazan or Sucrose enable new set on Duran? What? Oh, like would Sucrose be better? Oh, that's an interesting question. I haven't tested that. Is Sucrose? Oh god. Would Sucrose be better than Farazan? Oh, fuck me. I have... Yeah, that's a very good question. Sucrose, Benny, Duran, Lanyon. Is Sucrose better than Farazan C6? I don't know. I mean, Sucrose gives you Thrilling Tales. Or if Thrilling Tales doesn't make sense, Sucrose can be on Wandering Even Star. That might be better. And then EM buff does buff Lanyon because she does have EM talent scaling. She has EM scaling motion value from her passive. And then the particles are really easy to funnel to her as well. Oh my god. Actually, the value of the energy might mean that Sacrifice is better. Oh god. I mean, Farazan's damage contribution, she's not going to be better than Venti. But, like, she might be better than Farazan because of the new set. Like, you get the damage bonus, you get the EM buff, you get maybe TDDS, maybe Even Star, maybe Sacrifice, depending on whatever factor. I don't know. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if Sucrose was better than Farazan C6 for Lanyon. I'll have to test it. I'll have to test it. Where they go about buffing Zenless seems to be the combat team fixing the mistakes, but that's just me. Are we saying that the Genshin team hasn't made mistakes? Because, like...
Not the best idea I have ever had.
Like, I don't disagree. Win set be okay for Lanyon? Sure, but you have to have, like... The win set for is going to give you 7% more attack than you get on like a two-piece attack set on Lanyon. So that means as soon as you have even like if you have a if you have a two-piece set, which is 2-piece EM, 2-piece animal damage, 2-piece attack, 2-piece Anything I'm forgetting? Oh, 2-piece skill damage even potentially. Like Lanyan has a million different combinations of potential 2-piece sets. So if you have no single 2-piece set on Lanyan that has, like, you only need like 2 minimum rolls basically on a 2-piece set over whatever stats you can have on your 4-piece set to be equivalent to what the 4-piece is doing. Like you need barely any more stats on a 2-piece build on Lanyan for it to be functionally equivalent or then better from there. Then 4-piece wins. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to spend 100,000 resin in the wins domain before I have a chance of it being better on my Lanyan. So, if you, for some reason, have terrible 2-piece options, then yes, it is a good set option, because you will get a bunch of attack. More technically than you can get from 2-piece. So, R2 even star better for Flynn's and Nefa than TDDS and Sucrose? Probably, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I think yes, because TDDS is hard to utilize with the consistency with Flynn's doing shorter rotations. Can't use win set? No, the attack percent doesn't require the homework. Attack is when using a normal charge attack, charge attack, skill, or burst, hitting an opponent specifically. By the way, which is actually, you know what? Actually, because of the condition to hit an opponent first, by the way, that actually might make things a little awkward. I think that means you have to do N1 on Lanyan most of the time, which I guess is not that big a deal. No, it's fine. It should still be better even with the N1. Again, assuming equivalent stats. But no, if the character has completed the homework, you get the crit rate. It's only the crit rate. Only the crit rate. You still get the attack. So, power creep in that game is too fast in Zenless compared to Genshin and Star Rail. No offense, Vermilion. I get where you're coming from, but I think you've gotten too focused on the deadly assault numbers. You N1 on Lanyan anyways with Bennett. Yeah, that's like, you don't technically need to N1 to be clear, but you end up waiting like a second anyway, so like there's no real downside essentially, yeah, to that set. It's just a little annoying that you need to make sure that N1 hits to get the attack percent buff. Like I don't know what to tell you, Vermilion, other than like I've been able to still clear, like I can clear with DPS Chingy still, and clear with 20k points. And I didn't spend any significant amount of money to, like, I've had battle passes that I bought to be clear over time that has helped, but like the things I contributed to my DPS Chingy doing the damage she's doing was not any amount of spending money. I'm 99% sure. I don't think there's anything I actually directly spent money. I don't think I did any top ups. I didn't top up for Assisia. I didn't do any top up for the extra for M1 Chingy. And this is with Trigger, by the way. I don't even think Trigger is technically the best in slot. It's just the one I prefer. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, and Zenless has a lot more skill expression. And it's also, on top of the skill expression, even though, you know, much of, like, Genshin's combat, if, like, you don't know how character kits work, you're gonna functionally have a much harder time. Zenless is that, like, times 10. Like, Zenless has more of a knowledge check, in my opinion, for how characters' kits work. And there's way more skill expression and way more like different kinds of routing you can do with most characters' teams, and the same team can have very wildly different kinds of like routing for gameplay and different builds. Like there's so much gameplay min-maxing and interesting build min-maxing that you can do that a lot of people don't touch on in Zenless. So respectfully, and this is perfectly fine as a casual, so I can understand your frustration, but as a casual, I don't know, just enjoy the game modes that are enjoyable regardless. Like I don't know, getting the primo gems from Deadly Assault is still relatively, should be very easy even if you're a casual playing semi-regularly. But I don't know, it's been fine. Like I'm saying that because like every single time they do like something power creepy for like a character release, it ends up being not as bad as I thought it was going to be, right? Like, I thought Nongong was going to be pretty bad power creep for anomaly teams. It wasn't that bad. There's still decent nuance to anomaly teams, and anomaly teams have a bigger problem than Nongong, which is Yuzaha. And they seem to be addressing that with giving anomaly teams more team options with both Valina and Remiel next patch, presumably. She's not even in beta yet, but she should be soon, is the assumption. So, like, I don't know. They've done a good job diversifying team options, and, like, I don't know. As long as you're pulling some number of characters every so often, I haven't felt high pressure to pull Rupture units. Like, I didn't tell Yi Xuan. I have cleared every single Rupture shill thing without a problem in Zenless, right? Without any of the 5-star Rupture units. Like, Monato is my main Rupture unit I actually leveled, yo. And even then, I haven't really used Monato that much because you can turn Soldier 11 into an honorary Rupture unit, and that's more fun to me. So, I don't know. ZZZ character design has gone to trash. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. How the characters look? Yeah, ass. That's the... Visual design, garbage. Am I insane? Are y'all calling Astra Arya? Are they? I don't know. So, anyways, like, I felt pretty fine with how they've been balancing things. Like, I still am confused with how much they increase, like, Deadly Assault enemy HP, but, like, I haven't had any major issues. But I'm, again, a more active player. I'm playing Zenless for the combat. So... I don't think I'm a very high skill. Like the teams that I clear with like 40k points in Deadly Assault, if I give to a really good Zenless player, I think they could probably kill the bosses, which is way far beyond what you need to do. Like my Miyabi team in particular with Nongong, I'm pretty sure people could kill bosses when I'm only getting like 40 to 50k points, but I don't care. I'm a weird Zenless player in that I just play the teams I quite like. So I have one team that I have hyper invested into that trivializes basically any boss, and I didn't spend a ton of money for that. I just slowly collected the parts of it over time and got a little bit lucky, I think, with my pulls. But and then the Miyabi team, I did technically spend a little bit of money for Miyabi, but other than that, I haven't really technically. Right? No, yeah, because no, I didn't spend anything for Astra. Miyabi I spent a little bit. And then Nongong I didn't spend anything. So, I don't know. Like, there's definitely been power creep, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, the way they've really released units in Zenless means I actually think the power creep, and I think this is largely, again, due to how much skill expression there is in Zenless, has been not as bad as I've seen in Star Rail, personally. Or Genshin, but I would also argue Genshin's is probably the worst of the three at this point. Because Genshin does the worst at, like, making enemies that just strike this terrible balance too often. Not always, it really just depends on the enemy, but so often they've been making enemies that just, like, okay, you're not using the thing we intended you to use against this. Well, it just feels terrible and it's miserable. It's not impossible to clear, but miserably hard. And then you do use the thing they're intended against it, and it's just boring as fuck. Which is the worst place for it to be, right? Pyrois reminds me of Warframe, and I love that, yeah. So, I spent money for the men team in Zenless? I did indeed. I don't play Hugo anymore. Unfortunately, Hugo is a victim of Zenless's power creep, but I would argue that is a little bit less power creep and more Hugo was a little bit underpowered on release. And then he is a victim of various aspects to enemy design that aren't just like their HP totals, but just like other things with how they're designed. Like Miasma shields make it so you don't stun the enemy. Like you get less stuns in general with how they've been designing new enemies. And well, Hugo relies on stunning, so and yeah, Hugo's a victim of Miyabi's existence. Like, I don't know. It's a little bit more nuanced than Hugo as a victim of power creep. He is a little bit, but he's also just more just... His kit doesn't work as well with the framework of the game for how they design a lot of things. So, Hugo has Hugo problems rather than other problems, is my vibe. But, yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So... I don't know. Like they've consistently proven me wrong as I've been a little bit doomy over time with Zenless's combat, right? at different points in time for various reasons or another. Like I've said, like myself, I think it's deeply unsatisfying how they've creeped up some enemies' HP in Deadly Assault, and how like I invested more and more into my Alice Jane team, and despite investing more and more, you can experience like getting only similar or lower scores even potentially, despite having a higher investment, better builds, playing better even, because you know, I know how to play it better because I've played it in a longer time. And yet despite that, the same enemy reruns and I get a lower score. Like that feels highly unsatisfying. But it hasn't been a problem for actually clearing the game's content. It just feels unsatisfying to have a number that represents, like it feels like it means I haven't gotten better when it has gotten better. So M2 Hugo still does crazy stuff? Yeah. So anyways, Dylan, she's basically broken the game's balance. Yeah, Dylan is a problem, but I also think Dylan actually, in my experience, I just don't bother using her most of the time. Because I don't think she was initially really fun because the gimmick of having more ults is fun. But then the gacha game effect of like too much time spent in 5-star animation takes a hold. It's not as much of a problem as it is in Genshin, to be clear, because the timer doesn't go. But like, Dial In is such that like she is so resource limited in an awkward way that like I just don't really enjoy using her most of the time. On top of like doing extra ults got kind of old, so I don't even use her most of the time. I don't hate her. I think I will enjoy having her a lot for Pyroas, even though as far as I understand she's not even best in slot for Pyroas, but maybe she will end up being, but I don't know. I have found it, like for example with Dylan is definitely technically best in slot for Soldier 11, but I almost never bother playing Dylan with Soldier 11 unless I'm trying to push the limits of certain things, and there's certain situations where Dylan ends up being obviously better for whatever reason. Just because like I don't find I need to. And it takes it like my default team that I like playing with Soldier 11 is Jufufu, Lighter, Soldier 11, not Astra. And replace Lighter or Jufufu with Dial In and play Astra. Like I have to like put more effort than you would expect, I think, into playing well to get Dial In to actually perform better. And by the way, this is with an M1 P1 Dial In compared to M0 like Lighter. Like on my I did this recently where I tried to get a little bit higher of a Shiyu score with Soldier 11 with Dial In the recent Shiyu reset, and I just swapped out Lighter for Dial In, and my first attempt I got a lower score than I got in my first attempt with Lighter, which is probably down to me having more experience playing the Lighter team variant. My second attempt, after I realized how I had to use certain abilities at certain times more, again, routing things, right, I got a little bit better of a score, like less than 5% better score. Using Dial In just for the voice lines, yeah. So I don't know. I was surprised, and I still continue to be surprised with how it really takes a lot of really good gameplay to actually make Dial In strongly be better than other options. And I think that nuance is important because I think that means for mini players, because we gotta acknowledge they're balancing the game not just around the literal best players, is fine. I think she was fine. And I think some of their power creep for stunners has been a side effect again of like how apparently the Chinese player base considered almost every stun unit before to be pointless to pull for because of various reasons. But they weren't inherently wrong in that. I think they're a little bit wrong. I think the Chinese player base has an over tendency to undervalue stuns. But anyways. So yeah. Default team right now is Cixia, Chingy, and Jufufu. It's honestly a lot of fun to play Cixia as a main DPS, which I have M3. Nice. Using Chingy as a sub DPS stunner. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing like DPS Chingy with Cixia is a mix of like, yeah, just primarily main DPS. It's functionally Cixia is doing more damage, right? But trying to get the most damage potential out of both Cixia and Chingy works pretty well. And I don't know. I think they've actually done a good job in Zenless, all things considered. That I don't feel strongly negatively about things right now. Other than how the character's like visual design is and whatever. So I don't know. We'll see how I feel about Wind and whatever going into the future. Again, I'm a little skeptical about Wind being that interesting mechanically, but we supposedly have information that Lumen, which is apparently going to be an element, it seems, exclusive to Remiel, might replace the anomaly bar, which would be interesting if, again, like if new units like distinctly change the mechanics of like, and the gimmick for Remiel and Valina is like, okay, you no longer have the standard ICD limitation for triggering anomalies. That's very interesting. That changes the relationship of how like you value anomaly build-up stats, right? With Valina Remiel core. So I don't know. I think that's cool. It seems to me that as on a combat level, they see problems and they address those problems over time. While still doing the gacha thing, to be clear, of like obviously they're releasing enemies that are designed to incentivize the new characters, but every single time I've had ways around it. Even when they release like fucking Wandering Hunter with 100% defense increase or whatever, it still has been fine. I haven't needed to pull a 5-star to clear Wandering Hunter. So yeah. Wind feels like Dendro mixed with Anemo from Genshin. Yeah. And right now it's only relevant for Anomaly. And it's very clearly missing Remiel as the last part of it making sense. We'll see if they do anything special with it with a non-Anomaly character, but its mechanics seem specific to Anomaly, so I don't even know if they will do non-Anomaly Wind things. So I don't know. It seems relatively minor and not that needed right now is my vibe, but it might be important. I don't know. The one thing I can say I don't like about Wind is I fought the one enemy in Hollow Zero this week. And that enemy like self-applies Vortex, it self-applies Wind in the current version of the game. And I fought that with my Jane Alice team in Hollow Zero. That fucked up the team. Not like I still beat it, to be clear. And I was at max difficulty in Hollow Zero and I had like over 30 seconds to spare. But the Vortex mechanic actively caused me to do significantly less damage in that team because the enemy was self-doing wind mechanics and turning off my disorders at certain times. You tell I like Jafufu? Yeah, she's really fun. So, I don't know. Pyros has an alt that has synergy with wind. Oh, I forgot about that. So I'll have a support wind for attackers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm down to see what they do. But it seems to me, like, as far as right now, with both Valina and that hypothetical attack support character that's Wind, Wind itself seems less relevant than what the specific characters' kits do that are themselves Wind, right? But I also haven't watched the Linol video yet. I saw that he posted, like, an hour-and-a-half video with Valina that I should definitely go watch. Probably. But that's a long video, yeah. Linol makes great content, but that's a sit down and take some time one. And like a Linol video was like you pause and think about what he says for a second to think about how that impacts your gameplay, and then you continue watching. So Jane supposedly loves wind. Alice is not into it. Yes, yeah. Jane has a kit that Jane's anomaly passive amplifies, like it synergizes with the wind gimmick more, whereas Alice actively has things that don't synergize, which is fine. Again, I'm fine with this nuance because it means that particularly once Remiel releases, there's a decent spread of different reasons to consider using Yuzaha Non-Gong, or like double anomaly with a support, double anomaly with Non-Gong, or triple anomaly with Remiel. Or you'll be able to do, you know, again, double anomaly with Yuzaha, with Valina. Like, there's a decent spread of different anomaly archetypes that gives a lot of nuance to the reasons to choose to use different units with anomaly. That I think is what the game needed for a little while now. So, 1.5 hour Linol video is a 2.5 hour movie, yeah. So, way to give anomaly another route, but it doesn't play well with disorder, yeah. Which is fine. In my opinion. but I don't know what exactly it's going to do for attackers like Pyroas. So, but thinking about what a wind support unit might do for Pyroas does give me a compelling reason to not pull Norma. I think I'm just going to be fine with dial in Nicole or dial in Astra for Pyroas. I will consider pulling another unit for them because they seem like they'll be really fun. Pyroas, oh god, I'm really looking forward to Pyroas. I feel like I'm going to be bad at playing them for a while, but it feels like taking advantage of everything that is Zenless's design strengths for combat-wise. Like, they look like such a fun character. I don't give a shit about how strong they are. I know there's some people that's like, oh, how power creep is the game going to be because of how strong the free character is, and like, I don't know, like maybe, but again, I'm so over at this point thinking about concerning myself over Zenless's balance when like I've concerned myself a lot over that in the last year, and my consistent experience was, oh, it's not as bad as I expected. Like, and there's so much gameplay optimization with Pyroas very clearly. I don't know, it looks just fun and cool. Like, that animation for, like, charging up the sword and then, like, the slash down is just, like, it's just fucking good. So, yeah, it's just well-executed ideas, fun animations, all around. I think maybe I'm going in with too good of a perspective to start, and that means I might let myself down because I am too optimistic going in, but we'll see. You just get their engine and Mindscapes from playing? Yeah, right. In version 3.0, you're only going to be able to get M2 with their engine. I also don't know if they announced anything about getting dupe copies of the engine maxed out, because technically it counts as an S-rank engine. But I don't think that really matters, because if maximized copies of the S-rank engine don't exist, then it doesn't matter that you can't get dupe copies of it. So, yep. Anyways, really want M6 Sissia and Jufufu, yeah. So, I don't know, I expected, like, in the last year, the most notable thing I did is I decided to skip a lot of characters in favor of pulling more heavily to invest in my favorite team, which is the Alice, Jane, Yuzuha team. And I expected to be punished for that a little bit, and I haven't, for what it's worth. And I almost was considering stopping playing Zenless if Nongong was going to be better than Jane M2 for that team, which she's not. She situationally can be if there's an enemy that really, really, really incentivizes Nongong, to be clear. In stun phases, like Nongong, Alice, Yuzuha is really good, don't get me wrong. But the Jane M2 synergy with Alice is ridiculous. That's why I didn't want a Nongong to be better, and she's not, which is good. So yeah, and I think I will continue being able to play that team and being happy with how that team performs in different situations, while also still playing other Anomaly teams, right? So yeah, I've been surprised that I haven't been that punished for hyper investing into that team. I'm not gonna lie, there's definitely a temptation, because the only real meaningful investment path now for that team is to getting more Jane copies. Because Jane M4 is a decent upgrade for that team, but not like a super valuable one. So we'll see. My friend is the Angel team, and he mostly got them because he loves their design. He's not the best at playing Zenless, but he's having fun. Yeah, I think they strike a good balance for allowing you to have fun with Zenless while also there being different combat modes that provide a challenge. I'm a little bit skeptical from them seemingly replacing Hollow Zero, I think next patch, or the patch after next patch, whatever. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. At this point, they definitely, since they're fixing Anomaly, they definitely need to diversify attack scaling teams, or attackers in general. Dial-in is a glaring problem for attackers. And I don't really think Norma does anything to fix that meaningfully. She's good, but I don't know. We'll see. Power creep mostly affects bad players, yeah. Which, again, I think that just means, I don't know, get better, or it's fine that you don't clear with 20k points or whatever, or you don't get the entire clear on Chiyu. So, I don't know. Then it does not need engine, yeah. Hi, Cat. When is Viewer Abyss? I've been distracted by a lot of different things this patch. I might do a Viewer Stygian or Viewer Abyss. It'd be merged into one stream, so you could request either this week, but we'll see. Tomorrow might be a Zenless stream though, messing around with things. As you can tell, Zenless is on the mind because of a new Zenless thing coming out in 3.0. But I don't know if you heard the cat meowing. Hello, sir. Cat is like, stream should be over. You said you were ending the stream. Give cats a treat. Oh boy, I'd already given them the treat earlier. Alright, sure, we can end the stream with getting treats. I'm summoning the other one. There we go. He came running. That was very... by the way, I don't know if you saw it. Also, Thunder in the game. I saw him, like, run quite quickly, and then as soon as he, like, entered the door frame, he, like, sauntered in. Like, he's pretending he's not excited to get treats. Shio is where I get more issues these days. Yeah, Shio is really interesting. I still honestly like it, but I will certainly admit that I found the original Shio, generally speaking, very boring. I think the only thing that has meaningfully been lost, okay, I guess DD got that treat, from the Shio change, is you can't really do like the really low investment clears that you could do before. Those are cool that some people did them, don't get me wrong, but reach for it, there you go. But I don't know, it was so boring before. It was such like a pointless game mode almost, right? So I don't know, and I was really worried. Okay, we'll do two more. I was really worried that the Shio changes would just make it too much like Deadly Assault. But it, like, the gameplay optimization for Shio is quite different for how you do things. Why did the cat leave? You don't want the last treat? I've never had him stop when I was still giving treats. That was weird. Did Nicole get hit? Did she? Oh, she did. Okay. Nicole got hit by lightning. Okay, I guess you get this last one. Creature of Greed. Because Ashru left. Like how I can always use Alice against you, even against the Starlight Billy shield. Yeah. Like, most of the time, the things that, like, want you to use attack or anomaly units are relatively optional. Where Shio changes, they're not putting the new enemies. Yeah. But, oh. She got hit again. Nicole, why are you a lightning rod? I have no idea exactly how the lightning mechanics work, so I don't know what the chances of that happening are. Rodden doesn't like her, yeah. So, I don't know. It feels like speed kills rather than anything else. Yeah, Deadly Assault's more working with mechanics like a score attack. Yeah. Like it has a score. The only similarity between the two I've found is just a score represents your success. But like optimizing either feels just different, and it feels like a distinct game mode, and I think it's cool. I've been enjoying the new Shio. So I don't know. I feel like there was very, very few people who enjoyed the old Shio, and like I understand it's a lot harder now, but from what I recall, is the reward, like as far as like if it's the rewards is the problem, I'm pretty sure up to floor 4 gives the same rewards as full clearing did before. She wears metal on her hair, does she? I guess her hair ornaments might be metal. When it's 3 minutes to clear 20k, the other is clear fast as possible. Yeah, pretty much. And I think like putting the enemies before, putting the weaker enemies before the Bane enemy. What are you trying to do, bro? are you doing? No, no. Don't. Bro, it's a freaking cats. He's trying to eat this. He's trying to eat Yai. Oh my, what do you have now? Bro. You trying to eat there? Okay, oh my god. Okay. The waves are really reset intensive troll for some units. Oh yeah, no. I mean I still almost always try to use Soldier 11. He was trying to eat Yai. No, he was trying to eat the tassels. See? I don't know why. But well, now he's eating Yai. Stop it. Okay, stop it. Is Yai pushing Nicole away from the next meta?
Not the best
What was I saying? I don't even remember. It's not like that. I'm trying to restrict his movement. Oh, like, yeah, I mean, yes, Soldier 11 has felt very awkward to make work, in Shiyu sometimes. But that's also part of what I've been enjoying about it, and in many ways, frankly, because like I go into it being like, all right, let's see how I can make her work, and there's stop it. There's been a couple times here. Go into basket. Are you gonna no? Okay. 1 second. In the basket. In the basket. No? But yeah, there's been a couple times where, you know, I get like a lot lower scores because of how hard it is to clear the first enemies with Soldier 11, but I've still been able to clear without much issue. So I don't know. I've enjoyed the general process of trying to figure out how to do better with Soldier 11 in GU. But yeah. Character I can't wait to get buffed is Neko. Yeah, she seems like she'll be made to be much more functional, which should be cool. I might actually try to level her. I have a lot of physical set pieces that have crit stats because of farming for Alice and Jane. So I could have a very usable Nekomata. I also think my Nekomata is like M4 or 5. Because for some reason I lose all my 50/50s in Zenless, but I get enough earlies to make up for it, which is weird, but yep. Boop, boop, boop. I feel like Osher is just judging. Zenless trip pisses me off because I'm never able to get triple S because of how bad Yidari is. Is she bad? I thought she was pretty decent. To be clear, ruptures are not very versatile in my experience. There's a reason I'm a rupture hater. Other than Monato, I haven't liked a single rupture unit, so, you know. Billy almost, but even Billy suffers from, I don't know. Boop. 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 Well, I lost my chair, so we should go raid someone to end the stream.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
She's like, okay, but she kind of needs the shill. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from there. I think it's a problem with Rupture, largely. Any Rupture that isn't Yixuan, at least. Like, Billy's gonna have the same problem after this patch, for sure. Mies? Yeah, we haven't raided Mies in a while. I'm down. So... yeah, runner with Lycon. Isn't Lycon pretty good for her because of the Lycon kit changes? I haven't messed with buff Lycon, but yeah. I've been hoarding my... I have like 14,000, I think, of the currency for buying the buff characters.
What am I now?
Which I was saving both so that I could... Because like, I could like buy out maxed Harumasa. I haven't even bought out max like Bernice, I don't think. Because... I was just like, no, I want to make sure I can buy out max Jane potential day one and any other relevant ones. And I'm glad I did that because the amount I have is not even going to be enough, I don't think, for maxing out. Like, Rena is going to be relevant and Neko to me because I'm going to want to try Neko. So I'm probably going to max out Neko's buff kit. And Jane's and Rena's. So, yep. Lycon's like the same or better than Dylan and Ice Week for Yidhari? Okay. Interesting. That's what I thought, but... hoping double support will be good when Sigurd comes out. Maybe, yeah. We'll see what they do. I do hope they uplift Ruptures to be a little bit more generically better. If your Yidhari wins by them releasing a different, like... Lucia is just, like, okay. Right. So I don't know. I don't know what they can do exactly for Ruptures to fix the Rupture problem, but I don't know. Favorite DPS type? Probably Anomaly, yeah. I think Anomaly mechanics are the most interesting in the game, generally speaking. But otherwise, Soldier 11.
Not the best idea.
Otherwise it's double stunner comps, actually, I would say. It's either double stunner. It's like go all in on stunning or go all in on Anomaly. that's my vibe with Zenlo's gameplay most of the time. Or just doing silly things like DPS Chingy. No, stop it. Sorry, cats are catting. Okay, let's go maid. Let's go maid the Mies. I guess that can be our raid message. YouTube, if you want to join, feel free to go on over to the Twitch to join the raid. To the magnificent Mies. What our raid message is gonna be meow made Mies. All in stunner, so dial in Nongong with Astra.
Speak for themselves.
I mean DPS Nongong is pretty good. Is her passive enabled there? I don't remember. I think she needs an attacker. No, she needs an anomaly unit, right? Which, oh frick. Mark my words, Remiel with DPS Nongong and another stunner probably will work quite well. I don't know if Dial-In's passive is enabled there. I don't remember if Dial-In's passive is that important though. So, meow made Mies. Sorry, anyways, okay. Bye-bye, YouTube.